Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
Yeah. Y'all already know this is Punch on Box, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine himself, a.k.a. el adobo, el sazón, el borracho, el pastor de boxeo. Dímelo, mi gente. Dímelo, mi gente. Machete, cut the drama, to cut you like Jeffrey Dahmer. With my mom and I bomb you like Osama. Push a button, I push a nuclear button like Obama's terminating you, coming after you like John Connor's mama. I'm a nigga with no fear. Who the fuck you tryna pump, nigga? Crazy nigga must be on liquor. The extra shots is gonna get him shot. You ain't pool niggas walking around with a bulletproof the body suit. Fuck with a Latin nigga with a chip too. You underestimated the silence, dude. I silence you with the silence up. They finding you below the island dust. I'm civilized, half animal. I made your corpse now sleeping in. Deep water bury you way deep in that. Fuck porn out the liquor, I'll be in that. Yeah, I'm not my little thorny, but I'm an educator, humble nigga with a hood heads. Motherfucker, yo te plata como un tutor. Wanna see Freddy Cougar, no me cojones. Mama bicho, got your shit in your pantaloncillo. Maldito palomo, hediondo, you smell like homeless toto. Say it love to my fofo. Po, call 911, the ambulance in the po-po. Can't believe what they see in the concrete. But try to bully me, they get done beat. Yo, let's go for the bullet niggas, the crooked cops, the family court system, the whole judicial system. You ain't taking advantage of me no more. I made sure you feel it before, I don't breathe no more. Yeah, a payback, nigga lay back, nigga take that. Where the haters at, I spray that. Better duck. Let me further introduce myself, Demolo, the nigga playboy, hustler, criminal. Couple of words to describe me, unbelievable. Heretical maniac, I'm unique, I'm unbreathable, undefeatable. I'm a winner, a sinner when I'm pushing when I'm in her. Yo soy un monstruo como sea, come mierda, cree mío, mamá verga. Anybody got a problem with me, you better be ready for show. Just get the partner, better duck a motherfucker, got the chopper, better run, I better reload. Never thought this quiet, humble nigga got big cojones, now you know. I wish a nigga would, used to take a wood, I bury you in the woods, come on. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. Test me. I wish a motherfucker would. 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 Test me. I wish a motherfucker would. Give me the microphone, about to turn up. I'm a hurdle, a lyrical burner, man, so I can never hurdle. Mr. Bob Bounty, the sex symbol to your mom, sisters, and aunties. I'm good money, no virtues at the BIC. The nigga blood hustler, that my mother for making my mother boss. Look, they say I'm crazy, I'm the greatest. Look, I'm the truth, but I don't got the boss on that hat, bro. That Bruce, come on, sick of all on bruise. Couldn't go somebody goons. Nowadays, these bitches flying brooms. I'm the one running this world that's groomed, that married grooms. But that's another topic, yeah. Let's talk about making legitimate profits. Motivating your pockets, I'm stacking Benjamins, making out with the sentence. Niggas jumping out the building, me making money is certain people's feelings. Me making money is certain people's feelings. Me making money is certain people's feelings. I don't give a fuck about a beef or drinking make meals. I don't follow niggas. I'm interested putting that beef on that bitch grill. I'm that nigga. Me making money is certain people's feelings. 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 Why? I don't know. Me making money is certain people's feelings. Why? Yeah, I know. Me making money is certain people's feelings. You got a problem, you the one that with me, bro. You got a problem, I shoot you easy like free throws. Palomo, I'm what you call a triple threat. Got talent, got looks, got bread. Still hungry cause I never got fed. I'm always gonna make money even when I'm dead. Mira, mama, grubby, you think on me enemigo. If you don't got haters, you don't got enough paper. Call me Florida, more you hate, I made you can fool or you won't be a fool if you won't. I do to your face, I boo in your face. Timberlake and boo in your face, but God sees and needs more than the first aim band-aid. Need reconstruction surgery, he tried to murder me. This motherfucker he try to murder me. I told you what I do, you keep on hating me. Told you what I do, you keep on hating me. Told you what I do, you keep on hating me. I wasn't in, I was just talking with the nigga. Mira, maldito, mama, huevo, yo te mato como quiera. Killing y'all haters will be easy. Today I declare slap a hater day. Me making money is certain people's feelings. 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 Why? I don't know. Me making money is certain people's feelings. Why? Yeah, I know. Me making money is certain people's feelings. Earn money, that's all I do. I'll never lose. Call me Mayweather. Earn money, that's all I do. I'll never lose. Call me Mayweather. Earn money, that's all I do. I'll never lose. Call me Mayweather. Earn money, that's all I do. I'll never lose. Call me Mayweather. Bet against me, that ain't clever. They might be silent, but they ain't better. Work hard to get easy money. Won't fall in love, so be easy, honey. You count me out, I'm counting honey. I feel good, but I buy me something. Expensive cooch, I'll buy me coming. Kylie, she probably coming. If you open the lanes up, I'm probably ducking. Hit the back ball like Tim Duncan. Let me teach you things, call me Coach Pop. I'm sugar daddy, so blood pop. Let's head to the crib so I can head in the co-op. You ain't putting money in my pocket, no me joda. Whoa, no me joda. If you ain't putting money in my pocket, no me joda. Whoa, no me joda. If you ain't putting money in my pocket, no me joda. Me making money, yeah, we making money. Man, I'm hurting people's feelings. We making money, we making money, yeah, and I'm hurting people's feelings. We making money, we making money, yeah, we hurting people's feelings. We making money, yeah, we making money, yeah, we hurting people's feelings, yeah. Woo! You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself, aka El Adobo, El Sazón, El Borracho, El Pastor de Boxeo. Y por la mañana, tu café bustelo. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know it's Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday, the most dangerous show in boxing, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. On this content, this live, Latino, hey, Latino, hey, Latino, hey, Latino, hey, Latino, Latino, hey. Así mimito, Latino, he like Eddie Guerrero. Ladies and gentlemen, Canelo Alvarez, Teofimo, Oscar Valdez, Shakur Stevenson, Andy Ruiz, Ryan Garcia, Chocolatito, Juan Francisco Estrada, Yurdenis Ugas. Let's go. We're going to keep on going, baby. We're going to keep on going. Brian Castaño. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been following the channel. You know, I give it up to everybody, all the races. Y'all see, you see me, I did a video months ago. I did the best Japanese, right? The Philippines, right? My black people, huh? Even the Americans, right? Y ahora, pa mi gente, hey, pa mi gente, busca machete, machete, aha, machete, aha, machete, aha. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know, fight week, fight week, fight week. Earl the True Spins. Dennis Uga is going to be fighting. Y'all already know unification about 3 belts, IBF, WBC, the WBA. Ooh, baby, let's go. Dallas, Texas, undefeated. Earl Spence. El Cubano, hasta aquí era un cubano, un Cuban sandwich. Yo he Dennis Uga, tú sabes que yo voy por la pelea en sábado y le voy a decir a la gente que yo voy a hacer lo que tengo que hacer. ¿Por qué? Yo le voy a ganar a Erupin y yo voy a ser el primero cubano que va a ganar 3 títulos. Tú sabes, en el mismo día voy a agarrar los 3 títulos. Ya tú sabes lo que le hice a Manny Pacquiao. Tú sabes, los retiré. Tú sabes, y yo soy Yordenis Ugas y vamos a ganar. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. You already know, smash the like button. Smash the like button. Make love to the like button. Kiss the like button. Give the like button a hickey. Turn around the like button. Dookie doot the like button. Give the like button. You already know. Suck the GG juice out the like button. Pregnate the like button. Give the like button twins. Treat the like button good before the like button take your ass to child support. You already know today. Still the drink, still the drink, still the drink. Mr. Jameson in the building. Mira, no me de así, Jameson, que yo te doy una galleta también. ¿Tú me quieres dar? Hey, y te doy para atrás. Don't hit me, my friend. Okay. David Lemieux versus David Cansada. Benavidez, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Boxing is lit. Boxing is lit. Dr. Mofongo, what's good? Yo, Punch, was Ugas doing Santerio on all axes? Yeah, he's un Santerio, ese tipo, eh? No, Uga, vamos a ver. Es un santo, no juegues con, tú sabes, no juegues con la cadena mía, porque tú sabes, yo soy un santo. ¿Ah? Vamos a ver. But whatever works for you, whatever rock your boat, rock your boat. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. I ain't playing around with y'all. Smash the like button. Let's go, man. Let's get these mediocre numbers up. Let's go. Get these mediocre numbers up. Let's go. Y'all already know it's Thursday. I mean, you know I don't let y'all down on a Thursday. El borracho, el pastor de boxeo. Ya tú sabes, estoy aquí mimito. Smashy the like button. Vamos a ver, mi gente. Support, motherfuckers, everybody. Let's go. Shout out to Erickson Lubin. Y'all already know, man. Invited me. In his last camp out there in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kevin Cunningham, man. I hope he's still getting better. Shout out to Sebastian Fundura. Y'all already know the Enigma. Huh? Shit. Coño, ese tipo está alto, mi hermano. ¿Qué tú estabas comiendo, Sebastian? You looking like a nerd, pero tú sabes, tu pelea como, tú sabes, un matatán. You're a warrior, my friend. A warrior, I say. He said, "B fighter. I knew you guys would claim Stevenson off the Puerto Rican waivers. Y'all was just calling him the other word 2 weeks ago. I don't know who you talking about, huh? His daddy is Puerto Rican. Don't be mad because his daddy is Puerto Rican now, huh? Don't be mad, huh? What happened? You don't like it? You don't like that he's Puerto Rican? You don't like it that his daddy is Boricua? Qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, la bandera puertorriqueña. Ay, what happened? You are jealous, my friend? Huh? Are you jealous? You want to know for you, my friend? No, está con nosotros también, mi hermano, ¿oíste? Él está con nosotros también, ¿oíste? Mal parido. Pelagato, él está con nosotros también, my friend, B fighter, ¿ok? He's with us, my friend. Hasta voy a hablar así mismito. You have brawling, my friend, here. Chaco Stevenson en Puerto Rico, my friend, okay? He's going to go to the Puerto Rican parade también. Shout out to Edgar Berlanga as well. Going to be performing. Oh, he's going to be Hulu Theater June 11th. Hulu Theater going to headline. I hope that he does better this time around. Hope he's in the gym. Oricua. Nene, tú sabes lo que tú tienes que hacer. Tú tienes que estar en gym porque el otro día tú peleaste malo y tú me tenías en boila. Y'all want to steal from us. Nah. Oh, you don't respect his dad, huh, Ama? You don't respect the dad, que eres puertorriqueño, huh? You jealous, that's what it is, You jealous, my friend. ¿Ah? Mira cómo se pone celoso esta gente. Mira cómo se pone celoso la gente. I knew it when I put him on the thumbnail. They're going to be look it. No. He's just with us. No, está con nosotros. Cállese, pelagato, ustedes. ¿Oíste? Está con nosotros. ¿Ok, motherfucker? All right? You don't like it? Smashy the like button. Mira, señor, está con nosotros, ¿oíste? La sangre de, tú sabes, la sangre de papá, el papá de Puerto Rico. ¿Ok, my friend? Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Look, this ain't a live. This ain't a live to shame no others. Now, I'm not like them other channels that be trying to shame other races, to build other races or coaching. No. We uplift all the coaches, all the races, but we just highlighting, Latino heat. You didn't like it. I get the fuck out of here, man. If you didn't like it, I get the fuck out of here, man. Así ahí, mimito, pero dame ponerlo aquí, mimito. My friend, I'm sorry. Hey, my friends,
If you don't like a live show today, because you don't like the celebration of Latino, okay? What happened? Hold on. Y el Chacal, ¿dónde que está? My friends, if you don't like a today live show because it's a celebration of Latino, you could get the fuck out of here, my friend. Y fuera de aquí, palo viejo, fui fuera, mal parido, y fuera, motherfuckers, y fuera, fatherfuckers, y fuera, gran motherfuckers, y fuera. Oh my God, boy, friend, French fries, fried chicken, chicken head and shoulder pie, body K, Mark Anthony Mason. Ay, vamos a gozar today. They're going to get mad to me today. Se van a quillar la gente today. Yo, Punch Drunk, you see? You see how Punch Drunk is? You see? You see how Punch Drunk is? You know what I'm saying? We talking on Latino. Yeah, you have problem? Galleta today. What happened? Yeah, what happened? Latino power. You have a problem? Hey, get the fuck out of here, man. Ay, tanquillada la gente. Let's go. Venezuela, Dominican República, my friend. Puerto Rico, Cuba. Ya tú sabes, México, Ecuador, Argentina, Perú, Chile. Vamos, mi gente. Honduras, Paraguay. You can't run from fathers. I'm sorry, yeah, verdad. You can't run from the father, okay? Chaco is not Shakur today. Today is Chaco. Chaco Stevenson, a father Puerto Rico, okay? And you don't like the father. See, that's what they map, okay? Okay, the father good right here, all right? We represent fatherhood. Motherfuckers. Vamos, ver, smash the like button, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know, man, we got it's heating up. Boxing is heating up. Y'all already know April is stacked up. Y'all already know we got, again, Yurdenis Ugas El Cubano versus Eropin. Today is Eropin, okay? That's the way that we pronounce it in Latino language, okay? It's not Aerospins, it's Eropin, okay? It's not Shakur Stevenson, it's Chaco Stevenson, okay? You don't like it? I get the fuck out of here, okay? My friends. So y'all already know we got that fight. We got Icy Cruz versus Gamboa. Todavía está peleando el tipo. Gamboa. Following the week, you already know out there in the UK or this week as well. Conor Ben, the son of the legend, Dark Destroyer. Y'all already know. Shout out to the Ben family. Conor Ben, one of the phenom in the 147-pound division. And I'm gonna say it like this: the country's gonna be behind him. He's gonna be one of the cash cows in the welterweight division. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz. Hope he's getting better as well. Oscar Flores, Juan Carrillo, Eroping, all the way. They build different in Texas. Hey, they all build different in Texas, but let's not forget that Earl Spence was schooled by a Mexican trainer. Pues ese tipo pelea como un latino. Se están quillando la gente. Mira cómo se están quillando la gente ahora. Eroping got schooled by a Mexican trainer. Hey, probably, I'm not lying, my friend. I'm not lying. I'm not lying, okay? Don't get mad at me, okay? A same teacher of Virgil Ortiz, same teacher, Eroping. That's why he fight like a Mexican, okay? Prowling here, I'm not lying to you. Mira cómo taquilla. Mira cómo taquilla. Mira cómo tanquilla la gente. He was. You're right, David. Right? I'm not lying. David. You know, you got a Mexican, a skill fighter, Eropin versus El Cubano, Yordenis Uga. I'm not lying here. I'm sorry. If you don't like it, fuck you. I'm only telling the truth. Ay, tanquillada la gente, taquillada. Anyway, so we got that fight. And then Madison Square Garden, New York City. Amanda Serrano, the 7th Division World Champion, the pound for pound knockout queen, la Latina, la Reina, Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor, the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Whoever wins that fight will be the GOAT, I say. The GOAT will be Amanda Serrano if she wins as Zook. Katie Taylor. I put it in here. Huh? No. Yes, Amanda Serrano is going to be the GOAT, I say. The GOAT will she be Katie Taylor. I put it in here. Mira, taquilla la gente. Jackie Hernandez in the building. What's good? Let me say what's up to the people, man. My fault, Diablo. Let me go a little bit. David in the building. What's good? Dandara, Juan, dímelo. Anthony Lopez. Hello, my friend. Compa Pon, saludos. Chat. Haters. Saludos también. People, mi gente, smash the like, pero smash the like. Mira este número. Mira lo que tenemos aquí. Oh, ese es el apoyo que me dan ustedes. Dime si es el apoyo que me dan ustedes a mí. No respecting me right here today. Porque yo me voy de aquí. ¿Ah? Jason in the building. What's good, man? What's good? Just Blaze in the building. Arturo. Jason in the building. What's good? John Mama in the building. JJ, what's good? Marco, dímelo, mi hermano. Marco. Dandara in the building, I say. Val in the building, what's good? Sanchez, qué bonita bandera. La bandera puertorriqueña. Ay, tuyo. I want to see a Mark Anthony today. Justo Chavez, that's a fucking Latin name right there. Justo, that's a Latino name right there. The Marcus in the building. Julio Martinez, what's good? Jesus the King. Most Ricans ride with the AEEC. They always want to see Mexicans lose, so no, they shouldn't be included with Latinos. Let them be with the LEED. Dejen esa gente quieta. No problem over there. I don't have no problem, okay? But today, Latinos right here. You have a problem with me, and you have a problem with all Latinos, okay? We come in numbers. Hey, yo, look at Punch. Oh, yo, Punch is being divisive. Cállate la maldita boca, ustedes. Que ustedes son los de devices. I walk into this YouTube and I see divide, And mira, Punch Drunk, I try to bring the people together. I mean, me Punch Drunk, the nice guy. You know, come on, guys, come on. It shouldn't be about race, man. Come on, let's put it all together. We just want to race. Come on, guys. Come on. But you already know it. And YouTube, it's like when you get locked up, you go into the cafeteria, man. You gotta pick a side. Pues yo estoy con mi gente, rolling here, my friends. Pues estoy con mi gente porque ustedes son racistas toditos. Let's go. Let me drinky, my friend. I love you. Today, Jameson, okay? Today, Jameson. Irish whiskey. Today, Jameson, okay? Today is truth teller. Punch, I fell in love with Dominican girl. Oh, and she was gay. Hey, I didn't even mind. Hey, coño, pues tú tenías un threesome, B-Fighter. You have threesome with her? Tú le metiste el plátano tuyo. Ella le gustó el plátano más duro de usted. Hey, B-Fighter, and she love your salchichon? Because, hey, women like a salchichon. Mangú con los 3 golpes. Tú le diste Mangú con los 3 golpes. Ladies and gentlemen. Hey, yo, put it this way. Look, Latinos taking over. Look, I'm going to say it like this. Latinos taking over. Hey, shout out to all Dominican. Saca la juca. Ve, aprende la juca. Hey, aprende la juca ahora mismito. Hey, happy hour Thursday today, okay? Drinky, juca, okay? She said P5 punch. I don't know, but I'm in love. Ah, te gusta la dominicana, te gusta. Ajá. She good. Huh? She good. Sorry, man. This is a Christian show. Sorry, kids. But this is the most dangerous show in boxing right now. So, you know, the other shows, you know, I try to keep it conservative, you know, talking about boxing and the technique of things. But today, it's crazy today, okay, my friends? Okay, shout out to the Latinos, boxing content creators. We might not be good. Dominicans may not be great in the ring, but we damn great in boxing content creators. Shout out to the boxing voice. Yeah, shout out to Ring IQ, el dominicano. Ahí me invita también. Esposa drunky Dominican Rajia Latino. You see? BDA, my friend, how you doing, BDA? Okay, good. All right, Latino over there, my friend. Okay, Broadway, Joel, my friend. How you doing? All right, baby. Okay. All right. Christina, how you doing, baby? Yes. One of the best podcasts right now. Y'all already know Marquez. Who got it? Morales with his podcast. You already know, man. All right. Punch. What about el Guachepita Joan Guzman? Ya tú sabes, mira. Ajá. Jesús. Joan Guzman training el Gemel Charlo. Mira, ve cómo están nosotros. Ayudando a toda la gente. Ven cómo están nosotros. Hey, we good. We help everybody. Joan Guzman, you know what? Derrick James is not paying attention to Jamel Charlo going out there helping the Earl Spence, which is fair. I get it. But mira, está Joan Guzman, el dominicano, helping Jamel Charlo. Ya tú sabes, dándole mangú con los 3 golpes ahí para que se ponga fuerte de verdad. Y tú verás cómo esta pelea va a mover. Hey, when Jamel Charlo win, it feels like Dominican win. Yes, my friend. Joan Guzman training Jamel Charlo. So he wins, we win. Yes, my friend. Corrales' real dad was Colombian and mom was Mexican. We got Rolly Romero, Cubano Americano, tú sabes, Cubano, facing Gervonta Tank Davis, a dangerous opponent. Shout out to Gervonta Tank Davis. You know, he could pass for a Dominican too. Shout out to Rolly. Teofimo Lopez going to be back in the ring. Y'all already know he won the case. He won the case versus Triller. You better pay up. You better pay that man. That's what I'm talking about. Teofimo Lopez is going to get his moolah, his money, his guap, his dinero. Let's go. Triller, you know what I'm saying, wasted all goddamn time. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to get some more money. We're going to get some more money out of Triller too. The takeover at 140. The takeover's here. The takeover's now. Look at the 140 pounds. Josh Taylor. Shout out to the UK people. We got Jose Ramirez sniffing his neck. We got Jose Cepeda sniffing his neck. We got Barbosa sniffing his neck. We got Teofimo Lopez sniffing his neck. Let's go. Crawford has Latino train. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know in America, ain't nothing like a Latino support. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Ain't nothing realer than a Latino support. Am I right or wrong? Ain't nothing realer. Shout out to Juan Francisco Estrada. Hope he's getting better. You saw Ryan Garcia out there in Texas, San Antonio. Ain't nothing realer than the support. Ain't nothing realer than Canelo Alvarez, El Rey, the king, the pound for pound number 1, libra por libra número 1. Canelo Alvarez, the 4 division world champion, the newly super middleweight undisputed. Canelo Alvarez, aka King Nelo, aka Cartelo, aka Cashkelo, aka Payday, aka get the fuck out of here, man. Latinos unidos. Vamos, mi gente, unidos, estamos unidos. Estamos unidos. Hey, my friend, ya. Yeah. Ok. Dame, tú sabes, decirle a la gente esto. Mira. Hey, my friends. The people to like be a racist to Latino, I have a message for you. Deja la vaina porque le vamos a dar a ustedes machetazo. ¿Oíste? That's it. Latino not going to stay quiet anymore. We're not going to stay quiet. Okay? Mira. No more quiet today. That's it. No more quiet. Latino on YouTube, we stay quiet. We talk boxing, you know. We stay quiet. They make it fun. Nos ripequi. Ya no lo vamos a quedar callados. Vamos a hablar la mierda como ustedes hablan la mierda, vamos. ¿Ok? Machete, you have problem? Machete today. You have problem? Machete today. Sí, ya no lo podemos. Hey, I'm sorry, my friend, but that's it. No more show. We can't stay show no more. Ya, mucho problema. That's it. Punch Drunk is right here. I made a decision. You know what I'm saying? Your boy made a decision. You know, your boy's he's a peacemaker. You know, I'm a peacemaker. Latino Unidos, así mismito. I'm a peacemaker. You know, they say, yo, Punch, you creating these, you creating that. Me create something. I know Jesus. I know God. I don't create nothing. I create a channel. You know? I don't create nothing. But if you want to label me the guy, well, damn it, I'll be the guy. I'll be the guy. I'll be the guy. I'll be the guy. If y'all want to label me the guy, you know, I say, no, me, no problem, no problem. But y'all want to label me the leader, well, damn it, I am the leader then. The leader. Yes, I am. If you want to label me the leader. Follow the leader. Follow the leader. Follow the leader. Punch Drunk Boxing. Latinos Unidos. Estamos aquí. El que tiene problema con nosotros. Machete. To everybody, my friends. Así como lo vamos a hacer. Yeah, you think, hey, I'm looking at this YouTube shit. This ain't about boxing, right? Let's be real. It's not about boxing primarily. No, it's not about boxing. Hey, everybody, think about it. Do we go to a bunch of, y'all go to a bunch of channels and stuff like that. Y'all in this community. Is this really about boxing? Huh? Nah, it's not about boxing. Le gusta la drama. Entertainment. Huh? Okay. Pues, talking shit to us. Guerra. Con anybody who got a problem with us now. Yeah. Se acabó la vaina. No more passes. That's it. Lo dije ahora yo mimito. No more passes. Okay? If you don't have nothing good to say about Latino people, you take your, be quiet. O machetazo. Si ven la gente allá in the stadium, dale un machetazo. Hey, I saw you on YouTube. Hey, galleta, what you say? Tienes respeto a Canelo Alvarez, a Tío Fime López, a Chocolatito, a Juan Francisco Estrada, a David Benavides, a toda esa gente. Hey, respect us now. That's it. We don't ask, we demand. ¿Ya wanted to see a leader? Ahora lo tienen ustedes. Y'all want to see a leader? Now you have him. Let's go, Magno TV. Let's go. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Dale punch, dale coño. Así que la vamos a dar con fuerza también, coño, con fuerza. Hey, I love everybody. We love everybody. Love everybody. But no ripequios. They're not ripequi. But I know. You know what I love about our culture? You know what I mean? Hey, this is what it is. This is what it is. When people be like, hey, yo, you this, you that, yo digo, no, yo soy Latino. No, but you this motherfucker, yo soy Latino. You know why? Because it's the culture. Our culture is beautiful. Our culture is strength. Our culture is loyalty. Our culture is unity. Our culture. We the type of culture that we the type of culture Latino that if there's one plate of totones, carne molida, one plate, you could see 11 people eating off that one plate. Riéndose. We share. We have a different type of culture. Entendito? We have a different type of culture. Y por eso we say, when we Latino, we say we proud. Mira, yo no soy eso, mi hermano. We proud. Yo somos Latino, mi gente. That's what it is. Yuca frita también, dile, jarrar. Con yuca, toda esa vaina. Huh? We proud. So we be like, Latino is Latino. No, but you this, mira, mama huevazo. Who you? Okay? I know what I am. I don't know what you want to identify yourself with. Somos Latino. But Latino is not a race. Today is a race. Oh, yo. But Latino, Hispanic is not a race. Fuck you. Latino, Hispanic is a race. Lo dije yo ahí mismito. Today is a race. ¿Quién tiene problema conmigo? Vamos a ver. Today, Hispanic, Latino is a race. Who got a problem? Problem here? Mueve mi vaso de coño. Mom. How many times I hear that, folks? Nah, you know what I'm saying? Nah, that's not a race. Nah, that's not a race. ¿Y quién te dijo a ti que no es? ¿Quién te dijo a ti? Huh? Who set the rules? We set the rules. We set the rules. Ajá, ese tipo es loco. Sí, soy yo, y sí, yo soy loco. ¿Y usted? ¿Quién es usted? You know why you know why we gotta speak up? You know why I'm speaking up? Porque Latino, we come in all colors. Latinos, you know what we do? Mi gente, you know what we do in this world? We eliminate the colors. We're the most diversity group in the motherfucking world. You don't play that color shit. White, black, y eso. ¿Qué es esa vaina? Yo no sé quién es eso. I'm not a fucking crayon. Latinos, we come in different colors. White, black, blue eyes, toda esa vaina. We come in every color. We the one that bring the world together. ¿Entendieron ustedes? Malparido. We bring the world together. We are the diversity group. We can have Canelo Alvarez saying we doing for la raza Latino, and we have your Denis Ugas, Latino, Cubano. Él no dice que eres negro. Canelo Alvarez no dice que eres blanco. Somos Latino. We are the most diversity group in the world. We bring the whole world together. You get it? I used to say, you know what? If a lot of people have race problems, you know what I'm saying? The race issue. And I used to think, but if everybody just have a mix, if you have a mix with your girl, you know what I'm saying? You make a baby, then you make, multi-racial babies, then what they are. And then your kids have a baby with another multiracial, and then what they are? A human. ¿Verdad? It doesn't matter in my life, Max. Sí, señor, bien dicho. ¿Verdad? And Adrian, ¿verdad? Yo no estoy hablando mentira. We're the most diverse group. ¿Verdad? My aunt, pale. My mama, black. My father, tan. Me, tan. My kids, tan and blanco. My cousin, black. ¿Ustedes creen que hablamos de esa vaina en la casa en Thanksgiving? You should see my Thanksgiving, the most beautiful table with all the beautiful colors. Y somos latinos. ¿Verdad? You think we, no, because if you get stopped by a cop, ¿qué es esa vaina, mi hermano? ¿Ah? ¿Qué es eso? You think I fall for liberal ideology? Bésase un culo ustedes. I don't fall for that bullshit. Punch for president. Ya tú sabes, mi hermano. Mira la foto mía. Oh, Manuel, tú no sabías eso. Mira, I'm going for president. Espera, dame a buscar la foto mía. ¿A dónde que está? La foto. El presidente Punch. Mira, Manuel. Mira, yo estoy preparado to be president, my friend. Pero yo te hey, Manuel, I'm prepared, my friend. Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Mira el pelito que yo tengo, mira el pelito. Mira, 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 mira la colbatita mía. ¿Te gusta la? Mira, como yo estoy punta. Hey, I'm pointing your finger. Hey, my friend, you, shut up. Right here, I am president. Mira. Me, look at me. I'm president 2024, my friend. Mira el pelito mío. I have my little perm. Mira, mira a mí. Mira, mira mi saco. Mira, ¿te gusta la gente? I say, hey, no Biden, hey, fuck you, EP. ¿Qué di que Biden 24? Ese tipo va a estar, he's going to be dead, my friend. I'm going to be president. And the first thing I'm going to do is eliminate child support. No more child support, mi gente. Man, no more child support. Se va, yeah, no more child support. If the baby mama takes you to family court and she's lying, she gets 15 years to life in prison without parole. Without parole. And she can't get no commissary money as well. She's gonna be in jail, no commissary money. If your baby mama takes you to court and she lies, she's go to jail for 15 years to life. All right, and she's not allowed to get commissary money también. No visitation too. Por estar hablando mentira. Buena, sucia, buena rullilla. President Punch, vote for me. Vote for me, President Punch. President Punch, my friends. Mira, look at the future pound for pound. Not the future, but the future undisputed lightweight. Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano. Don't worry, Tio. We're going to get that shit back. Don't worry, Tio. We're going to get it back. We're going to get it back. Don't worry about it. You will reign again, Tio. We got your back, Tio. You will reign again, my brother. Tanquillado la gente. Mira cómo tengo la gente tanquillado today. Hold on, my peoples. Let me give shout out to my sponsor. My sponsor, Chia. Shout out to my only sponsor for Punch Drunk Boxing, the only sponsor that believe in me, the only sponsor that's willing to deal with my crazy ass and represent Punch Drunk Boxing. Shout out to Chia. Get your Chia pet in Target, Marshalls, Kmart, Walmart, Mayweather, aka I make smart investment, ladies and gentlemen. Get your Chia pet right now. Y'all already know the sponsor of Punch Drunk Boxing. And they got a liquid in there. Got a liquid in which you could grow your hair alongside with your Chia pet. So you won't be looking like this, like George Jefferson. Huh? We moving on up to the east side, to the deluxe apartment in the sky. Look, you don't gotta like Jefferson. You don't gotta look like Floyd Mayweather Sr. when Floyd was facing Oscar De La Hoya. You don't gotta have the predator look. Don't worry. In the cream, in the box, there's a cream where you could, you know what I'm saying, grow your hair alongside with the Chia pet so you could look just like this, ladies and gentlemen. So you can look just like this. You know, with a smiley face, full head of hair. And then you don't got to get girls like this. You could get your girl just like this. Hello, Mrs. Figueroa. Hello, Mrs. Figueroa. Oh man, yo, Punch. When Amanda defeats Taylor, that will make her 8th division world champion. Tying Manny Pacquiao. She already in the Guinness Book of Records. You know? Jay in the building. I said fighters run boxing. Okay. All right, we want to see that support. You know what I'm saying? We want to see that support. You know? Let me see. There's the support system. And look, if you're walking inside a video, I don't want to hear this cry, baby. I don't want to hear this beta male shit. Because I did a video, Asian Power. I did a video just last week. Black people, ho, ain't nobody out here coming saying shit. And now I'm like, Latino, ho, you got a problem with that? I hope y'all don't got no problem with that. I hope y'all don't got no problem with that. Shout out to Golden Boy Promotions. Shout out to Golden Boy Promotions. If it wasn't for Golden Boy Promotions, there won't be no real Al Heyman would never succeed in the sport of boxing. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. Shout out to Golden Boy Promotions. Oscar De La Hoya broke the Da Vinci Code. He was a boxer. He mastered the art inside the ring and outside the ring. Shout out to Oscar De La Hoya. Because it's real hard to become a professional, to become an elite professional in boxing, bro. Eddie Hearn was born to do this. Bob Arum was put on by the Nation of Islam and Muhammad Ali. Oscar De La Hoya fought in the ring, bro. He fought in the ring. Massa, in and out of the ring. Let's go, Oscar De La Hoya. And and forget about the fishnet, because you'll go and break a jaw with the fishnet. So I'm forget where that fishnet. Break a jaw in the fishnet. Break a jaw with the fishnet. Hold on, let me put it on. So, ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know, man. Dennis Ugas versus Earl Spence. I just dropped the video. Let me talk a little bit. Let's talk about a little bit boxing. You know, let's talk a little bit about boxing. Dennis Ugas, and I say this. Y'all be hearing, y'all heard Earl the True Spence. He keeps on talking about his weight. The nutritionist. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna tell you like this. I want to see Bud Crawford versus Earl the True Spence. All right, it's probably the most wanted fight in the sport of boxing. We understand that. We know that. In the end of the day, I've been saying, if you follow the channel, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button. I've been trying to tell the folks that this fight is not going to come through fruition. I've been saying it for almost 4 years, that this fight is not going to happen. It's just one of those fights, just like in the history of the sport of boxing in respective eras. We have Morales never fought. Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe never fought. Triple G and Andre Ward never fought. So I won't be surprised if Crawford does not fight Earl Spence, even though we're not going to like it, but I won't be surprised. And anyway, I do want to see this fight sooner than later, but it's already been later. Bud Crawford, which is seasoned, doing his thing, have not taken a lot of punishment, is a gym rat. Shout out to Bud Crawford. He's going to be 35 years old September 28th. I know that was his birthday. Y'all be like, yo, Punch, how you know a motherfucking birthday? Because Earl Spence fought Sean Porter on September 28th, and I already knew that. Bud Crawford, I did a video. I said, yo, Bud Crawford, don't go to vacation on your birthday. Go to the fight. Call Earl Spence out. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. I ain't playing around with y'all. Let's go, man. So, I've been saying this fight is not going to come to fruition, right? But Bud Crawford's 35. Earl Spence is going to be fighting you. Dennis Ugas is going to be a tough fight. But Earl Spence, we understand, if you follow the sport of boxing, we understand that Earl the True Spence, he's been having problem with his weight for years. Like Keith Thurman said, remember on that live? For years. He's been having problem, right? Let me take a little drinkity drink. What y'all drinking tonight, y'all? What y'all drink? Y'all already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. Don't play with me. What y'all drink? Y'all making me drink alone? Huh? I'm going to be the drunk uncle. Haitian song Latinos. Así mismito, my friend. So Earl Spence, and look, this is not an excuse. This is just reality. Let's just talk. Let's be unbiasedly, logically, and objectively when we talking about this, what I'm about to say. And if y'all saw the video, I saw the video, but let me clarify what I was saying in the video. Earl the True Spence has been in the welterweight division since he was a teen. 15 years old, Earl Spence been the same weight. Matter of fact, he's been fighting in a, higher weight. He's been fighting in 152. He won his first Golden Glove. What was it? 2008? 2008? Grand Rapids, Michigan. 2008, 152 pounds. Earl the True Spence been in the welterweight for quite some time. And everybody know that Earl the True Spence is a big welterweight. We understand that Earl the True Spence has saying that I had to lose 30 to 40 pounds versus Michael Garcia. 30 to 40 pounds, 20 pounds in fight week to fight Sean Porter. Had to lose a lot of weight to fight Danny Garcia. He had to find a nutritionist. This is what I'm saying. And then ever since he's grown out of that division, there's no more man down. Pause. There's no more man down. He ain't knocking people out. Yeah, he's carrying. Yes, he got punch resistance, but he's not knocking dudes out. He's not the body snatcher like he once was because he has overstated his welcome in the welterweight division. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are boxing fans. We're hardcore boxing fans. And I know that these are the things that we don't like to pay attention because in the end of the day, we just want to see a fight. I want to see a fight. And I want to see Bud Crawford versus Earl the True Spence. But also, I'm not going to neglect that I want to see Earl Spence versus Bud Crawford 100% healthy. At their peak, at their A game, health-wise, physical-wise, mentally-wise. Earl Spence cannot afford to do another training camp to make 147. I'm gonna say it right now. Earl Spence keeps saying to the people, we don't want to listen, but Earl Spence keeps on saying, it's hard for me to make the weight. It's hard for me to make the weight. It's hard for me to make the weight. Now, I understand a lot of y'all motherfuckers out here be hating on Teofimo. But Teofimo Lopez said the same thing 2 years ago. Hard for me to make this weight. Hard for me to make this weight. Josh Taylor was saying that. Hard for me to make this weight. Jojo Diaz, hard for me to make this weight. Javante San Davis got prime making the weight. Hard for him to make that weight. Now, I want to see Bud Crawford or Earl Spence, and it doesn't matter if they're going to be fighting in 154. Of course, I want to see the undisputed motherfuckers. I want to see the undisputed. If Earl Spence beats you, Dennis Ugas, I want to see the undisputed. We all want to see the undisputed. Jackie Hernandez with the super sticker. Gracias. Megan, thank you for this one punch. Speak those facts for us. Brown Pride, Latino Heat. Like Erika Guerrero. We rob, we cheat, we steal. What is it? How it goes? We lie, we cheat, we steal. We lie, we cheat, we steal. Eddie Guerrero, good looking out, Megan. Appreciate that. 21 Latin American countries, 19 are Hispanics, and the other 2 are Brazil and Haiti, who speak Portuguese and French, which is why there are still Latin. Jimbo Slice in the building. What's good? Blitz in the building. What's good, man? Good looking out, Megan. Appreciate you. God bless you and Jackie Hernandez. Smash the like button. So, I still want to see the fight. I want to see them at their healthy. Bud Crawford said if he's not going to fight Earl Spence next, that he's willing to move to the 154 to fight the winner, Brian Castaño and Jamel Charlo, meaning that he's okay making the weight. Now, people going to say, I would like to see a catch weight. Not because I don't got no horse in the race. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you like this right now. I don't have no horse in the race versus Bud Crawford, Earl Spence. I got no horse in the race. And if you've been following the channel, y'all know I got no horse in the race. I've said that Bud Crawford will beat Earl Spence. I got Bud. My prediction is Bud will beat Earl, right? It's a 50-50 fight. We all know that, right? But let me give you the science. The reason why we see Bud Crawford knocking every opponent out ever since he hit the welterweight division because he's come from the 135. He's filling in into himself, right? He's comfortable. He don't need to cut a lot of weight. Now it's all muscle, it's all power. He's feeling healthy. He's coming up. He's increasing his power. Well, Earl the True Spence needs to weaken himself, drain himself just to get to 147. So when they fight, Bud is going to be better. And Earl Spence, who's been killing himself, he's going to be defeated before getting inside the ring. I'm saying it right now. Yeah, I'm saying it right now. You could disagree or agree with me. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Manny Pacquiao, you already know, the 8th Division World Champion, the 5 lineal, the 12-time World Champion, the ambassador, the humanitarian, the senator, the greatest karaoke singer of them all, the GOAT, Manny Pacquiao, fought Margarito, 154 to become 8th Division World Champion, fought Margarito on a catch weight in 150. Now, if Manny Pacquiao could do it and still consider himself and still fight for the belt and still consider himself as a 8th Division World Champion, why wouldn't we want to see Earl Spence versus Bud Crawford, undisputed, catch weight at 151? What y'all think about that, folks? We still gonna see the fight? I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't hear no disadvantages. I just want to hear that both of these guys are well, health-wise, going inside that fight. What y'all think about that? Blitz. What's good? Philly, what's good? Definitely no racism, but just more like an identity thing. Look how they treat the black Mexicans in Mexico. I don't know nothing about that. All I see is Mexicans and Mexicans. I see Ecuadorians. I see Dominicans. I don't see America's. Y'all so in tune with too much colors. Color, black, white. Man, you go outside of America, they don't talk like that. Say, I'm French. I'm from Sweden. I'm Poland. I'm from Denmark. I'm Russian. I'm from Ukraine. I'm Brit. Never heard of a black Brit. I'm just Brit. Like I said, Latino heat. Latino power, baby. Latino power. Latino have everything. We are the melting pot of the world. We are the melting pot of the world. That's not something bad, right? We're the neutral one. The one that brings the world together. It's nothing bad. Something good. Something good. This is why when people look at me, what are you, Punch? Black? You mixed with black and white? Puerto Rican? What are you, Dominican? What are you? Yeah, because God blessed me with this beautiful color that is, you know what I'm saying? He blessed me with the beautiful color that is universal. I'm in the middle. So much, bro. All Latinos on mix. Us Latinos on multi, on the real. We have African, Native American. We have everything, brother. We have everything. Everything. Punch. Latino always held boxing down. Mayweather can tell you that. Facts, Philly. Facts. There's nothing wrong with that. It is what it is. It just is what it is. The support system is just different. We got Oscar Valdez, Miguel Burchell, beautiful fight. We got Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez, Puerto Rican versus Mexico, America. Hey, it's good. We got Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor, Latina. We got Earl Spence versus Eudenis Ugas, Latina. We got Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castaño, Latino, Hispanic. Who else we got? David Benavidez going to be fighting David Lemieux. What else we got? We just have Fundora versus Lubin. Andy Ruiz going to be fighting back. Oh, shit. Philly Latinos always had. Yeah, man. Yeah. But you know what? Is the difference between boxing outside of YouTube. See, let's be real. Boxing and YouTube, toxic. Toxic. And I've been thinking, you know what it is now? Okay. It's a different type of feel. It's a different type of feel. Toxic. You know what I'm saying? It's very toxic in YouTube. It's very different. Very different when I'm talking in probably Twitter. Very different when I'm talking probably in a podcast or something like that. YouTube. They like this race stuff. Well, I'm just trying to bring everybody together. And Latino, we bring everybody together. I think that's what we do. Who doesn't love Latinas, ladies? Ay, mamacitas. I'm Mexican. There is no races, only classism. Facts. Yeah, right? Daisy, right? Yeah, just classism. Agree, Hector, right? It's all about money. Stop the cap. Yep, it's all about money. We got great fights. We got to give it up for this is a celebration on Latino fighters, Latino culture in the sport of boxing. This is a celebration right now. Celebration. I'm very proud to be Latino. I'm very proud of the Latino culture. I'm very proud of the Latino culture, how we carried ourselves in the sport of boxing. I'm very proud of the fan base. I'm very proud of the loyalty. I'm very proud, especially in America. I'm very proud of the Mexican fan base. The Mexican fan base has held down American boxing. Hey, ¿qué está pasando allá? Vamos a ver si se van a cortar. Let's keep it real. The support in San Antonio was ill. Crazy. I know the support of Virgil Ortiz would have been crazy. The support with Canelo Alvarez, crazy. The support with Oscar Valdez out there, what was it, in Phoenix? Crazy. David Benavidez and crazy. It is what it is, man. Actual Native Mexicans might tell a different story, right? Let's not also forget that America was Mexicans country. Mexico's country. This is Latinos' country. ¿Verdad, mi gente? This is Latinos' country. Pero nosotros no lloramos así como mucha gente. La gente no llora mucho así como toda la gente. ¿Verdad? Who's the natives of this country? Dímelo, mi gente. Americans don't support. They illegally stream their fighters' fights. True. But when we're talking about Latinos, we also talking about Americanized Latinos as well. Gotta give it up. Well, my fiance is Mexican and his family is very racist. Diablo, Jackie. Mira cómo mató la nota, Jackie. Mató la nota, Jackie. ¿Por qué tú dices eso? Diablo, tú no ves el movement. Diablo, Jackie. Mira cómo lo dijo ella. Mató la nota, Jackie. Ray, is one bad apple doesn't define whole tree. Racism is everywhere. It's not borders. Facts. Anthony Lopez. Facts. That's wrong. Before the colonists came, Mexicans were indigenous people. I give Latinos community that. They definitely support their fighters. Facts. It's a beautiful thing. The caption, though. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Support is everything, man. Support is everything. People want to know, oh shit, this is why there's some people that always feel like there's some favoritism towards Latino fighters. It's not favoritism towards Latino fighters. It's because the Latino fan base know how to support, and the network loves it. And not only the network loves it, guess what? The Bell Federation loves it. The support is the support. There is no reason. Let's keep it real. There is no way. I'm gonna tell you right now. Look at Brian Castano versus Jamel Charlo. I'm going for the Jamel Charlo to beat Brian Castano. But how much you want to bet that the Argentina people will be louder than the American? How much you want to bet? 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 That when it was Stephen Fulton, not bet, but you already saw the fight. Stephen Fulton versus Brandon Figueroa. Shout out to that fight. That was a good fight. They should have run it back. That there was more fans for Brandon Figueroa. Is that Latinos' fault? Are we supporting more, or there's lack of support for the American fighter? Well, not the American, because Brandon Figueroa is American as well, but let's say the black fighter. Latinos are always louder no matter the place. Así mismito, ¿verdad? Como eso. Hey, dime, mi gente, ¿cómo está? Does anyone know if D. Jefferson passed? I don't know, man. Hope not, man. Hope not. Hope he's doing good, man. Hope he's doing good. I mean, we see people come and go in YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people like was very active in YouTube, and then all of a sudden they just leave YouTube. Maybe they got a job, maybe they entrepreneur, maybe they're doing something else, maybe they give their time to other people, you know what I'm saying? Or to their family, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully he's doing good. 100%. You think Stephen Fulton, Mayweather, and Tank Davis don't know what they're doing when they're walking out with some? Exactly. And that's the definition right there. When we know Latino rule. Latino runs boxing. You got the black fighters wearing sombreros. You got the black fighters look like they want to be Mexicans. Not only the black fighters, because Tyson Fury did that shit too. Shit too. In boxing, the pander goes to the Latinos, right? They pander to the Latino fan base. Because they understand the support. Everybody understands the support of the Latino fan base. Shit, there's not a lot of fights in the East Coast. You know why they put it in the West Coast? Cali, Texas. Why? Why the first pay-per-view was Earl Spence versus Mike Garcia? Why? Why the first pay-per-view was Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz? And what color was Gervonta Davis wearing? On the biggest fight of Floyd Mayweather, when he became Pretty Boy, he became from Pretty Boy to Money Man, when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, what color he was wearing? Not the red, white, and blue. Not the red, white, and blue. So please, nobody come out here to Punch Drunk Boxing and be like, what the fuck is Punch Drunk talking about? Is you heard what he's trying to say? Nah. You know what? The industry knows it. The industry know it. The sport know it. You will pander to the Latino. You will pander to the Mexicans. Everybody panders. We Latino rule the sport of boxing here in the Northeast. We rule it. We run it. Can you imagine Leo Santa Cruz coming out with a dashiki? Hey, one thing about Leo Santa Cruz, at least he named his son after a brother. You know what I'm saying? Al Heyman. We got a Mexican kid out there named Al Jamon. Al Heyman. Al Heyman. Mi nombre es Al Heyman. Al Jamón. Leo Santa Cruz. Tú eres loco. Leo Santa Cruz. Tú eres un loco. Dándole el nombre de Al Heyman, diablo. ¿Qué Al Heyman te hizo a usted? Like I said before, Leo Santa Cruz dad was, miras, muchachos, tú eres mi hijo. ¿Por qué tú le diste ese nombre de Al Heyman? No soy tu papá. ¿Por qué tú le poniste Leo? Y esos se van a reír los muchachos de las escuelas. Di que es Al Heyman. Y ese muchacho es mexicano. ¿Cómo tú le vas a dar ese nombre? Shit. Al Heyman must have did shutting real good to name a Mexican kid Al Heyman. Miras, papis, yo fui para la escuela y me están riendo los muchachos. ¿Por qué, hijo? Porque me están diciendo que yo soy mexicano y tengo un nombre de su negro. ¿Quién te dijo esos? No les ponga mucha atención a ellos. No, papi, ¿por qué tú me dices ese nombre como al jamón? Me están diciendo al jamón como si yo soy un jamón con queso. ¿Por qué tú me dices ese nombre, papi? ¿Por qué tú no me dices el nombre de usted, Lío? Y ese nombre al jamón. Y yo no he visto quién es ese nombre, ni usted. Papi, ¿tú has visto quién es al jamón? Papi, dime la verdad. ¿Es al jamón de verdad? ¿Cuándo tú lo viste? Papi, yo estaba en Google y todavía no se lo podemos encontrar. ¿Quién es Al Heyman? Yo lo quiero conocer porque tú me diste el nombre de él. Yo, Moreno. Al jamón. El jamón. Al jamón, ven para acá. Cállese, muchacha. Ven para acá. Antes que te demos bofetar. No, papi, no. Yo quiero conocer a ese hombre. Porque me están diciendo los agentes que nunca lo he visto. ¿Y quién es ese hombre? ¿Ese de verdad? No, yo lo quiero conocer, papi. Yo lo quiero conocer. Sí. Se están riendo los muchachos en el patio. Me están diciendo, me están burlando esas agentes. Me están diciendo quién era. Nadie los conoce. Ni usted, papi. Ni usted los conoce a ese hombre. ¿Cómo tú sabes si es en un trani? ¿Cómo tú no sabes si es en E.T.? ¿Quién es ese hombre? Dame 3 fotos de ese Al Heyman en Google. 3 fotos, las mismas fotos que siempre lo ponen. ¿Por qué tú me dices ese estúpido nombre, papi? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Leo Santa Cruz gonna kill me, shit. Hey, Leo Santa Cruz let me in his I ain't even had the heart because I was just filming. Look, let me see if I still got the film. Before the fight, before his last fight, I was in the locker room. Let me see if I could bring it up for you right now. Look, hold on. I was in the locker room in his last fight. Hold on. That was me. I was in the locker room with Leo Santa Cruz. I saw a little Al Hamon. I saw a little Al Hamon. Look, I got some clips. Did I put this clip up? The WBC gave him a belt honoring Leo Santa Cruz's dad. I don't know. Did I put that up? I'm not sure. Saludo, pinche borracho. Gracias, mi hermano, Junior Moreno. Oh shit, yeah, Leo versus Navarrete will go crazy. I was also in the locker room. No, I don't want to put because this has music. I was with Mario Barrios. Now Mario Barrios, now he has an indigenous background. Like I think he likes his Indian side, stuff like that. Good looking now, brother. Good looking now. Good looking now. Oh yeah, I did put it right. I did put it out. Borracho Blitzbone was good. But it's not a bad thing. You know what it is? Look, I always say this. Look, I always say this, and of course I said what I said in the beginning. I say, yeah, the Hispanic, we're the race. We're race. We saying it. We identify. You know why I say it? Because I hate when people trying to identify what we are. I hate when other people trying to identify what I am. No, punch you this. Fuck you. I am who I say I am. All right? Nah, Punch, you this. No, I say what I am, and that's the problem I have. People wanna go out there and identify who you are. Fuck out of here, man. You don't rule of me. You're not the boss of me. But always say that we'll run one race. But what makes us so special is the different cultures. And every ethnicity and every race, every culture got their good, got their positive, right? Some may have their negative, right? The good thing about, and especially here in America, and especially the evolution of humans and the way that we think, the way that we go by our lives, is the beauty is that we could adopt a culture. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of it, especially in America. And look, I'm blessed and thank you that I'm born and raised in New York. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people is you know, they love where they from. They always rep their hood, they rep their community, they rep their state, their city. I love New York City. And I've been in a lot of states in America. I've been in a lot of city in America. But all the time, if I stay for like more than 3 days somewhere, I always be like, New York City's my home. It's just I got everything in front of my face. You know what I'm saying? If I want Turkish food, I get Turkish food. If I want Indian food, I get Indian food. I want Thai food, I want Thai food. I want my Dominican food, I want my Dominicans, we up 24/7. I could get un plato con sancocho y toda esa vaina. I could get un plato de todo. At 5 o'clock, at 4 o'clock, at 3 o'clock in the morning if I want. We stay up 24/7, right? So if I move to any other city, it got to be 24/7, and I eat, you know. But you know what I'm saying? The good thing about New York City is that I've was raised and know a lot of cultures. My block, I don't know if I said this before. My block where I'm born and raised got a Muslim mosque, and I did a video about it. Go check Punch Drunk Boxing's hood. If you ever get a chance, I did a video where my block, right? Muslim mosque in the corner, across the street, a Catholic church. Directly across the street is a Jewish temple where they do babysitting and stuff like that, daycare, Jewish temple, and then directly across the street on the right side is a Baptist church on the same block. Never a problem. Never a problem. Born and raised right blocks away from Yeshiva University. Born right there. Every day used to pass Malcolm X. Audubon Ballroom. Malcolm X was the only post I ever had in my life hanged up. Malcolm X is my guy. Right? Very diverse. My Middle Eastern, the Delhi, El Bodeguero, the Chinese shop, the Chinese people in my hood know Spanish. In my hood, the Chinese people know how to speak more Spanish than some Latinos I know. El Pakistran, Pakistran. What's good, Pakistan? What's good, brother? Oh, you Punch. God bless you and the family. Thank you for keeping us informed. Good looking now, El Pakistran. El Step was good. Diversity and mixed nations usually destroy themselves. Diversity and mixed nations usually destroy themselves. I don't know about that. I think I'm blessed. I'm blessed to be raised with different ethnicity. You can see the pros and cons. You can see how people joke at each other. Even like they go with racist jokes, you know what I'm saying? But it's not like it don't take it to the heart. Don't take it to the heart. You know what I'm saying? But also in Latinos, and I did this, and I said this once before, you know what I'm saying? I got into heated debates and stuff like that. But I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up for my experience and what I believe. And some people gotta just take notes. When other races and one other ethnicity talks about what they gone through as a race, the best thing other people could do is just shut it the fuck up and listen. That's the best thing they could do. Shut the fuck up and learn. Just like people that come to this country, go to the public school and see what black people have suffered here in America. All we got to do, other people that come to this country, whether you're European, Australian, everybody, because they teach it in the public schools and schools, shut the fuck up and learn about what happened. But guess what? Everybody got their struggles. The Asian got their struggles. Hey, the Asian's been shut for quite a long time. Huh? It's just right now, it's just now, all of a sudden, this past year, hashtag Asian hate. You know that Asians has been the most bullied. In New York City, Asian has been the most bullied race. The most bullied race in New York City is the Asians. And they don't fight. They don't bitch. They don't go out there, even though that I wish they speak more, speak up more. They got their history right here in America that people like to throw under the rug because, of course, black struggle has been the prominent. You know what I'm saying? But it's been Asian struggles. There's Latin struggles, immigration shit. There's kids that came here when they was real young, getting sent back to a country that they're not even familiar with. Everybody got their struggle. People coming from third world country. This is the country that we could all tell our stories. The problem is whenever other ethnicity want to tell their stories, shit gets swept under the rug. Ain't gonna get swept under the rug no more. Not in this channel, not around me. We all got our stories. If a Japanese want to say his struggle out here, we're gonna shut the fuck up and listen. If Chinese got their struggle, we're gonna shut the fuck up and listen. If black people got their struggle, we're gonna shut the fuck up and listen. If Latinos got their struggle, we're gonna shut the fuck up and listen. If Middle Eastern got their struggle, we're gonna shut the fuck up and listen. If Christian got their struggle, we're gonna shut the fuck up and listen. Muslim, shut the fuck up and listen. Jewish shut the fuck up and listen. Because at the end of the day, we want to find solutions. Oh, but we're the same. Nah, let's cut the bullshit. We're not. We got similar struggles, but we all got different struggles. Saying that we all the same is just saying like, oh, we're all the, and I'm talking about struggle. Saying that we all got the same struggle is just so you could fog up my struggle and let me explain to you the struggle that my people had or anything like that. Right? Ladies and gentlemen, I said it before and I'm going to keep on saying it because a lot of people don't want to say it. Let's say in the hood where it's prominent Latinos and blacks, when you're going to find racism, you're not going to find it from a white guy. You're not going to experience from a white guy. You're not going to experience bully from a white guy. You're not going to experience discrimination from a white guy. I wasn't raised with white. I see white people. I wasn't raised in my community, in my block. I wasn't raised with white people like that. Jews don't consider themselves white. Italians doesn't consider themselves white. Ladies and gentlemen, to be honest, whether people like it or not, there's no such thing as black and white. Ain't nobody a fucking crayon out here. Ain't no such thing as yellow. Asian, he'll smack fire out your ass if you call him yellow. What the fuck is a yellow? What the fuck is purple? What the fuck is orange? Other than Donald Trump. But what the fuck is orange? What the fuck is white? What the fuck is black? What the fuck is that? Let's be real. Because somebody, the powers that be, tell you what you are. Because the powers that be has a category and tell you what's race and what's this. Nah, man. And I used to debate that with my brothers all the time. Why in the history, when somebody said when the powers that be want to call you a Negro, then you identify as a Negro. When they call you a color, you identify as a color. When they call you African American, you want to identify as African American. When they make up black, you want to identify yourself as black. Because if tomorrow, a whole different century, a whole different decade, they say, you know what? We tried African American, we did black, we did Negro, we did nigger, we did this, we did that. How about we just now? There's a new name, ACK. Instead of black, is now it's ACK, and then people gonna be like, oh no, you know what I'm saying? ACK to the people. You notice that? You adopt everything they tell you, and then you identify with that, and then you fight everybody else, saying, now you this. Because probably back in the 20s, they'd be like, hey, yo, no, you Negro. Or no, you're color. Nah, I ain't color. Next week, you Negro. Next year, you're this. Nah, man. Ain't no such thing as colors. You say you a color, you refer yourself as a colors because you can't identify with what you are. You can't figure it out. You might not know the history. And that's not nobody. That's there's history why people snatch their history away from them. Latin Kings from boxing. Bruce Lee said, under the sky, under the heaven, we are all one family. I like that out here. Yes, shout out to Bruce Lee. Oh, what was the other one that I saw that I like? We're equal, but we're not the same. Facts. I like that. We're not. That's what makes us beautiful. That's what makes us beautiful. We're not the same, but we're equal. But we're not the same. Beef and chicken is good, but they ain't the same, but they still, beefy. Black beans and I mean pinto beans and red beans and kidney beans is all beans, but ain't the same. But it tastes good though. Right? We got different vegetables, right? Got tomatoes, got cucumbers, all healthy, but ain't the same though. Hector said, I'm Mexican and Asian. Call me Brandon Lee. Shout out to Brandon Lee. Gonna be fighting this weekend as well. Brandon Lee. I see you every dog. I know what you about. Anthony Sensitive. Grow up. What's that? Oh, all right, y'all going amongst each other. Bomb. The first people to call themselves African American were black people that had community where Central Park is now. They called themselves that before it was popular. So let me give you a class right quick. And I said this in one of the lives, right? Because me and J-Rock, me and J-Rock Williams, we was tweeting back and forth. Shout out to also Peter Quinlan. That Peter Quinlan was tweeting back, and then J-Rock and Peter Quinlan was going at it on Twitter, right? So let me give you, because we hear this a lot. And and people have said this to me, and people have said this about Dominicans, Cubans, you know what I'm saying? That quote, I'm not Dominican, I'm black, right? I'm not Cuban, I'm black stuff. And people like to be like, oh, you don't know what you are. No. A Dominican know who he is. A Cuban know who he is. The reason why a Dominican or a Cuban, whoever, is going to say, no, I'm not black, I'm Dominican, is because if he starts speaking Spanish, you're not going to say, oh, well, he's black. No, you're going to ask him, what are you? What are you, Punch? Si estoy hablando así mismo con mi gente, dime, Anthony Lopez, dije no world and hell. Yo, you speak Spanish, bro. Where you from? No, I'm black. Nah, no, but where you from? Exactly. This is why a Dominican will say that he's Dominican. A Cuban will say he's Cuban because the Cuban knows that he's from Cuba. He knows who he is. An African will say he's African. Michael Blackson will say, I'm African from Ghana. Bob Marley say, I'm Jamaican, man. It's because they identify with their nationality. They identify with that culture. They identify with that tribe. Over here, they try to shame you. Look at this guy, man. You black, Punch. Shut the fuck up. Come on, Punch. You black. No, I'm Dominican. My grandfather Cantonese and stuff. Man, you black. No, but I'm telling you what I am. Why are you so mad that I'm telling you what I am, what I identify? Man, you black. You get stopped by a cop, you just gonna be black. No. This is what it is. Something more. This and I, like I explained, this is what it is. When some people like to say, it's almost like if you tell a Mexican if he's Ecuadorian. Mexican will be like, hey, yo, my man, I'm Mexican. I'm not Ecuadorian. It's just like, even when you tell a Dominican that he's Puerto Rican, he's going to be like, yo, no, I'm Dominican. If you tell a Puerto Rican that he's Dominican, he'll be like, no, yo soy Boricua, nene. No, yo soy Boricua, nene. Because he wants to be identified to what he wants to be identified with. Even Dominicans and Puerto Rican look alike, but he's just telling you what it is. And most of the time, a person, let's say in America, let's say in New York City, in the Dominican, you tell, what are you? Pero tú eres negro, you black? Nah, I'm Dominican. You don't want to be black. I'm like, no, it's not that. It's that you love your culture, so you want to be identified with your culture. Dominican culture is different from African American culture. There's similarities, but it's a different culture, so you want to be identified. No. Yo soy dominicano, mi hermano, right? I think there's people out there that hate to see other people identify themselves for what they want to identify and be proud of it and love themselves for it. And maybe because there has been a brainwash thing, teach you to hate yourself. So it's been like that for decades, and it's been like that for decades and generations. So when certain people see other people love themselves, they hate that. When certain people could identify with something and be in love with that, they hate that. So they'll try to snatch it away from you. No, you're not Dominican. No, you're not Cuban. You're black. You with us. No. Nah, that's not that's not what it is. It is they want to be identified the way they want to be identified. That's it. You can't say nothing about it. American culture is one thing. There's a lot of people. There's a melting pot. There's America. You with your friends, you could be American, but in that house, shit, you Mexican, you Puerto Rican, or whatever it is. You Cantonese, Pakistani, Indian. Pakistan don't like you when you call them an Indian, and India don't like you when you call them a Pakistani. When Latinos say they Latinos and they say it with pride and joy, it's because of the culture. We love the fucking culture. We love the camaraderie. We love the loyalty. We love it. That's why Latino love to say we Latinos, because it's a different type of culture. It's a different type of pride that America don't have. You understand? It's a camaraderie. My camaraderie is different. If I'm chilling with my boys, I'm playing the basketball team. My peoples, if they're African American, their culture is different from, let's say, a Dominican culture. We share the food. The way that we share the food is different the way they share the food. In Africa, put it this way. Let me give you the truth, the real. That energy lower, bro, huh? Let me give you the real. Cubanos, el salsa, merengue, Dominican, Cuban, Boricua is more Africans than an African American. Listen up. Y'all can edit this out. Y'all could come check me. Y'all could come check me and challenge me on this one. A cubano, un dominicano, a Jamaican, Dominican, Cuban, Puerto Rican is more African than African American. No. Y'all don't think so? What y'all feel about that statement? A Cubano, Dominican, Puerto Rican, Jamaican, Dominican, West India, toda esa vaina, is more African than African Americans. The culture, same way. Now you drunk for real. Okay. Facts, they are more in tune with their African. Jimbo Slice. Trust me. ¿Qué tú crees que es brujería? Where you think that come from? Look it. When you see Earl Spence and you see Ugas, just let's say this. You see Earl Spence, and we know that Earl Spence also come from a Jamaican background. But if you see Earl Spence, American, and you see Ugas, who's more African? Who does more African? He does brujeria, my friend. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Let me say good night to the kids. Hold on. Let me put this right. Gracias, mi hermano. Hello.
Got the machete, cut the drama, the cut you like Jeffrey Dahmer. With my mom and a bomb, you like Osama. Push a button, I push a nuclear button like Obama's terminating you, coming after you like John Connor's mama. I'm a nigga with no fear. Who the fuck you tryna pump, nigga? Crazy nigga must be on liquor. The extra shots is gonna get him shot. You ain't fool niggas walking around with a bulletproof the body suit. Fuck with a Latin nigga with a chip too. You underestimated the silence, dude. I silence you with the silence up. They finding you below the island dust. I'm civilized, half animal. I made your corpse now sleeping in. Deep water bury you way deep in that. Fuck pouring out the liquor, I'll be in that. Yeah, I'm not Manolo Tony, but I'm an educator, humble nigga with a hood heads. Motherfucker, yo te platico un mundo todo head. Wanna see Freddy Cougar, no me cojones. Mama bicho, got your shit in your pantaloncillo. Maldito palomo, hediondo, you smell like homeless toto. Say it love to my fofo. Po, call 911, the ambulance and the po-po. Can't believe what they see in the concrete. But try to bully me, they get done beat. Yo, let's go for the bully niggas, the crooked cops, the family court system, the whole judicial system. You ain't taking advantage of me no more. I made sure you feel it before, I don't breathe no more. Yeah, a payback, nigga lay back, nigga take that. What a hit is that, I spray that. Better duck. Let me further introduce myself. Demolo, the nigga playboy, hustler, criminal. Couple of words to describe me, unbelievable. Heretical maniac, I'm unique, I'm unbreathable, undefeatable. I'm a winner, a sinner when I'm pushing when I'm in her. Yo soy un monstruo como sea, come mierda, cree mío, mama verga. Anybody got a problem with me, you better be ready for show. Just get the body, better tug a motherfucker. Got the chopper, better run, I better reload. Never thought this quiet, humble nigga got big cojones, now you know. I wish a nigga would, use a take a wood, I bury you in the woods, come on. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. Test me, I wish a motherfucker would.
Yo. Ya tú sabes, yo hago de todo, mi gente. ¿Quién quiere? Es Freestyle Friday. What happened? Quiere. What happened? Freestyle Thursday, man. De lo mío. To tell you what I mean about what I just said before, I had to say to the babies good night. What I said was Dominican, Cuban, Puerto Rican, Jamaican, Dominican, Trinidadian son más africanos que los American than African American. What do you think is this, lady? I'm gonna tell you that. What do you think is this? Hold on. Dime, mi gente, ¿qué es eso? Dime, ¿qué es eso? Javi, ya tú sabes, mi hermano. So when somebody tell me, oh, Punch, you don't black, mire, yo soy más africano que usted, mamá huevazo, ¿oíste? Yo soy más africano que usted. Dominicans are more African than African Americans. Cuban is more African than African Americans. But you can't, sometimes you gotta, you know what I'm saying, ignorance. Mira, tú tienes a Jay-Z, tenemos esto, mi hermano. You have Jay-Z, my friend? You have Jay-Z, you have 50 cents. I got these. Oh, hell yeah, Honduras. My Honduras people out there in the Bronx and St. Mary's Park, man, shit. They used to do like brujeria like crazy, bro. They used to be lit after a baseball game out there in St. Mary's. This is pathetic. Tu madre, mama, huevazo, usted. Hi-lo, dímelo. Yo, yeah, bro. Mira. Y tú repato. It just shows that we're more Africans than American. English-speaking black was a different experience from Spanish-speaking colonials in the New World. Yeah, yo, you know what I'm saying? We could go into the studies, and then I would, and me, we still learning. You feel me? Still learning. But it's the ignorance that I want to get. Hey, yo, you're not, man. What the fuck is you talking about, bro? Ain't no such thing as white. Ain't no such thing as black. Ain't no such thing as yellow. Ain't no such thing as no fucking colors. You do your history, you gonna know where you at. You gonna see your tribe. And that shit got a fucking name. Ain't no fucking history, Bible, no Bible book, no Quran, no Torah had the white man and the black man. That's new age shit. The game said we're taking over boxing. Juan Luis Guerra, more African than Trap Boy Freddy. Mira esto, africano. Mira, esto es africano, mira. Espera, yo se lo enseñé a ustedes. Espera. Eso es africano, mira. You know who was my favorite, one of my favorite artists of all time? Fela. Who knows Fela? Fela Kunte. Fela Kunte. Hold on. Dime, cubano, y esto. Oh, my fault. Celia Cruz, one of the best artists that ever lived. Top 5. Ever. Celia Cruz, ever. They don't give her the flowers that she deserves around the world. She's top 5. Ever. When she performed in the 70s out there in Africa, everybody know that music. It's African. It's African. So just pay attention. So listen. When you people, when the people out there, my brothers in America, y'all like to, hey yo, punch, hey yo, y'all don't think you're black. Motherfucker, I'm more African than African Americans out here. It's within our culture. It's in our music. It's salsa. It's merengue. We're more Africans than African Americans. Shout out to Celia Cruz. And no, Whoopi Goldberg, you're not going to play Celia Cruz. No, Whoopi, you're not going to play Celia Cruz. Spanish-speaking people don't look at Spanish as a colonial language. English was the last language. That's what sometimes, you know what I'm saying? It's, yo me río con la gente aquí. The ignorance, you know what I'm saying? Because people don't know their history. They're trying to identify you with whatever they want to identify you to shit that they don't even know. That's why people be like, you know, and it's an American shit. Because when you leave outside of America, you go to Europe, they don't be on that white, black stuff. They would look at us like we're crazy. They every time when I you know, I've been in Europe and they'll be like, why does people refer themselves like black and white? What is it? Because there's no such thing as that shit. There's no such thing as that. It's because your history has been erased and you don't know really what to really identify yourself with. So, hey, some people can be like, you're Irish and Italian. So I'm Irish and Italian. Okay, I'm white. I'm Caucasian. No. You Irish and Italian. Irish people has gone through their shit too. There's still slaves out there in Ireland. Just like in Africa, there's still slaves. So I say it like that. People like it, hate it or love it. Latinos, we come in all different colors. We're the melting pot of the world. Latinos are the melting pot of the world. Latinos bring everybody together. You could be blonde hair, blue eyes, black like you Dennis Ugas, white as snow like Canelo, and we still Latinos. And in America, Latinos are the more loyal to their fighters. Just like the UK. Shout out to the UK. Love the way that they stand by their fighters and loyal to their fighters. Shout out to also in Ireland as well. You see the fight hype video of Kambosos saying that he'll rematch Tio at 140. Also, Ugas has the baddest female in the sport. Tito, good looking out. I appreciate that, Tito. Yeah, man. Hey, now he can't swallow the words now, Kambosos. You say you're going to fight Teofimo, you will fight Teofimo Lopez at 140. So now when Teofimo Lopez calls you out on 140, you better move up. You better move up. If you lose to Devin Haney, you move up to 140. You better give that work to Teofimo Lopez. Shout out to George Kambosos. He worked hard. He did his thing. But at 140, healthy T.O., I'm going to say it like now. He's stopping you, bro. He is stopping you. At 140 healthy? Voodoo, voodoo, voodoo. Ooh, guy's going to win. El voodoo. Haney first, then Tio. Of course, General, of course. Can't wait for that fight. Devin Haney versus Cambosa out there in the down under. Can't wait for that fight. Can't wait for that fight. Big fight. Run it back at 140 and have that trilogy. You think it'll be a trilogy? I don't think Teofimo Lopez lost because of weight. I really think the fans and Cambosa got to his head. He didn't come in calm and collective. I mean, I think it's everything, you know what I'm saying? Physical, mentally, game planning, everything, you know what I'm saying? That's why there can't be no excuses, you know? And even if you hurt, right? Even if you hurt, you still got a game plan while you hurt. You still got a game plan, you know what I'm saying? That's why you got, 10 to 8 weeks, still got a game plan. Still got a game plan. So at the end of the day, no Warriors really want that excuse. You don't want that. Triller Dollar Dream say, yo, bro, cut it out. Everybody think they black until they got some black issues. African Americans are their most special people on earth. Nobody has been attacked like us ever. But so shout out to the Latinos. But shout out to the Latinos. And that's and the thing is, Triller Dollar, good looking out for the super chat. This is what it is. That every ethnicity that come and every race that come to America is educated by the black struggle. Everybody is educated. Your schools, your children, your sons, your daughters, people, if they want their citizenship, they all here. They're being taught about the black struggle and understand what happened, how America was built, and things of that nature, right? How America was took as well. That's the part that sometimes African American don't want to touch base on. Is how it was took. Yes, how people was took from Africa, but when they landed here, how the people took America from other people. What about them people? You understand what I'm trying to say? Everybody got their struggle. You have to respect and listen to everybody's struggle. And I think here in America that the black struggle is prominent, it's primary. Everybody knows about it. They sweep every struggle under the rug. And it's time for everybody to listen to everybody's struggle. This is why the Asian been struggling a lot in this country as well. They've been bullying this country as well. They were slaves as well in this country. You know what I'm saying? How about Black America learn about the struggles of other culture? But you know what? I've gotten to these debates and got into these dialogues. Shit, Black people been through it all. We don't got time to learn about somebody's struggle. We've been struggling here in this country for so long. They don't have time. We don't have time to understand your struggle. We still struggling. That's understandable. But that doesn't erase that other struggle have other culture, other race has its struggles. Has its racism tours too. Brandon Lee was out here. Brandon Lee, the first interview I had with Brandon Lee, if y'all didn't remember, and I was asking him about what was your struggles as an Asian. He faced a lot of racism growing up. But do everybody want to listen to his story? Does everybody want to listen to to the racism towards Asians? Or right now, we see this past year, Asian women are getting beaten up by who though? But they don't want to say that's a race issue. The dude, Frank James, allegedly that shot a lot of people out there in New York, that shot a lot of people in New York City in the subway. Once they caught him, what happened? He's a terrorist. Nah, they ain't gonna say it's hate crime. They ain't gonna say it was a race issue, even though that we see a bunch of. Let me tell you what he said though. Hold on. What you call this? Don't put a face on it, but what you call this? Good looking out, Charlie. Good looking out. And this. Hold on. Lewis in the building was good. Punch. Change of tema. We don't call fighters bums, so I need to check you for shaming Rolly, calling him a clown, insinuating that he's not match for Tank. What are you talking about? I never called Rolly a clown. Nah, you misrepresenting my quote. If you ever heard me say it, I'm saying what Tank said in his tweet. So I didn't say that he was a clown. Maybe you heard me say it, and maybe you walked into a live and say I was calling Rolly a clown. Rolly is not no fucking clown. I never called Rolly a clown. I said Tank in his tweet called Rolly a clown. Tank in his tweet called Rolly a clown. I never called Rolly a clown. You bugging, my brother. He ain't no clown. He's not no clown. But good looking out, Lewis. I never called Rolly a clown. When I was talking about, I was saying that Rolly, when Gervonta Tank Davis tweeted that he was a clown. I was saying what Gervonta Tank Davis was saying. What's good, Lou? Let's go. But good looking out, my brother. Now, this is Frank James, the guy that got caught that shot a lot of people in the subway in New York City. Because I know for sure, if Frank James was white, they would have ran with that race. Oh, they would have ran with that racism narrative. Oh, man, the liberals was licking their chops. They was hoping that man was white. But since he was black, it's not a hate crime. It's not racism. But let me know what you feel about these. This. Hold on. Listen up.
You see that shit all day, every day. You know? You see that shit all day, every day. White motherfucker gonna slam the door, like, you know, try to slam it in my face. Yeah, fuck you and your white ass too, you white racist motherfucker. They had to put that in for good luck. Listen. Yeah, white racist motherfuckers, yeah, they do exist. They do fucking exist. Look at me, motherfucker, and they hate your guts too. Slam that fucking piece of shit. All that shit you do in Vietnam, they not your fucking friend. They ain't your fucking friend, nigga. You're something less than human to them. You better get that in your fucking thick skull. Oh, I ain't not black. This galaxy. Motherfucker. Stinking bitch. Oh, war. Hey, man. Great idea. But that's the best idea fucking stinking spick could ever have. Let's kill each other. Prove what to you? Motherfucker, you shouldn't even exist. Prove what to you? You shouldn't even be the fuck on earth. You're a crime against fucking nation. You're Spanish-speaking motherfucker. The fucking Spanish fucked you and raped you into existence. What are you talking about? That goes to the fucking monkey.
What do you think? What do you feel about that? What you hear there? What did you hear there? Did you hear what I heard? Was he a racist to you? Because I took it at, damn, this dude is a racist dude, motherfucker. He a racist motherfucker. Oh, who's live from the block? That's the guy that shot. Well, allegedly, he still got to do his day in court. Allegedly shot a bunch of people in New York City subway. His name is Frank James. But he had a bunch of videos on YouTube talking like that. But I think YouTube took his account. I don't even know why YouTube even did that. YouTube is stupid for doing that. Why you took his account down when it's easy? You could have left this so people could see what type of man this guy was. But YouTube is stupid and deleted his fucking account for whatever reason. But I know why. I know why they took his account down. We see so much crazy shit put out here in YouTube, even in YouTube boxing. But you know why they took this shit down? You know why they took his shit down? Because they know that this man is pure racist. But you can't have that narrative. Not with the liberals. Not with the left. Not with the left. Nah, Fonzie. I just fake coming in your mom's pussy. So don't be contacting me. Trying to send me certified mail that I'm your daddy. All right, motherfucker. I had a vasectomy. Fuck out of here, pussy. Ifan Zia, whatever your name is. All right? That's what happened. I fake coming in your mom's pussy. All right? So stop sending me certified mail to take a fucking DNA test. All right? I'm not your dad. I got a vasectomy, right? They're going to try to make him out to be a victim even after he shot those people. Yeah. That's why they took that shit out. That's why YouTube took that shit out. They took his racist rant after racist rant after racist rant because they don't want that to be the narrative. Because the real narrative is not that he's just a terrorist. The real narrative is he's a pure racist. Carlos, what's good? Please don't change punch. Love that title. Good looking out. Never. We never gonna change, baby. We never gonna change. We ain't never gonna change. Lowe's good looking out. Appreciate that, my brother. Appreciate that. It's Shakur Stevenson, Hispanic. He's in the thumbnail. His father's Puerto Rican, so we got to put him on the thumbnail, man. You know what I'm saying? Fatherhood is prominent in the sport of boxing, so we got to show love to his brother, to his bloodline. We got to show love to the bloodline, man. We got to show love to his dad. His dad is Puerto Rican. Why not? Whole head, keep saying the truth, man. This is the reason why YouTube took this man out. For what reason? I want to ask whoever, what representative in YouTube, you know what I'm saying? And thank you, YouTube, for allowing us boxing content creators and every content creator to have a platform and stuff like that and get supported and get followers and start something good and start a movement or whatever. But why did you take that man out of YouTube? Why did you erase his channel? You never erased it before he did what he did. So why would you erase it now? Because we know what type of platform we on. We in the side of the left. And they know if they keep on playing, see, at least I recorded it. That's why I wanted to record it. This is him in New York City saying all this shit.
Build a nation, another fucking nation Islam. I'm talking about that, bitch. Oh, war. Not that, hey, man. Great idea. But that's the best idea fucking stinking spick could ever have. Let's kill each other. Prove what to you? Motherfucker, you shouldn't even exist. Prove what to you? You shouldn't even be the fuck on earth. You're a crime against fucking nation, you Spanish-speaking motherfucker.
You stupid. He said, you stupid spick. You shouldn't even exist. Oh, but then when I say that every race could be racist, no, punch. No, not African Americans. They can't be racist, but they could say this shit to a Latino, right? They could say this to a Latino. They could say this to an Hispanic man. Let's listen again what he said, folks. Let's listen again. Now, this is a brother. This is a brother, right?
This idea of fucking stinking spick could ever have. Bitch. Oh, war. Not that, hey, man. Great idea. But that's the best idea of fucking stinking spick could ever have. Let's kill each other. Prove what to you? Motherfucker, you shouldn't even exist. Prove what to you? You shouldn't even be the fuck on earth. You're a crime against fucking nation, you Spanish-speaking motherfucker. The fucking Spaniards fucked you and raped you into existence. What are you talking about? That goes.
Who said it, punt? Oh, that's again, that's a video of the guy that shot up the subway, that shot up a bunch of people in the subway in New York City several days ago. Frank James. They caught him yesterday. But the news don't want to say, they just call him a terrorist, but they don't want to say what's the motive. The motive is that he's racist. That's the motive. But they can't push the narrative. They can't say that an African American could be racist. They don't want to push that narrative in America. But the motive is that he's racist. And that's why he did what he did. And every video, I saw like 5 videos right before they turned it down. I'm mad that I only screen recorded this video because I'm thinking, I'm not even thinking that they're gonna erase that shit. But and this is what I posted. This is what I posted on my Twitter. If y'all wanna follow me on Twitter, Mr. Moonshine 10. I posted this picture on Twitter. That's him, Frank James. I said he is no different from these devils right here. These dudes that should rot in fucking hell. He is just like them. These three are just alike, no different. Just three racist dudes. But they don't want to push that narrative. They don't want to push that Frank James is a racist, and that's the motive of what he did. Why is that? He went out, he was talking shit about Asians. In the other video on his YouTube account, he was talking shit about Jews. He was talking shit about Jews, racist about Jews. He was talking shit about Jews. Then in this video, while he was roaming New York City, he was talking shit about Asians, saying that calling Hispanic spics that we shouldn't even exist. That we shouldn't even exist. There you go. So they ain't kill him even after killing folks. Nah, man, they just took him in. They just took him in. BM movement is actually ran by Marxist white people and lesbian to bring. Yo, I'm gonna tell you the truth, Gabrielle. To be honest, when I went to protest for 2 weeks. But when I did the 5 straight, I went Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The last week on Friday, I even did a video. Go check it out. When I was protesting, after the George Floyd, right? And guess guess who was leading the guess who was leading the Black Lives Matters march? Guess who was leading it? No lie, a white man. A white man was leading Black Lives Matters march in Union Square. It started on 14th Street. We're going around the block, around the park, and come back around the Union Square. The white man was leading Black Lives Matters protest. I said, you know what? I mean, it's cool that everybody is in here trying to protest, but the leader, I don't know if that looks right as him being the leader. You know what I'm saying? Punch, the white man is daddy, and blacks, Asian, Hispanics are his children, and right now his favorite son is black. That's how I feel being Hispanic and American. You can't play fair with these guys. He's a fan of Boxing Eagle and Dante. Jackie said, LOL, left my ass off. You gotta give them a taste of their own medicine. They will walk all over you. And that's why we can't stay shut. It's time for we can't stay shut. I don't go affect what anybody say. Hate me all you want. Yeah, I'm going to preach Latinos. I'm going to preach. That's my culture. I don't go fuck what y'all feel or anybody. I adopt every culture. I love my brothers. I love my Asians. Shit, my grandfather's Cantonese. I just ain't grew up with that culture. So I don't identify with the culture, even though that I should identify with it, but I just didn't grow up in that culture. My grandfather is Cantonese, but I just ain't grew up in that culture. So I even feel what Shakur Stevens said. So when he said that like several weeks ago, and they asked him about what do you feel like the Mexican and Puerto Rican, what do you feel about that? He said, look, my father's Puerto Rican, but I'm not going to sit here and act like I was raised with my dad too and embody the culture. You know what I'm saying? That's real right there. Because he could easily be like, you know what? I'm going to body and take and get money out of it and represent. And you know what I'm saying? Let's put out the fire with more fire. Así mimito, coñazo, Anthony Lopez. Así mimito. Punch. Who is your beef with? The left or Black America or both? I I don't have beef for anything. I don't have beef for nobody. Black America. I don't have no. I love Black America. What do you mean? I love my brothers, just like I love my Latinos. But I represent the Latino. That's my culture. You know what I'm saying? It's just my culture. I love America. That's my country. So I identify as an American, as a Latino. Love my Asians everywhere around the world. Love it. I don't got no problem with black. What I'm saying is that I'm just giving you the perspective. I'm just giving you what the experience. I'm giving you what it is. Why would people say this? It's just what it is, what it is. You know what I'm saying? Bro, us Hispanics are double minorities in this country. We come here from other lands, not speaking the language, and many of our brothers and sisters have no legal status yet and make it happen. Borracho, un abrazo. Un abrazo, pide. Un abrazo. Punch, exposing the narrative. Yep, that's what I'm doing, exposing the narrative, right? I mean, that's what we do out here in YouTube anyway, right? But let's expose the real narrative, the narrative that actually affects us, really. The narrative that really expresses. Punch. Do you think African American have more advantage than Latinos? I mean, I think in certain things, I think every race got their advantage. You know what I'm saying? I think in certain things it got its advantage. I think when it comes to Latinos, especially a lot of third world countries, Latinos will come over here and they just trying to make ends meet. They can't just like African American can't stop and understand and try to educate themselves about somebody else's struggle, because of course Black America, African American have struggle out here in America. So they just can't be they can't look at somebody else's struggle and stuff like that. I get it. I understand, but they're going through what they're going through. But Latinos will come to this country. This is a different struggle. You know what I'm saying? It's a different struggle. Hey, yo, man, look, in Harlem, my neighbors, I'm gonna tell you like this. My neighbors, they used to be in one studio. And this guy was my one of my Mexican friends and stuff like that. And he was working in the grocery store, and he was also delivering from the Chinese store. It was 11 of them in one studio, and they had beds lined up like that. 11 of them, bro. Another family in the same building from Yemen in the studio. That was my Muslim people. I miss Mama. I used to call her Mama. From Yemen, right? It was the grandmother, the wife, the grandmother, the mother, the great grandmother, the grandmother, the mother, the husband, 5 kids in a studio. And this is like old, like the building in Harlem is like still old school, where the bathtub was in the kitchen. Like, yo, that's some struggle shit. And this was just several years ago. This is just like 4 years ago. 4 years ago. One of my other friends, you know what I'm saying, he works doing sandwiches. Y ese tipo no tiene los papeles. Si se va, he takes care of his family in America doing sandwiches, bro, in the nighttime. That's why y'all see me in the nighttime a lot. If you ever see me in the nighttime, I'll be buying some sandwiches sometimes, right? My brother, he be making some sandwiches in midnight when I'm hungry. Fuck it, I gotta get some sandwiches and shit like that. He take care of his family doing sandwiches. You know that he works every day. No day rest. $5 an hour every day. He takes care of his family, his mother, his sister, and a little daughter in Mexico. They count on him, bro. They count on him. Yo, we Hispanics know how to survive, but we have to learn how to live. Yeah. And I'll talk with him. Yo, what about if you get hurt? How you gonna go to the hospital? How you gonna do this? When you sick, what you do? The worst thing than the pandemic hit, and the grocery store closed. That deli closed. I said, oh shit. And I was thinking about like, yo, Pepe, diablo, no que está Pepe ahora. I haven't even seen him since. Matter of fact, I ain't seen him since for a year, and then he was working in another grocery store on 82nd Street. ¿Qué está tomando, Ponch? Mira todo lo que estoy tomando, mi hermano. Mira, Jameson todavía. Mira, ya se está gastando. Se gastó ya. Casi se está gastando, mi hermano. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, look. Today's a celebration. Just like I did a video to my black people. Oh, I did a video with my Asian people. I did a video with the Japanese fighters and the culture of Japanese when I said about Murata, Inoue, Tanaka, Ioka. Did a video about it. And I also did a video about the Philippines. I did a video of Nonito Donaire, Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Casimero. So don't get touchy with this live. All right, motherfuckers, don't get touchy because I show love across the board. You know what I'm saying? But today is Latino celebration of Latino, mi gente. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge in the building. What's good? Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. Kings of the Commonwealth was good. Having a father in the home is super important. Facts. Have a father in the home is super important. Don't let nobody else tell you different. Father is very, very important. Very, very important. But earlier when you asked me, who's asking me about the left, yeah, I do have beef with the left. I got to be honest. I don't like the left at all. I don't like the ideology. I think it's detrimental to the family. It's detrimental to the father. It's detrimental to the wife. It's detrimental to the kids. You know what I'm saying? It's detrimental. I believe the left is really divide and conquer. That's just my opinion. Everybody got their opinion, but the right this. I'm just talking about the left. I ain't even talking about the right. I just don't like the left. That's just my preference. I don't like that. I don't fuck with their ideology. Saludo todos. Thailand in the building. West Side in the building. What's good, man? Thailand. I respect that. I feel the same for the right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Right and left, same bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to the left, though, I just don't rock with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like politics. You know what I'm saying? You don't rock with everything. You just take the little pieces that you know what I'm saying? So there may be certain things in the left that people like, certain things, union shit, you know what I'm saying? Help, there's certain things like tradition with the right that people may like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm going in on fake America fans. Oh yeah? Rapstar? What you got to say? Yo, Punch, what's good? What you got to say? Smart man Punch. Yeah, Diaz, you know it's all bullshit. You know how it is. It's divide and conquer. I'm independent. You know what I'm saying? I'm independent. I'm a registered independent. The thing about the right is that they let their feelings known. The left are sneaking and act like they care. Facts. Let me see if I can find that picture. Let me see. Let me see if I still got that picture. I think I erased the picture. Shit, I did. Why did I do that? Oh, right here. Boom. Let me find this is right here. This is one of the best quotes right here. One of the best quotes. The Democrats are playing you for a political chump. And if you vote for them, not only are you a chump, but you are a traitor to your race. That's Malcolm X. That's my boy Malcolm. I ain't say it. That's my boy Malcolm. Shout out to Malcolm X, man. First book I ever read was the biography of Malcolm X. I could say the first biography. Dude, I'll do that later, man. Hey, yo, Rap Star, you want to tell the people something, Rap Star? You want me to send you the link, Rap Star? You want to tell you need your feelings to you need to vent out what you got to say about the American fan base, huh? You want me to send you the link, Rap? Seems like you need to get something off your chest, Rap. Seems like Rap Star need to get something on his chest. Hold on. Seems like Rap Star need to get something on his chest. Let me see. I don't even give a F about Republicans or Democrats. None of them motherfuckers pay my bills. Right, Carlos? And at the end of the day, you got to take care of your own, right? No excuses. Life ain't going to stop for nobody. Racism ain't going to stop nobody. Oppression ain't going to stop nobody in America in 2022. All right? Ain't going to stop nobody. You keep on pushing. You got to be the superhero. You got to be the superhero. And that's what's happening in our community is lacking a lot of superheroes. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men is beta males. You know what I'm saying? They have a bunch of excuses. A bunch of beta males. Always blaming somebody else for their shortcomings. You don't got no time for that. Your kids don't got no time for that because your kids is looking at you. What you gonna tell your kids? You ain't making shit happen. Daddy, you know what I'm saying? No, because the white man said, man, Daddy, I don't know what white man. I never seen a white man anyway. You know what I'm saying? What you talking about? Who is he? Nah, the white man. But who is he, Daddy, for real? Because I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? I can't get a job because, you know what I'm saying, it's racism. Well, Daddy, man, they going, nah, man. And then your lady going to look at you sideways and shit like that. That's why a bunch of these girls is turning dyke. A bunch of beta males. So a bunch of chicks is turning dyke because there's a bunch of beta males. Always having excuses. Why you can't make ends meet? Come on, man. We from the hood, man. We make anything happen, man. We make it happen. But a lot of fathers, a lot of men don't want to be fathers no more. Don't want to take care of their responsibility. Weak ass males. Those are the detrimental people in the community. There's no more OGs as well. Even the pushers back in the days. Even the pushers back in the day. They see a youngster doing it. Yeah, yo, don't touch that, man. Get out of here, bro. Man, go to the basketball court. Go to the recreation center, man. Where your mother at? Go back home. They used to protect the youngest. Even when they doing shit in the street, they used to protect the youngest. There ain't no more OGs in the hood. Ain't no more people just letting these kids in the smoke their life away. Fentanyl, all that shit. Ain't nobody trying to protect nobody no more. Back in the days, man, even the pushers used to protect their community. Even the pushers, man, the cops used to be afraid. Back in the days when I was growing up, the cops was afraid of the people in the hood. Now, bunch of beta males. Straight up beta males. Come on, man. We don't got no excuse for that. Your kids don't got an excuse for that. Your woman don't got an excuse for that. It's time for the men to lead once again. That's why we see a lot of silly shit going on in the world today. We let Hollywood take over our own home. We letting Hollywood take over. People looking up to El Benao, Will Smith. Smacking Chris Rock. El cabrón, Will Smith. El cabrón, maldito cabrón. I don't give a damn. Yeah, I like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, pero tú eres un cabrón, mi hermano. Más respeto, mi hermano. Mira tu muchacho, mira cómo se parece. Mira Will Smith, mira Don Way, mira el hijo de. I like Kanye West, but you chasing after a fucking whore, bro. You chasing after a hooker, a Hollywood hooker, and you chasing her. I want my wife back. Oh, man, shut up, Kanye West. Man, you doing a lot of great things, and you're going to let this hooker, you know what I'm saying, F your mind up. This is the people that they look up to. Push, what's your opinions on Latinos going back to the countries and building instead of suffering in the U.S.? I don't know Lopez because a lot of Latinos I know they work here, but they build their house. A lot of Latinos only here. A lot of Latinos I know is only here like for 30 years, 35 years, and then they building their. I know a lot of Dominicans that's building their house in Dominican Republic, but working here, also in Mexico as well. Like my boy that's doing sandwiches, he said, "Yo, when he was telling me, I said, I got 3 more years, and I'm gonna be good. I'm building I'm building little by little a house. My mother's doing the thing out there, and I'm just sending her the money. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think in America, yeah, and it is a problem as well. I used to be mad at that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people from abroad comes and get the education over here, and then they go back to their country. You know what I'm saying? I think that if you're gonna get your education from here, you still gotta help the American people stay here for like 10 years. You know, they got mansions back in the homeland. Yeah, man. That's the norm. Make money here and buy land back in your home country. Yeah. Look at Michael Blackson, the comedian. Look at Michael Blackson. Does all his work out here, building a school back home in Africa. Building a school back in Africa. El Domi, dímelo. It's good to have a house in DR and one in the US. Facts. That's all you need in life. Get the fam right. Yep. Facts. And also educate. That's one thing about a community that we don't like to educate. The problem is, and it's not that you leave out the hood. The successful stories in the hood leaves the hood, but usually never come back to teach, to educate. Hold the dude by the hand. Hold the youth by the hand and teach these kids. That's why. To be honest, I was a huge Pretty Boy Floyd fan, but his character, it suck. I dislike it because I don't like when he says I make smart investment in every fucking video. How about around this time? I don't care that you make smart investment. How about you teach the youth the smart investment that you make? Tell them the approach. Yeah, hard work, dedication, and boxing, but tell them the approach. What stocks to look at? You make smart investments. You ain't gonna lose. You scared to lose. You scared to put the youth on. So I hate that. For me, those are braggers. Those are braggers. There's too many braggers out here. There's too many braggers in the hip-hop coach. I think right now the hip-hop coach is detrimental to the community. Hip-hop is rich. It's rich. It doesn't relate to anything that's going on in the community. Hip-hop is a detrimental to the community. That's it. It does nothing. Punch. A lot of these kids don't in the hood don't listen because the relevant when these athletes and these entertainers are irrelevant, they don't want to speak truth. When they lose their relevancy, that's when they want to go back, and that's it. They don't got no relevancy. They don't got no relevancy. And then they want to go back to the hood, but I said they ain't listening to you no more. When you at your peak, and you got the relevancy and all the youth is listening to you, that's when you got to say some smart shit. I used to be mad at Jay-Z back in the days. Why? Everybody, you switch everybody from wearing jerseys to button downs. You remember? Jay-Z switched everybody from wearing jerseys to button downs. That means you have an influence. Now, with that influence, let me know what you're going to do. That's why I like the Tim Tebow. And they kicked him out I say this is a conspiracy theory why they kicked him out the league. All of a sudden, he don't know how to throw a football. Yeah, because he was converting a lot of youth people, a lot of young people into Christianity. That's why they wanted him out the league. Because Tim Tebow was very relevant, and with his relevancy, he was converting, talking about Jesus Christ all day. And he was converting young people into Christianity. The NFL ain't like that. Yeah, that's my narrative. That's my conspiracy theory. That's what I believe. So in college football, he get the Heisman. He could throw a football. And then he comes to the professional level and throws over 300 yards in the playoffs. But then he can't throw a football Yeah, right. He was converting a lot of youth to Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. So they kicked him out the league. Strategically. Jeremy Lin, New York Knicks. New York Knicks had Jesus Christ in the forefront. Get this contract in Houston. Y'all remember James Dolan and Jew? Get this contract in Houston and keep your mouth shut. Don't say nothing about Jesus Christ. AC Tebow is trash, bro. But you're not understanding what I'm trying. You're not understanding what I'm saying. AC, you saying Tebow is trash, but what he was speaking, what he was saying, what he embodied, his principle, his character, his morals was elite. You thinking small, AC. Tebow is trash, bro. Ain't nothing trash about Jesus Christ when he's preaching, my brother. Gabriel Sanchez, that's what the world most needs. Is God, and God is here. God is here. He's waiting. He's here. He ain't going nowhere. We run away from God. Hip hop do nothing. They're making money for themselves. Facts. Hip hop do nothing for the community. Such as silly dudes bragging about riches to the poor. The rich don't give a fuck. You can't hype the rich. They look like you crazy. Like, really, you gonna buy all that shit, all that bottle? Come on, man. That's just to brag to the poor. And that's why when, unfortunately, these guys come back to their hood, they usually get stabbed and shot up in their hood. What you think? What you think out here in the hood? We scavengers, motherfucker. What you think? Who you think you bragging to? You gonna get got out here bragging all that shit. There's a lot of hungry. There's a lot of hungry people in the hood. You keep on bragging, yeah, you gonna catch some haters. It is what it is. It is what it is. Punch, who you think is the most hated Latino in the USA? The most hated Latino, you mean in boxing? Shit. If you say in boxing, the most hated Latino, maybe Canelo, because he has more people, in which more fans brings more haters. So maybe Canelo or Teofimo. If you're talking about boxing, I believe that Canelo and Teofimo Lopez is the most hated. A-Rod was hated, but yo, you seen that shout out to the Pivot podcast. I like that A-Rod Mayweather interview, but you could tell A-Rod is real hands-on his business. Did y'all see the Pivot with A-Rod and Floyd Mayweather? You could tell A-Rod is a boss. He's talking about his business, the ins and outs of business. Like, Mayweather couldn't hang with him. The way that I was hearing them talk about their business and elevating the business and the people, he was talking about the brown people, that we need to stick together. Yo, he's hands-on with his business. And compared to Floyd Mayweather let people handle his business. That's what I saw. That's what I heard. Let me know if y'all, I ain't no hater, but let me know if it's true. Y'all seen that pivot podcast with A-Rod and Floyd Mayweather? Westside said, soy mexicano también. DB said, yo, Punch, I love A-Rod. A-Rod's my guy, bro. A-Rod, man, New York City, man, he's one of the most humble celebrities I ever met. Hey, A-Rod. And he takes a yellow cab. Seen him in Dykeman Ball. He used to go to Dykeman Ball and shit like that. He man humble. He did the Alianza Dominicana. They used to be summer youth. And summer youth in New York City, if you did the summer youth, you know, when they become some of the young teens, they'll get jobs. They was closing, there was no more budget. And A-Rod, you know what I'm saying, donated, did something or whatever. And then he done a lot of things in the community, man. He did a lot more things in my community than the Derek Jeter. I'll tell you that. A-Rod is a grown man, brother. Floyd still acting like he's 20. Savage facts. A-Rod was the business. Facts. I mean, it's good what he's doing, man. You know what I'm saying? His image, I think he has fixed his image. He's done a great due diligence to his image. Always been a great father as well. I've met his ex-wife. I remember I met Aaron. He was dating the chick in the WWE. Aaron, man, cool, bro. The most humble celebrities I ever met: Aaron, Manny Ramirez, DMX. DMX, I've met DMX like shit. I think I met DMX like 5 times. One time, I'm flying from Arizona to New York. From Arizona to New York. And he was in the last seat of first class. The last seat of first class, and I was in the first seat of coach. We had a long conversation and shit like that. Man, cool. Man, cool. DMX, one of the most humble dudes I ever met. Who else? Nas. I met Nas, another humble cat. DMX, the hip hop, DMX and Nas was the humblest people I ever met. It's like if you ain't know who they were, you wouldn't even think they millionaires, and you didn't even know that they was up there. That's how cool they was. DMX was always man. Now DMX was always cool when I met him, bro. Man down to earth. Man down to earth. Down to earth, down to earth, down to earth. Jada Kiss, cool too. Used to come to my block and cop weed all the time. Yo, Punch, name me your top 10 rappers of all time. Ooh. Nas, number 1. I believe he's the king. Nobody's better than Nas. I say Nas, Pac, DMX, Andre 3000, Redman. Now I'm not putting numerical. Now I'm just going by, but Nas number 1. Nas, Pac, DMX, Andre 3000, Redman, Kanye, Jay-Z. How much is that? 2. Jay-Z. Big Pun. Big Pun. I was an AZ fan. I like AZ. I was a big AZ fan as well. Big L just didn't do enough. You feel me? I like Big L too, of course. But I can't put him top 10. Shit. I know I'm gonna switch it up, but for now, that's just whatever's popping in my head right now. And Mace. Eminem is Eminem is cool. Yeah, Eminem. I like Eminem. You know what I'm saying? 10 it's hard. It's hard. You just give me 10, right? So yeah, Nas, Pac, DMX, Andre 3000, Redman. Who I said also Kanye, Jay-Z, Big Pun. I'll be honest. I was never a big Biggie fan. Nah, man. I wasn't a big Biggie fan. People used to hate that shit. What? Biggie is way better than Pac. Mos Def is cool. I like Yellow Wolf too, bro. I like Yellow Wolf too, man. I like Meek Mills, man. I like Meek Mill's energy. You know what I'm saying? He got that. You know what I'm saying? He got that energy. I like Meek Mills, man. Meek Mills, I like his energy. But if you tell me who could rock the show better, now if you tell me the performance, Busta Rhymes. I don't think Busta Rhymes, DMX, the 2 top hip hop performers. I don't think nobody could fuck with them on stage present. And Redman and Method Man. Those right there, that's how the backstage tour was the best, bro. Jay-Z was the worst performer. I like Snoop. He said East Coast bias. I like Snoop. I like the production of the West Coast, though. Cypress Hill. You know, I never got into the Cypress Hill, though. He said Tony Bennett. I listen to Tony Bennett. Punch, you know Chino XL? You have similar flows. Yeah, I heard of Chino, of course. Busta Bus is lit, yeah, man. Busta, I think, it's time for Busta Bus to get his flowers, though. I'm talking about massively, like give him that award in the Grammys, or give him that award, BT, whatever, that big award, like historians type of award. Yo, Busta Rhymes been doing this thing nonstop. 5 best Latino rappers. Woo! Big Pun number 1. Do half and half count? Like Fabulous, does he count? Like Shakur Stevenson, you know what I'm saying? Fabulous got Dominican in him. Does that count? You remember the Beat Nuts? The Beat Nuts. Oh damn. I never was a Fat Joe fan anyway, so I ain't even gonna say Fat Joe. I don't know, man. I don't know. Was it run? DMC? DMC, he was adopted and his parents was Dominican. I heard something like that. J.R. Ryder could count on as Latino too. Oh, yeah? I never got into J.R. Ryder. I just saw, what I'm saying, heard him in certain mixtapes and shit like that back in the days. Spit out a rat right quick, man. Nah, man. Nah, that's right there. That's super chat or buck right there. Beyond the ring with Nonito and Ray. Spit out that rat right quick. Nah, man. Nah, that's a whole new different level right there. You gotta give me 100 super chat. It's karaoke Thursday. Hey, yo, I've been here for almost 3 hours. Y'all gotta come over here and share love and show me the karaoke field. Feel me? We was giving some Dominican African music right quick earlier. Yo, Texas had their moments in the rap game. Scarface, yeah. The best rappers are from NY. Bro, I come up. Let's talk, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let me see. Let's go. I got you right here. Let's talk Inoue. Let me see if you go. Let's talk Inoue. Inoue was talking shit, Nonito Donen. He was talking shit in his language. I ain't understand it, but I know he was talking shit. Hey, yo, Nonito, he was talking shit, yo. You heard what he said? I don't understand Japanese, but I know he was talking shit, man. You gotta clap back. We're gonna clap back. We're gonna clap back. Hold on. Got you right here. Karaoke King. He said something about, yeah, man. For yo, Nonito, he said something in Japanese. I understand a little bit. He said Nonito ain't shit. He said Nonito ain't shit like I shit like shit. And I said, oh shit. He said Nonito ain't shit. He said Nonito shit ain't shit. And I said, I know what that means. You was trying to say Nonito ain't shit. That's what they say, Nonito. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get I understand a little bit of Japanese. When he was like, Nonito ain't shit on shit. I said, oh, you trying to say that my boy ain't shit? That's what you trying to say, Nonito? I mean, that's what you trying to say, Jorge, come on, man. June 7th, Tokyo. Let's go. Rachel, the best manager in the building, the champ.
We're in the car. As soon as we get home and put away the groceries, we can jump on, the desktop.
Okay. Take your time. I'll be here. It's Thursday. I ain't going nowhere.
You've been on for 3 hours?
I went early today, though.
I see that. Were you drinking that early?
Hey, look, I'm almost done.
That's your own bottle?
Yep.
Jameson, dude. I mean, that's a Bay thing, but...
Hey, no beta around here.
Yeah, we in the car with the boys. We went to boys. Say hi. Boys. Hi.
What's up, champs?
What do you say?
What up, dog?
That's what I'm talking about. The Nonito clan. They don't.
That's right.
You see, Hey, but do you see how far? Like, this is the van. It's 3 rows, and you see how far back they are.
What's that? That's the Wagner? Is that the
This
Jeep?
is a Metris, the Econoline conversion Econoline Metris. It's made by Mercedes. Oh, Explorer. Mercedes Metris Explorer Edition.
Yeah, I
So
never seen it. I never seen it. Look dope.
watch this. Watch this. Is it stripper light?
Oh, yeah. Nah, that's dope. I never seen that the interior.
Yeah. So we got it so we could put the kids all the way in the back because they're really loud. So we put them in the
Stop talking.
Yeah, non-stop talking, really, really, really loud.
They
Too
don't
much
have like
volume.
a thing that comes down and just
No, I wish we did. And I wish I had a volume on them. But this is, we literally, with the kids, it's a double slide doors and stuff. It has a 20-inch screen TV. Wait, could I? Yeah.
Oh, dope.
And then a DVD player and all that stuff. So we take this up.
Blu-ray.
Oh, Blu-ray. And so we take this all the time between here and LA, making it comfortable on that ride over there.
So y'all going from LA to Vegas?
No, well, not right now, but we do.
When we fought in LA, we drove. I like driving, so I didn't drive, but I like to chill in the back. Rather than waiting in the airport and the airplane and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
We usually do the driving.
I do the driving too.
Yeah.
He
Hey, yo,
likes driving, like long drives. If he's not cutting weight, he likes taking long drives. I don't know. He likes driving, so.
Walking in the beach, in the
yo, come
sand.
on, 38 hours. Come on, 38 hours. New York City, you can make it driving. Let's go. Come on, 38 hours. Only 38 hours.
Only 38 hours.
Only 38 hours.
Hey, her dad drove that. Her dad drove that, remember?
Yeah.
From Jersey.
Yeah.
You're gonna go through, Rachel might get you mad and be like, yo, Punch, I'm going to New York because Rach right now, she's really not in a good mood and it's putting me in a bad mood. I need to go to New York. And then you just drop 38 hours. That'll be your therapeutic. That'll be therapeutic.
That's therapeutic, 38 hours. I don't know about that, Punch.
That means you stop in Utah and you drive right back. That you can only make it to Utah, right? Probably they'll be back. Shout out to the champ. No need to donate. Gonna be fading now. Oh yeah, in Japan, June 7th, Tokyo. The same week, just several days after Devin Haney and Kambosos. That's gonna be a tough week right there. Oh, y'all breaking up. Huh?
Did Kambosos finally sign it? Did Kambosos finally sign it?
Yeah, it's June 5th. Y'all fighting days after.
Remember, Haney signed it.
Uh-huh.
But I thought Haney signed it, and then he was waiting for Kambosos to review the contract he sent him, and was taking a couple days to sign it, countersign.
Nah, they signed already. They did a press conference and everything.
Oh, okay.
Y'all dial in the gym. That's what it is. Y'all in the gym. Y'all don't know what's going on.
We don't know anything. But I do have to say, this light is fire. It's so natural.
They fighting June 5th. So it's like y'all fight days after.
Yeah, literally. Basil, our cut guy, is gonna be in Kambosos corner.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna jump to Japan right after.
Okay. Oh, look at Rap Star, the guy from the UK, London, bruv, Manchester, London, Sheffield.
Hey, let me tell you guys something. When I speak to Rachel or the champ, or I speak to my brother Punch Drunk Boxing, I don't feel like I'm not speaking to Londoners. You guys have a passion just like us people in England. You come from the heart for the sport, the integrity for the sport. I've got to be honest with you guys. You guys are rare Americans, especially this Punch Drunk Boxing. Some of these Americans are so delusional, they don't even... Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, he's repping the East Coast. We're repping the West Coast. We have both sides covered, so...
Well, you make America look good. We got lots of minority fans who are basing their channels and brands and really come with hate, narratives. And I got to tell you, some of these American fans are really making the Americans look bad. They don't support their own fighter. They're very happy to slander their fighter. I got to keep it real. If it wasn't for Punch, Rachel, I'm done with the Americans. Because the Americans never show us no love. They're always slandering us. They're always slandering their own fighters. So I'm kind of losing a bit of respect for those American beta male fans. But anyway, carry on.
But don't take it personally. Literally, the promoters are slandering each other. So there's that too. But let's talk about that in 10 minutes. We're almost home. We're gonna unload the groceries and then we'll jump on the computer.
All right,
So
do y'all thing. Do y'all thing. Good looking. Now we be here cooking.
Oh, and make sure that you got your rap. What is it? His rap song on Thursday. You're just spitting lyrics for your rap.
So
happy hour
wait there. Ladies and gentlemen, Rachel is gonna rap for us on karaoke Thursday. I can't wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Rachel
talking
is
about.
gonna sing for us, and I am ready.
Yep. Get Cardi B out of business. Cardi B, everybody get Remy Ma out of business. Let's go, Rach.
Hey, Rachel can already outdress Cardi B if she wants. Yeah, Rachel's way better than Cardi B could ever be.
She doesn't wear much clothes. If you need to dress her, I wear more clothes.
No, I saw you on your thumbnail. When you want to turn it up, Rachel, you can turn it up.
I know, but I don't like turning it up. Like this is literally like that. This is makeup, and I like dreaded putting on makeup today. So I will see you guys in 10 minutes. On the computer. Okay. All right. See you guys in a second. Bye.
Bye. Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, the man of the UK, London. What's good, Rapstar? What you talking about the American fan base? What's going on? How you feeling,
Punch, man? I'm gonna give credit where credit is due.
Hey, yo, hold on. Before you go, hold on. Let me set the tone. Rapstar, this is the most dangerous boxing show. It's happy hour Thursday. It's everything goes. Drink is in the system. Let the people know what the hell is wrong. What is wrong? Tell the people know. Let the people know, Rap.
Yeah, before I do, I'm going to actually just say it as it is to the channel, to the subscribers. Sometimes me and Punch agree, we disagree. But the love that the man's got for the game and just to see the integrity for the game, we need people like Punch Drunk Boxing in this business. Because I see a lot of fans, they're always complaining from America. I've got a lot of fucking subscribers from Philippines. They love boxing. Yo, Rapstar, we love boxing. I speak to the Australians. They love boxing. The Irish live for boxing. The British, it's like the British's anthem is boxing. But when I speak to the Americans, Punch, the Americans are always fucking complaining. Oh, Ryan Garcia's this. Oh, Teofimo's this. Oh, we don't like fucking doing the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford's this. I always see the Americans are always slandering their own people. So I am losing respect, Punch, for my own subscribers, and not all of the subscribers. Some of the subscribers are real hardcore. They understand the sport. They know the sweet science of the sport, and they understand how difficult it is for these guys to be in boxing. But I'm telling you, the minority Americans are fucking coming like cockroaches, and they are fucking real beta males of boxing. And I'm done with it. I'm going to call them out, and the American is where the hate's coming from. We actually are one sport. We actually love each other. We love all these fighters. But when the Americans want to fucking slander everybody, it's always the hate and the unappreciation is coming from the United States. Why do they hate so much?
It's a toxic culture. You know, I've been saying it. You know, people don't like it when I say it, but I got to keep it real. The American boxing culture is a toxic culture. We don't support their own. And this is what this is the reason why, even in this live show, Rap, this is why I'm Latino taking runs boxing. You know why? Because Latino just have a different culture. That's why Latino, and when Latino says he's Latino, he says it with pride. He says it with joy. Because in reality, there is some type of pride, there is some type of culture, there's some type of loyalty, there's some type of support. Look at Canelo Alvarez, he get a different type of support. Look at San Antonio with Ryan Garcia. But then you come on YouTube, it's a whole different type of hate. But look at San Antonio, how it was. Virgil Ortiz when he performed. Look at Conor Benn in the UK. Conor Benn is going to be the cash cow to welterweight division because the coach of the UK know how to support their own.
And Punch. To be honest with you, Punch, I think promoters should start sending the American fighters to England.
Abroad.
so we can support Ryan Garcia with a 90,000 stadium. And, you know, we show the Americans how to support the Americans. How about we do that for you? How about you send us all these great fighters like Ryan, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Jamel Charlo? Send them to us, and I'll show you how British people will support your fighter more than the American will support their own fighter.
I think so too. I think that look at where Devin Haney is going to Australia. Look where Demis Andre is going to the UK to fight Zach Parker.
Yeah, and we're going to be packed out. We're going
and I think it's going to be it's going to be packed out.
When Terence Crawford came to England, he got treated like a hero. When Terence Crawford came to England, he said, I want to stay in England. I want to fight in England. Because you know what? The fans genuinely appreciate Crawford in boxing. Do you get what I mean, Punch? We don't give a fuck if he was Chinese, Japanese, Mexican, whether he was fucking blue and orange. We just love what Crawford does for our sport. And we have that true, genuine sports fans, boxing fans. And I feel that some of these minority Americans are making Americans look really bad. And it just seems, you know, when we look from the outside in, Punch, it looks bad, man. There's too much toxic hate between your own culture and your own country. And it's coming into the sport, and it's coming like cockroaches.
Nah, I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. I think that, you know, and I don't think it's going to change either, because the more days and months and years go by, the more toxic. Look how boxing is right now, beautiful rap star. Look at look at what we have this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Earl the True Spins versus Dennis Ugas. Following up, we got almost 100,000 to watch Tyson Fury and Dillian White. You remember when people was mad that people had a statue for Tyson Fury, but why not in America? Why they didn't build a statue for Deontay Wilder? Where's his statue in Alabama? Stop complaining about Tyson Fury's statue and build something for Deontay Wilder. How about that?
And it took you guys over 30, 25 years to give Mike Tyson a tiny statue in Vegas. And, you know, to be fair with your Punch, we've just got to be what it is now. At the end of the day, the toxic culture is from the United States, because I keep it real. Even the Latinos, they love the sport. They have so much respect for a fighter. One thing I love about the Latinos as well, they put their heart where it's meant to be for the boxer. They stand by the sport. They fucking come to the sport. They're the ones who remind me of the fans in England and the Irish fans. The Latino fans have got a lot of love for the sport, and I'll tell you why. When our Josh Taylor came to America, Punch, and we were watching on TV, Josh Taylor was getting so much love from the Latino community after beating Jose Ramirez that Josh Taylor felt humbled. He felt so humbled, and we were watching on TV and we were saying to ourselves, that's true fans. These are true fans who understand that Josh Taylor beat their favorite fighter, so they're giving him the respect. Wasn't it always like that, Punch?
Yeah, and the thing, and you know what's also good is that people didn't abandon Jose Ramirez. Look at his last fight. People didn't abandon Jose Ramirez like they will abandon somebody else. Look at Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert, nobody even goes to his fights. Nobody even goes to his fights. Shout out to Hector Garcia. But, man, the culture suck, bro. It suck.
And what's worse, Punch, is if I was Ryan Garcia,
look,
you see the Charlo twins, the amount of hate I've seen Americans hating on the Charlo twins. And if I was these guys, I would come and buy a mansion in England and show these Americans how the British people will support their fighter and give them more love than what these guys will do for their own people. And I think that's what a fighter needs to do. He needs to travel abroad now and tell these guys, go fuck yourself, and get the real love from another country.
Yep. Yo, just put it this way. They know, people know that Latinos know how to support. This is why you see Javonte Davis wearing the Mexican sombrero versus Leo Santa Cruz. This is why you see Floyd Mayweather wearing the sombrero versus Oscar De La Hoya. This is why you see Montana Love wearing the Mexican colors. This is why you see Earl the True Spence in his first pay-per-view event wear the Mexican colors versus Mikey Garcia. They know who to pander to, and that's the loyal fan base, the Latino fan base, Mexicanos, especially 100%. The Mexicans out there in Texas and in the West Coast. They know who to pander to.
Yeah, you know.
Can you imagine Canelo Alvarez with a dashiki? Can you imagine Canelo Alvarez with a do-rag?
He'd be a god. Let me tell you something. If Canelo Alvarez
Canelo
was
Alvarez
from
gonna have
another country,
waves.
bro, he's gonna be
Canelo
a
Alvarez
president.
gonna have waves.
He's gonna be a fucking president. Look at this, bro. Manny Pacquiao is a man who's respected and now was campaigning to be a president. Tell me any American fighter that gets love like that, bro.
Never.
You know, any American, do you think they'll ever fucking try and elect the Charlos, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford? There's no love for these guys like that. They don't hold their own fighters highly. So how will the rest of the world look at their fighters with
Yo,
high
look,
regard?
who's the richest fighter ever in the sport of boxing?
Floyd.
Floyd Mayweather. And instead of Floyd Mayweather trying to adopt Juneteenth, he wanted to adopt Cinco de Mayo. He wanted to fight in Cinco de Mayo and wanted to fight in September. Because Floyd knows he didn't have no support of his own. Why you don't fight Floyd Mayweather? Why Floyd Mayweather didn't adopt July 4th or Juneteenth? But Floyd Mayweather wanted to pander to the Mexican fan base. Because they know it's not, and there's no see what we talking right now is all facts. It's all real. But if you're a beta man, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck is Punch talking about? Yo, he's hating. Nah. These are the facts. These are the facts. The reason why Tank Davis didn't fight Gary Russell Jr. is because PBC rather pander to the Mexican fan base, and they put Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. Let's be real.
Do you think that's why boxers in America are kind of like don't show the love as people's fighters as much, and they don't do camp, like they don't go out to the public as much, interact with the fans as much? Do you think the fighters feel like we feel how they get treated?
I think the fighters feel the same. I think the fighters understand that their own don't support them the way that they feel they should be supported. They know that. They know that. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm going for Jamel Charlo to be Brian Castano. But how much you want to bet? I bet that it'll be more Brian Castano fans in California than Jamel Charlo fans. And that to me is embarrassing. That should not happen. That should not happen.
Yeah, I think it's a really bad situation for all the greats that's come out of the United States. You know, we've had some of the best ever coming out of America, representing the people, representing the world of boxing. Let's not forget, those greats were celebrated. And, you know, I feel like today's society, like you said, with the beta males, the hate, the culture issues, being racist, you know, finding ways that today's social media is full of fucking peasants, full of people who don't respect boxing. And this is why I'm a bit put off, Punch. I'm really put off. I'm put off with the American culture. And I'm saying that minority people have really made the majority of Americans look bad. You know what I mean?
Put it like this, rap. George Cambosa. A lot of people ain't know too much about George Cambosa, right? George Cambosa beats. Look at this. Look at about the American coach, and it's not only African American. This is the Americanized coach as well. George Cambosa beats Teofimo Lopez. Where he's fighting next?
Who, George?
George Cambosa. Where is he fighting next?
Oh, a minute, Melbourne.
Melbourne. Where? In a stadium. Not an arena. Not in a small theater. In a stadium. George Cambosa and his country will get love. The government of Australia says, you know what? We need George Cambosa, and they the one that actually made this fight come through fruition as well. You know?
Australia supported the fight.
Supported Cambosa. Because it don't matter if it was going to be Loma or Devin. He was still going to get that stadium. Because they supported. You know why? Because they supported what George Cambosa did.
Yeah. They
supported what George Cambosa did. Look at who else? Look at Kell Brook. When he fought Earl Spence, where they fought? Sheffield, in a stadium. In a stadium.
Facts.
Come on, man. Stephen Fulton beat Brandon Figueroa, and where he gonna fight next? Roman, where they gonna fight? Look what Gary Russell Jr., champion, was fighting. He was fighting in Atlantic City in a room. Probably there was like 80 people there. Look at this past fight. Even this past fight. American. Erickson Lubin versus Fondora. Look where it was at.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know, whenever I speak the truth and I speak my mind, I really don't mean the hate from the Americans hating on me. You know, just like the super chat, he says, yo, rap stars on something. Man, I'm keeping it real. Wait till I really get on something, motherfucker. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping the shit real out here.
Jay
I'm not
Moreno,
here hating on you.
Rap star on something.
Yeah, I'm not here hating on you. I'm not hating on my American brothers and sisters. Most of my support for Rapstar, half of it I can at least say has come from America. Listen to me carefully. You motherfuckers are on something, and it's on some beta male shit. You motherfuckers are weak American motherfuckers. That's what you are. Pussies like you shouldn't be in the sport. And if you were ever in England, trust me, you wouldn't even be allowed around the boxing circuit in England. We come from a different breed. We're not here to slander a man because he loses a fight. We're here to pick him the motherfucking up. When a man loses a fight and he comes back for his country, we're going to stand by that guy. We're not going to slander him. Oh, he lost a fight. He's a pussy. He's this. These kind of talks and topics come out of United States.
Facts.
It doesn't mean I don't love my brothers and sisters in America. You know what I'm saying? It means at the end of the day, the minority people on social media and the people with accountability and the ones who are pushing their name for boxing are not in it for boxing. And they come from America. I've done my research. I've been here long enough and I know what I'm talking about. I don't get that hate from anywhere else. But yeah, go on, Punch.
Yo, in the UK, you get the Commonwealth belt and they hold you up high in the UK. You get the Commonwealth belt, they hold you up high. Over here, Bud Crawford could be 3 division world champion, undisputed at 140, champion in WBO champion, the welterweight division, and what you hear a lot of people say. Oh, he has the weakest undisputed. Who did he be? Not trying to give credit to nothing. And 3 division world champion, undisputed. And Americans downplay his resume. Oh, if it should count as one of the historic undisputed. Man, we some toxic motherfuckers, bro.
And you know, boxing is one thing, yeah. I'll tell you, boxing, they try to keep it in boxing. They don't get involved in the personal life like the Americans do, bro. The American men out there, bro, I'm going to say the men now. I'm coming specifically where the problem is. The men are acting like bitches in the sport. You know what I'm saying? And these are the people which are making other people look bad. You look at the Ricky Hattons. You look at the Nassim Hamids even. The people which did things in life. At one time, they went and met the Queen and got MBEs. Punch, you get an MBE for being a world champion in England, bro. Where the fucking Queen and them will personally send you a visit. You know what I mean, Punch? And stamp you for life and you'll be, and your family and your grandchildren will live off of your name because the Queen has knighted you as an MBE. Do you know how big that is for these boxers like Ricky Hatton and all these guys? You know, there's a lot of celebration behind these boxers. And, you know, unfortunately, I just don't know what's going on in the American situation. But more and more I look at it, the more and more you American brothers and sisters are learning to hate yourselves. You're learning to slander the man that the country looks up to. How bad does that look? You are slandering champions in your own backyard, which is your own brotherhood, and you're slandering them, and we're looking out of other countries thinking, what the fuck are these guys doing?
Yeah, they look at us like we retarded.
Yeah, it's retarded, bro.
They look at us like straight like we retarded. Look at Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring, he was a champion. He needed to go abroad. He needed to go abroad.
Yeah.
It is what it's that's why I always speak on it. That's why I always speak on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this is why there's certain culture that doesn't want to say they're this, they're that, because there's cultures in America that people don't want to adopt. There's cultures in America that other ethnicity and race do not want to adopt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I just think like today it's just a climax there. People are really not in the sport to push the sport. They're in this sport to tear down our sport, Punch. They're here to tear down this sport of boxing. They're here to make a narrative and make a differences, and it's all coming from the United States more.
What do you think about?
Want to bring it down? They want to bring it down.
What do you think? What do you think about this comment with Khan saying? What do you think about that comment?
Tell me.
Rap star is basing his broad generalization on YouTube community alone, which is a small subset. That could be true.
Fair point. That's a fair point.
That could be true. You're right about that, Khan, and this is why.
But we are part of this community that we're seeing. Whether I like it or not, and I say, well, I'm not this community, I'm still seeing certain things that subscribers keep sending me. I've got a channel, don't forget, even if I'm not active as much, a lot of people send me this content. So I do see that the YTBC and this person is telling the truth. It really is coming from the YTBC, maybe more than the American circuit. What do you got to say about that?
It's true. Matter of fact, no, it's true. Hold on, let me send the link. I'm gonna send the link on the community post. Give me a second, y'all. Shit.
And don't get me wrong, we got rowdy fans. We've got fans when they call real football, or what you call soccer in America, they fight each other over their teams. Yeah, they can be a little bit rowdy, but they're coming with a lot of passion for their team. We do have crazy fans in football, but boxing, we take it too seriously over here, Punch. The Queensberry rules is a different level. It's an eye-to-eye respect. You get so much respect. It's not about winning and losing. Are you participating in the sport? Do you know how hard it is to be in this sport? That alone gets the respect for the country, for their countrymen. We also celebrate our British champions, Punch.
Yo, it is. It's always a celebration. It's always a celebration. Look at Lee Wood versus Michael Conlan, even in look at that.
That was
even Jack Catterall versus Josh Taylor. It was big. It was huge. It was supportive. It was supported.
It's massive. And that's what looks bad. It looks bad from Australia. It looks bad from Japan. It looks bad from Philippines, because I speak to those people, and it looks bad in my friends in Ireland. Because you know what we say when we're not speaking to Americans? Man, some of these fans are delusional. How, man, they're making their people look bad. This is how we speak about it.
I can't wait to go to the UK and watch a fight. I just want to. I think I'm gonna start buying beers to people, because what I see on TV, I said I gotta be in that atmosphere. I have to be in that atmosphere, and this is why I can understand why boxing content creators like Michelle Phelps, who else was Radio Raheem, they stay out there in the UK. It's a different type of love. This is a different type of support. Look at the beta. Look at the beta mail. Look at the beta mail. Look at the beta mail. Stop hating on black fighters.
Yeah,
Stop hating on black fighters. You ain't say that when I did a video on celebrating black fighters. You ain't say that. Or because now it's Latino. These guys know how to do. You motherfucker. You a racist. That's what it is. You hate that I'm celebrating Latinos.
And nobody
you ain't say that shit when I was praising Asian. You ain't say that when I was praising. You were just a racist, bro. Off the hook girls. Fuck out of here. Off the hook tranny. You a tranny boy. That's what you are. You're a straight up tranny boy.
Yeah, so many weak-minded people who just don't know how to encourage themselves.
Forget about Mexicans. How about Mexican fighters stay running from black fighters? How about you as a fan stop running away from your black fighters and pay that fucking pay-per-view? Pay the fucking pay-per-view. Want to pay a ticket and actually support, you broke motherfucker.
Oh man.
Smell like fucking Project Piss and Vinegar. You stay away, smell like piss. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fucking
no,
racist.
Let's get all the haters there, bro. Whenever we try to speak common sense, we try to unite, we try to speak like a brotherhood, we try to educate ourselves, no matter what country we come from. We all love the sport. We should unite together. We should grow together. We should show the other generation behind us. You know what I mean, Punch? We should show these younger people how to communicate on YouTube. We should show the example. But you got these grown motherfucking men as well. And they're not young kids. They're destroying the young people in America, the way that they're talking, showing that they want to hate on each other. There's ways to encourage these conversations. Am I right or wrong, Punch?
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's go, let's go.
Hey, what's
Manager.
up?
Yo. I think you gotta turn something off. I think you got
Can
something
you hear
open.
me?
I hear you.
Okay, cool.
It's like an echo.
There's an echo? There's still an echo?
Yup. Yeah. I think you got something open.
Mm-mm. Still?
Yup.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
it's like a little echo. One of my favorite heavy hitter fighters watched over the last 20 years. Let me see. I think it's good now.
Yeah, what was you reading?
Now I forgot what I was reading. Where that dude at? Where he went? Where that he she went?
He she. There's too many he she's, bro, in boxing. Yeah, man. It's a shame that we can't reunite as grown, mature
People
people.
in the comment. Always in the comment. Always hating on the comment. Because we give props to other. If I do a live on how the UK fighters, right? Do a live of Josh Kelly. I do a live of Gary Cully. I do a live of Ben Whitaker. I show love
Maxie
to
Hughes.
everybody.
Echo
Maxie,
still?
yep, it's good.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right.
Sounded like cartoon.
Sound like a Disney character.
Yeah, I was
That's the
thinking,
dude
what
using the
Disney
voice change.
character does she sound like right now in that studio? No, but Punch, you know what? I didn't really want to, it is what it is. It was going to be my next live anyway, but we're here now. And the truth is the truth.
Good looking out, William Boxing. William Boxing said, hold on. Latinos have been pushing back. They hate it. Yeah, that's what it is, William Boxing. That's exactly what it is. That's how they be like, hey, yo, Punch, yo, he a hater, Punch is racist. Shut the fuck up. Crybaby motherfuckers. Fuck out of here.
I don't
Punch is a
understand that
realist.
one. What, can you explain that to me, what you're saying?
Latinos have been pushing back because, of course, Latino be staying shut, man. And this community, and it's true. It's like what Khan was saying. A lot of this shit is in YouTube. So fuck it. I'm in YouTube. I'm in this community, and I see a lot of shit, and I see a lot of racism go towards Latinos. So guess what? Now Latinos are speaking up. We pushing back. Yeah.
You know that it's
And
true.
if you're not racist towards Latinos, then you wouldn't be mad at whatever I'll be saying or others be saying.
And let's not forget, bro, people are not stupid in this world. Latinos don't get a fair shout. It's hard for them to migrate to big Western countries to live there properly for their children. They have to work. I don't want to sound bad, but they have to work a lower class job. Am I right, Punch? They have to take a lower class job to feed their kids and hope their kids can make it in America and become better than what they are.
Yeah,
So
it's a
for
different.
Latinos don't have an easy shot. From what I'm looking at in England, I think the Latinos are probably the hardest, the toughest culture to find to make a life in America because they have to live illegally, most of them. Am I right or wrong?
It's a lot, but a lot of people that to flee from Europe, from the Middle East to Mexico to come through it's a lot. It's just not Mexicans or Latinos that come through the border.
Right.
There's a lot of ethnicity that get to Mexico and come through the border. A lot of people from Africa as well, from the Middle East, Europe. You know what I'm saying? They come from the Mexican border as well. They make it to Mexico.
But who takes the toughest jobs? When I speak to my people, and when I was in America for a bit, I always saw that the Latinos were doing the tough jobs, construction. I've seen that when I was there in America, I thought that the Latinos are doing some hard jobs out there. Am I right? Or is it because they don't have the paperwork, so they have to take those toughest jobs?
Sometimes it's like that, there's the work. Like I was telling a story, the dude that works in a deli, you know what I'm saying? He works in a deli, he gets $5 an hour. $5 an hour, works 7 days a week. No papers. But we got Rachel in the building. Happy Hour Thursday, the most dangerous boxing show. What's good, Rachel? What's good? The manager of the year. Let's go. You gotta get this win, and then you're gonna get it for sure. You ready for your speech?
We just, like I said, we just finished unpacking Nonito's making something to eat real quick before he jumps on with you guys. But we've been missing in action ever since the news broke.
You sound like Mickey Mouse, Rachel, right now.
I sound like Mickey Mouse now.
Or you know what's her name? Minnie Mouse. You sound like Minnie Mouse.
What in the world? Did you change? You might have changed some settings. Did you change settings?
When you go back and
sound
watch
like Rosie Perez.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You sound like this. Seriously? You sound like a
her
cartoon.
name. People are saying that she sounds like Minnie Mouse, not Mickey.
Like Minnie Mouse.
Yeah.
How about now?
It's even worse.
No, they say you sound like a chipmunk.
Oh, is that what we're the chipmunk, remember? Hey, listen, Rachel.
Come on, the
So
technology.
you can sound like Minnie Mouse.
Hello. Hello. I'm Mickey Mouse now.
Yeah.
He does?
Yeah.
What's up,
You
brother?
switched on the mic, man. Hey, the technology guy, man. What's good? What's going on? What you doing? You're the technology guy.
The problem is he actually has a mix thingy, and so if the kids come over and start pressing buttons, we're screwed. So hold on, we're gonna mute.
Somebody said that your voice is on faster mode. I don't know if that can be possible.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Shit, Rapstar. Usually you're the one that be having technical difficulties.
Yeah, you like my new mic, innit? You like my new
okay,
device,
Rapstar.
bro.
You moving on up.
Man, listen, man. You like my new device, innit? Listen, bro. I'm ready for all the smoke. So all I'm saying is, hey, is what it is. But are you looking forward to what I'm looking forward to? And that is this Saturday, Punch. Is the truth. Is man down. I know you were saying man down. You got to watch what you're saying these days because there's so many beta males.
Yeah. You know, he changed it around, you know what I'm saying? Earl Spence is not saying man down because it's very, you know what I'm saying? We don't know what he's talking about, you know? But I think that Earl Spence, I think that he found a new audience. I think he should just run with it. What you think, Rapstar? He found a new audience, man down. You know what I'm saying? The village people, people in San Francisco who could come and support him. Caitlyn Jenner.
Well, I'm gonna tell
Wayne
everybody
Wade's son,
straight up.
and all those people could support. Man,
I'm gonna tell everybody straight up, bro.
Man, damn.
The Errol Spence I met in England with his dad, and I was privileged to meet him, which I don't really share my stories with the channel. You know what I'm saying? But that Errol Spence that I met, bro, he was a hungry Errol Spence. There was something in his demeanor. And I saw that this guy is coming to conquer. He ain't coming to just win belts. There was something about that Errol Spence's hunger. And I'm going to say this, Punch. What I see Errol Spence, the way that he been speaking and the way that he been looking and what he's been saying on the mic, he don't say much. But
Kobe.
Certain things that Errol said that I'm saying it myself. If he is going to perform like he believes and the dog that he thinks that he's back with his nutritionist, knowing that Errol Spence is taking the sport so seriously now, that he even said something that he ain't even had sex with his baby mama for 6 or 8 weeks. And knowing that Errol Spence said himself that I am a guy that was wanting it like I wanted it with Kell Brook. He said that on Fight Hype. So what I'm saying is, there's something about this Errol. Is the truth back? Is man down back? Is Errol Spence going to make all those people believers who said after his car crash, nah, he's not the same? Yeah, no. Errol's not the same after he busted his face.
Try it again.
It's Alvin the Chipmunk.
Are you serious?
You don't hear yourself. That's what you don't
My
get.
technical guy is fired. You're fired. You're fired. How do you even say it?
I can't wait for Rachel. I can't wait for Rachel to watch this later on. When you watch it back, it sounds
When you
funny.
catch the playback.
Some people say it sounds like Alvin the Chipmunk. Minnie
Alvin
Mouse.
and the
Why
Chipmunk?
don't you go on YouTube and you see what goes on?
Actually, the Champ sounds better. The Champ sounds a bit more normal, I think.
Maybe it's just her voice. Maybe it's just her
No,
voice.
it's
You know?
not.
No, it's not. It's not her voice.
Yeah, see?
Come on,
You're
Chipmunk.
rude.
It sounds like I'm in the chipmunk.
What the hell's going on? I don't know what the hell's going on here. Hold on, let me
Shit.
figure this out. Preferences. Maybe it's
There you go.
update.
There you go.
Is it update again?
Oh, is it an
No,
update?
Nonito Doné with the glasses looking like Fondora right now. Sebastian Fondora.
That's it. Sound effect. Group monocasting.
Heard some reverb.
Hey, I
in
like
there.
those glasses, bro. Where'd you get them? What glasses are they?
She got them for me. I can kind of change it.
Oh shit.
It's magnets, so you can put all kinds of stuff on top of it. Give me my shade.
He said, "Give me my shades."
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, man.
Man, it sound kind of cool though. You sound cool.
Hey, Minnie.
Yep.
God, what the?
Brian said that boy Nonito was flossing the watch. What time is it, Nonito?
You know, one thing I love about Nonito, he's so humble. He can have what he wants. He can floss what he wants. He can act like Mayweather, and nobody can question him. But he's just, you know, if you met him and you didn't know he was in boxing, you'd think he's a simple guy. Sometimes.
Now this one has an echo, right?
It don't have the echo, but it has the voice is kind of like
What the hell is going on with this shit?
yeah, you don't have the echo no more, but you still got the
chipmunk.
No, turn it off. I didn't touch any of that stuff. So I don't know what the hell.
He said,
This is amazing. It sounds like.
All right, let me just talk like this, okay? Just interview me, damn it.
This is fun. Yeah, let's do it.
You get the job done. That's it. That's all that really matters.
Okay, so my question.
He said that's all I really. Go ahead, Rat.
My question is, what's the next Disney movie you're playing in?
Boxing movie. Boxing. I'm Mickey Mouse.
Nonito Doné, y'all, the announcement already. Inoue, Nonito Doné, Tokyo, Japan, the rematch.
That's
Three belt unification bout. What do you feel about it, man? What do you feel about this?
Man, I know it sounds weird because
This is a classic.
this is classic. I love it.
This is gonna be amazing.
The next Disney movie is
Yeah, don't let Inoue listen to this and he be like, oh shit, look how I got him talking. Look how it in Japanese.
Hey, don't underestimate Mike, okay? I'm about to put a tattoo in my face.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you've never seen boxing before, this is not how Nonito Doné normally sounds like. He's a beast. So if you see a man talk like this and beat up your favorite fighter, then don't think he really speaks like this. This is not how he speaks, because we get a lot of casuals who've just come to boxing. We want to make sure they know that you don't speak like that.
Say hi to the rest of the lollipop guy for me, will ya?
Guild. Let me tell you, okay? It's called the Care Bear, okay? The Gummy Bears. We're the Gummy Bears Guild. Oh, man. How do I feel about it, though? I'm so excited, man.
I can't get past the voice, though.
This is amazing.
What the hell is going on?
Did you unplug it and plug it back to see? And now your kids sound.
He does not believe it sounds.
Did you heard it though? Like you heard
I went on YouTube and oh my god! Did you hear it?
Oh my God, what the hell was all that about? I thought it was just like some kind of, but that was bad. That was some Mickey Mouse stuff, man. Hold on, let me see. If I press this button.
You know when fans are being stupid on my channel, I gotta play
Oh my
some of
God.
this. Hey, listen, we want you to sing us a song in that voice. Could you sing us a little song in that voice?
Okay. You guys ready?
Let's go, Nonito. Let's go.
We're the chipmunks. CHIPMUNK. We're the chipmunks.
Hector Gonzalez said,
Mabuhay.
Mambuhay pare Nonito.
I was like, brother, like bro, like Mabuhay is like diva, along with it, Mabuhay.
What's good, Hector? What's good, man? I know, man. I don't know if you swallowed a balloon. I don't know.
What the hell happened in this thing? You know what? This is so crazy because we didn't even touch this. Something's going on now.
He said, "What the hell is happening with this?"
Oh my gosh!
I can't even take this interview serious, man.
Oh man, this is classic, bro.
Oh my God, this is hilarious.
Oh, man.
Come on, man. What the hell is going on? All right.
Does anybody in the chat know? Have they ever had faced any problem like this on a StreamYard where you sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Yeah, I think it's my stuff. Let me turn this off. Doesn't even work. That's the craziest thing.
Have you got headphones?
I do.
Maybe that might change it.
But it's still going through.
I can't. But it's so bad.
Rachel's back. Rachel's back.
I'm just using my phone. Screw it. I don't.
Speak to your wife, champ.
Okay, how's this?
Wow.
Okay.
We're back.
I'm back.
What
What
did
did
you
you
do?
do? What did you do?
I have no idea. I just said snap.
All right, you're back. Oh
yeah, we back.
All right.
That was some
fun.
weird
That
stuff,
was
man.
a lot of fun, man. That
That was cool. That
That
was
was fun. You know,
No,
let's put it back. Let's put it back.
Right, let's get it real boxing now. The champ is here.
The champ is here.
champ is here.
WBC champion. Nonito Doné, 4th Division World Champion, walking Hall of Famer. Let's go, Nonito the Beast. The
Am I back?
Filipino Flash.
Is it back?
Now you're back. So now you know what it is. Or now you mute it. You mute it.
All right, I know what the problem is.
Okay,
Now
good.
back to normal.
Good, good.
You know.
Don't worry about what I did.
You know.
It's okay.
No, I like that.
Don't worry about it. I'll take this side. Don't question me, woman.
That's what I'm talking about. Alpha male. We alphas around here, woman.
That's right. Okay. Let's get this. Let this going. There we go.
All right, I got a
Oh,
question.
we got the light.
Can I get my question?
Bam! The light is on, baby.
Okay,
The light is on.
Mr. Nonito Doné, we're getting the fight's coming. The crowd are hyped up. The people around the world are hyped up. Now, leading into this fight, how's training going? And what's weight like? I mean, we would like to know in 9 weeks leading into the fight? Is it 9 weeks?
Something like that. 9 weeks. Yeah. Just
So
a little bit.
What weight are you walking at roughly right now? At 9 weeks?
I'm about 133, 134, but I did weigh in 132 on the WBC weigh-in check. You know, they wanted to do the initial, so that was kind of my weight because I was after working out and stuff like that. So no, but I'm usually around that weight right now. You know,
I like that you actually showing, you know, every time you get tested. You know, a lot of fighters don't show that, but it's like you letting the whole world know, like, look, I'm getting tested. This is the way it is. Clean boxing. You know, I like that. I like that you're showing it. You know,
And I think it's important. I think it's important that people can see that, because I don't know what kind of excuses people make that, oh, I'm scared of needles, or I'm scared of this, I'm scared of that. I mean, me too. I hate needles. I'd rather get punched in the face than getting needles or whatever, right? But ultimately, for me, I want to show, I mean, they came in twice, like back to back. I'm like, wow, that's kind of fast, man. You guys are checking up on me.
And they did the Thursday before.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Wait. Yeah. Okay. So everything was announced on Tuesday, and then they came in Thursday.
Yeah.
And then the following week they came in Friday, and we weren't. I mean, you never expect them, right?
Right.
So we took the kids out from school, and then we took them, to family dinner, and they were sitting in our driveway, and I'm like, why are there bums in our driveway? Because they come with like huge like coolers and stuff for the sample. So they had all these bags, and I'm like, why is there bums sitting outside on our driveway? So we bought it.
Yeah. So they checked on it. But I mean, I think it's important to, at least for me, my perspective is, if there shouldn't be anything to hide. There shouldn't be anything. If they ask you to sign them paper or to do the test, I'm 100% do it right here, right now. But people always get to play and like, you know what, I'll do it next time. I don't feel comfortable or stuff like that. And that's why I signed up for the 24/7 365, because I don't want to hide anything. I want to make sure, and I want to let people and encourage people that it's okay. It's okay. I got to the level that I am is because I train hard, I work hard, and that's all what truly matters.
Let me ask Race. Comparing to the last training camp with Inoue, do you like where you're starting at right now in the beginning of training camp? Like, what's the difference between this training camp and the last training camp with Inoue? Which I in the same way? Were you in this? You felt the same way? The spirit is the same way, or is what? How y'all feel this time going around?
Well, the other time with the camp, like he's always in the gym anyway, but then there's like boxing stamina and then just outside the gym stamina. So this one, I mean, the last one, like the first week, it was 4 rounds and that was it. And then this time, 10 weeks out, he scheduled for 4 with Angelo, then put on the timer I saw was an 8-rounder. And when I saw it clicking after 4, I'm like, what are we doing? And he's like, just 2 more. And I've had to constantly pull him back from doing more rounds because we're just too early.
Yeah. Usually I'll spar within like the 8th or the 7th week, because I'll time 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 10. That's usually what my schedules are. Yeah. But this time I'm just jumping off to the 6 to 8 rounds, and then she's like pulling me back. I'm like, too early,
Yeah, that's how good you feel. Like you still could go. Like you feel like you ain't doing enough.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, of course, one thing that's different is right now we're just starting the beginning, but then I already have this thing in my head, but my body's not doing it yet. We have a game plan that we're trying to set up and to do, but the thing is, we haven't done it enough for me to memorize the game plan. So we have to slow everything down.
Okay.
Sorry. So yeah, I've got a question for Rachel because she handles the, as the management and the business. Can you share with us, is there a rematch in the in this fight if Inoue loses or if Nonito loses? Is there a rematch in this fight?
No, and I think that's because both fighters understand that they're giving respect to the fact that both fighters are going after, all 3 fighters that have the belt in the division are going after undisputed. So no one in the division is the champions are going to, demand a rematch clause, being that they know that they're going to block the other guy. And if it was the other way, if, either way win, they're not going to want to be blocked either. So I think it was just respect. As far as everybody wanting to get their own legacy and just allowing, the fights to continue. Now, if the rematch comes after the undisputed, then, that's something to talk about. But to lock them into a contract where they don't really have a choice, it was not even a matter of discussion. I think both of them had enough respect for each other, knowing that what they wanted to do in the sport.
Wow, that's great. So there is some dignity between the understanding of another champion, which is there waiting to try and, be part of the undisputed. So
Right.
basically, is the sanctioning body, is it something, Rachel, that the sanctioning body wouldn't allow as well?
No, I wouldn't say that. That's not something that they ever have to sanction. I mean, rematches are not something that they have to mandate. When two fighters aren't even mandated to fight each other, they would be in agreement to allow it. Of course, we would have to, submit the fight for sanctioning. But as far as when it comes to the contracts and whether or not there is rematch clauses and the minimum of purses, that's not something that any of the sanctioning bodies gets their hands on or puts their hands in.
Now let me ask you this, and maybe they never asked you this before. You did fight abroad before. People talk about the Devahani and Cambosa. People who say, man, he might go to Australia, he might get robbed, or Demetrius Andre going to the UK to fight Zach Park, he's going out there and might get robbed. Did you ever go in thinking, let's say going to Japan, thinking, and it's his hometown? Do you think about that? It might be a chance that you get robbed. I know it's hard for fighters to think like that, but do you or Rach think about getting robbed out there?
I mean, for a very long time now, I always try not to get to that level, to get to the decision. I always try to go for a knockout, and
Yeah.
and this is how I look at life. I mean, if whatever decision that they make, I really got no control over that. What I have control over is winning the fight by knockout. Of course, that's me. My effort to do it. If I'm gonna go and try to win by points, it's just, it doesn't suit me, right? It doesn't suit me personally. I want nothing contesting decisions.
Yeah, and the thing is like, as much as we talk about that, Cambosos has fought in the U.S. and that it goes both ways, you know. So I think it is just the nature of the sport, and considering that someone always has to go to someone else's hometown or someone where they're the favorite, and we just make do with what we have and take it out of the judge's hands. So then there is no question.
Yeah, can I also ask, like, champ, when you go to a country where 99% of the people are not there for you, do you use that as ammunition? Do you use that as a positive? Because there's got to be something special about you, because a lot of people, they will say, wow, he's going into the Dragon's Den. But for you, like you said, I don't give a fuck. I'm going in there and I know what I've got to do.
Yeah, I've come a long way to think differently now. I've come to a point where I just don't hear nothing. I just go in there and I do my thing. Just hear and see the person in front of me. And besides, Japan is very quiet. They just have this clap. It's really interesting, and they're great fans and everything. They love the boxing. I mean, both ways. They love the boxers. And they give lots of respect to them and stuff like that. But ultimately, for me, I just don't hear anything when I'm in there. I do what I need to do, and I stick to that game plan.
I mean, look, we've been seeing you for years, so of course your opponents also been seeing you for years. You got a lot of tape. I think a lot of people at this point, they know you got the left hook, one of the best left hook of this era, and things of that nature. Can you identify anything that it does that probably you can't, you don't think that you could compete with? Like almost, I'm putting a question like, you might not be fast at him, but you quicker, or you could time him. He might be fast, but I could time him. Do you think that there's something that he does, but you're not trying to do the same thing he's doing? You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have that type of, I don't know if it's speed or combination or whatever. What do you feel like he brings to the table?
I mean, he has good speed, he has good power, he has good overall thing, like myself. But regardless if he is the fastest guy in the world, for me, there's always timing that defeats speed, and I always believe in that. You time it right, you're gonna get it right. I have the same thing. I have great speed, I have great power, I have great overall ability. So me and him, we have that similar kind of attributes, physical attributes that, And I believe in this fight, whoever wins is the one that has the greatest game plan.
Okay, yeah, I believe so too. I think in a rematch, I think game plan is highly the key. Because I fought 12 rounds. We already know each other, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and we were talking about it before that, you know, his corner at the time, most respect to both coaches, but there's two head coaches, right? There's his father, who's known him since he was little, knows his tendencies, speaks his native tongue. And then you're talking about, you know, Kenny Adams, who has an amazing game plan and experience as well, but speaks English. And if those two outside of the ring are not talking about what message they're going to bring into the corner, and they're both talking at the same time in the corner in two different languages, it, you know, those things needed to be worked out. So I think with just having one voice in the corner and not confusing him, and not disrespecting the person he's not listening to or taking advice from. There was a little bit too much in there.
Yeah, and I think that in the last two fights, the focus was tremendous in executing all the game plans that we've had. So we're in very good shape, mental form at least, about going into this fight with executing the game plans.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, you know, let's go to now. Let's talk something. Let's say me and Punch are here, and we're gonna say something like an open panel conversation here. So let's see what you've done after the fight with Inoue, and what has Inoue done after the fight with you. Now I know with you, you have beaten two unbeaten fighters back to back. You have beaten and taken people's zero records lately, and you have come back very strong. What do you think Inoue has done since the fight with you? Who's had the best fight? I would actually say you have, champ. And I'm not saying this. I'm going to keep it real. I think you've had the toughest fights.
He be Obama.
I believe that too. You know, I believe that my opposition have been greater, but you know, it doesn't mean that, you know, he hasn't improved. You know, I see that he's gotten his confidence, and he's gotten you know, ready for this fight. But for me, I think the opposition I've had in the last two fight has been, or since our fight, has been more challenging comparing to his. You know, and I've learned and grow from all of those fight, just showing, you know, in executing all my game plans. You know, and just a difference in demeanor comparing to previous fights. You know, in few years before.
And that must give you a bit of momentum, knowing that you have beaten Kubali. He was unbeaten, wasn't he? I'm sure
Yes.
he was unbeaten, yeah. And then you beat Gabalio. He was unbeaten. So that has to give you, you know, that shows me that you are in a good momentum right now. But he also has beaten Maloney. Maloney wasn't unbeaten, I don't think. And
No.
And he beat that other guy 12-2. I remember, what was his name?
The Philippines, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Aaron. I don't know. Was his name Aaron?
I forgot his last opponent.
There's Daipan after that.
Yeah. And then he fought Michael Dasmarius. Yeah?
Yeah.
So look, Inua's also been active, but you've also been active. I would like to ask Punch, who do you think's had the best fights, Punch, after both of them fighting?
I'm gonna go with Inoue because I'm gonna go with Onita because he beat a champion. You know what I'm saying? He became a world champion once again. So when you beat a champion that you know, Jason Maloney haven't won, you know, none of his opponents have been champions. So I think that's why this is why Rachel is manager nominee, because he beat a champion, became a champion once again. So, you know, I think it's self-explanatory. He had the better opponent. His opponent was undefeated at the same time as well.
Yeah, but Punch, let's be honest. If he was here as well, he's been knocking people out as well. And he's been like the champ said, he's been improving. So I think we got to be fair. He's been active and he's been showing that he's still a threat and why he's a pound for pound.
Now, if Jason Maloney, you know, was a defeat, I think that Jason Maloney lost to Rodriguez. Rodriguez, right?
Right.
And I think that Inoue beat Rodriguez as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? It would have been a probably a better win, but I still gotta give. He became a champion, so I gotta, you know, gotta give Nonito on that one.
Yeah,
Like,
but
I
He stopped two guys as well. So he stopped the champion. You know, so
of course, of course. That's why I bring up the question, and I think this is why it's a bigger fight, just because of the way both of them have been knocking people out. And I would just keep it real here. If like the way the champ has knocked out Kabali and Gabalia, I ain't gonna lie to you. He's made more believers knowing that weight there. I think the champ wasn't himself maybe that day, and maybe he feels that himself because. Do you believe that you wasn't your 100% champ on that day with Inoue?
I mean, not to take anything away from Inoue, because he deserved that win. You know, it allowed me to grow to the person that I am now, which is ready and you know, able to take anybody on. I think that I was at the best of what I was during that time, meaning that I wasn't. You know, I trained really hard. We just didn't have any game plans. We just came out there to fight. You know, to this time around, we're coming to win the fight. We're not coming to just put a war. We're not coming to just brawl. We're not coming to just hurt people. You know, we're coming to win the fight. And however that's gonna look from strategic points, it's gonna be however it's gonna be.
So
But that's a big
Rachel,
difference.
sorry, I'm so sorry. Now go on.
Yeah, so I was at my best during that time because I was just kind of floating and just not really having the right mindset as I am now, you know, with game plans and winning fight. You know, then I was just going in there and do my best and hope that I can knock them out, you know. And after I came out of that ring, I felt that, man, if I had better game plans, I'll beat him.
what type of adjustments you think that Inoue needs to make? You know, because you're gonna make your adjustment, but what type of adjustments you think he will want to make on a rematch?
What?
don't say anything about his adjustments.
Wait. Let me just say, in the word of Tyson Fury, no comment.
So Rachel, yeah, I got a question from one of my friends in London. He sent me a text. Right, his name's Ozzy, and Ozzy says, you know, he's a fan of the champ and a big fan of the monster. He really is, and knowing that how good both of them are, he says, how do you avoid a fighter is so fast, and you know he's going to be coming to the body to the champ? Now, Rachel, I know it's a question where you, I think, understand that Inoue is going to be, you know, he's the body, you know, he's going to be coming to the body, and this guy Ozzy believes. How do you avoid that?
Easy. There's just no comment.
Ozzy, I tried for you, mate. I tried for you, Ozzy. Ozzy, I know you're watching, mate. I tried.
I almost said it, but no comment.
Yeah, because you know that he's coming to the body, and Ozzy says, man, how'd you get away from that?
Easy.
Oh.
No comments.
Hey, there's going to be a lot of no comments going around in the sport of boxing. Do you have anything to do with Daniel Canahan? No comment.
No comment. Who?
Oh, we got a call about that. Yes.
Oh yeah, because it didn't. Y'all with Probellum, right?
Yeah. Someone from an LA journalist had called me, and I think it was like 9 a.m. It was early, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, hello. And he was like, Rachel, I want to get your comment on how you feel like everything that's happening is affecting Nonito's career. I'm freaking in the clouds. I'm like,
What?
And he goes, well, Kinahan just got his a bounty on his head. I was like, who? And he's all, Daniel Kinahan. I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I still don't understand the connection about Nonito and this guy that I have never heard before. And he's like, well, he's allegedly part of Probellum. I was like, who'd you hear that from? Yeah. I was like, who's telling you this story that wants to run a personal agenda? And he's like, well, just read the article and let me know. So I didn't get back to him till later last night or the night before. But I was like, okay, I don't know if he's going to run this comment. But I told him, I was like, okay, so you want my comment? And he goes, yes. I go, I think it's really sad that the reason why we're doing that promoters are speaking out against this is to only smear the other promoters. And I feel like it's a personal agenda and an attack on anyone who's, a competitor in the sport. But let's be honest, at the end of the day, when you start pointing fingers, you better make sure that you look at your hand and make sure there's no blood on it. So that being said, don't know who Daniel Kinningham is. I don't believe we've ever met him. Never heard his name even associated with Probellum. So I just feel like this is a political push to ice out some people and use the narrative of whatever this guy allegedly did and use that narrative to their own like little agenda. I think it's BS. I think this is the thing that's happened in boxing most like over and over again. The Rolly Rolando thing, they wanted to push him out of that fight. They did. It's the same thing that's happening with John Real Casimiro. They use these stories to create their own agenda to push which fight they want and which promoters they want to push out. So at the end of the day, don't know him, don't super care. And the ones that have blood on their hands, that have stamped him with a letter of approval in the past, should be the ones that are scared and not trying to post blame on.
That should be questioned.
Yeah. Why all of a sudden the change of heart? Because the U.S. government came in? You already knew. Allegedly.
Bobby Arim, we got questions. But yeah, that's a topic. That's a real tough topic. I mean, I think I got.
That's funny to me because I have no idea. I'm so out of the loop, and the person I usually talk to is just Richard. Richard's a really good friend of mine. And that's usually it, and I'm really happy that he was able to get this fight for me along with Mr. Honda and Tekken, who had the conversation, Richard and Mr. Honda, and allowed this to happen. So I'm very, very grateful for both of them making this fight.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. What's the So it is Probellum, it is Richard, it is Tekken. What about Top Rank, ESPN?
They're not in the. We've never talked to Top Rank as far as the negotiation.
Yeah.
It's literally being Richard and Mr.
Honda.
Honda.
Yeah. So,
and that's who the credit should go to. They're the ones that have the fighters, and they're the ones who went back and forth. There was no, okay, well, we need to make sure this, and that. It's the ones who hold the fighters, and they talk. So, I mean, if Top Rank has any association with Tekken, that's on their side. Of course, Probellum, has their co-promotes around the world as well. But we're not including them on this discussion because it's none of their business. This is no needle versus Inoue.
Okay. Rap.
Yeah, I'm like Rachel, It's like we don't know none of what's going in. It's all just whatever's media saying and here and there. So we don't know none of this. We don't know no facts. We don't have no say. So really and truly, ain't our business. And I would actually agree. No comment.
Yes, no comment.
I agree with Rachel on this all the way. It's none about anyone's business. We don't know what's going to unfold, And at the end of the day, it could be just something that everybody's singing and dancing about, where nobody knows nothing about. So it's just.
This is your favorite subject. What are you talking about? He said, "Yo, Punch. Did you hear?"
Nah, did you hear?
Punch, did you hear what's going on? I said, what?
No, Punch says he's over.
Why you pleading the fifth now, Rap Star?
He's
you don't want to get in trouble, huh?
Punch knows.
We want to know who Rap Star's associated with.
Yeah, I know.
Rachel, one thing I'll tell you about Punch, I call him the CNN of boxing. We go back and forth updating each other what we hear. So, we're like if I'm looking for update, and I need to be updated for a week, I don't go to Google. I just listen to him.
There you go.
You know what I mean? I know he'll tell me everything I need to know, and I'll be up to date within minutes. And then, therefore, I can catch up. So we will tell each other stuff. But really and truly, I agree. We don't know nothing. I'm reading stuff. People don't want to be part of this. People don't want to be part of that. But let's be honest. Half of the 90% of the shit we read is all false anyway.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I thought it was really weird. Like this, that reporter had sent me the article, told me to read it. And I literally, before I gave him my comment, I literally said, "Did you read this article?" And he's like, "Yes." And I go, "So who told him to write the article?" And he was like, "What do you mean who told him?" I was like, literally, like, this is a slant. Like, you're not talking about the guy, like what he allegedly did and where you could find him or anything like that. You're talking about, let's throw Tyson Fury's name under the bus, Michael Conlon, like, let's throw all the boxers.
Slandering people, slandering our sport for no reason.
Yeah, so I'm like, what is your purpose? If your purpose is to slander these boxers, great freaking job. If your purpose is to get this guy, tell people how he looks like, how he operates, where he hangs out, where he usually lives, who he's usually seen with. That's how you find someone. But literally, okay, let's talk about this, Punch. Like, we've talked about how many boxers don't even understand what's in their contract.
Yeah.
If they don't understand what's in their contract, what makes you think that the boxers know anything outside of the guy that shows up to tell them to sign a contract? I don't know what, like Richard, we know because he's family, but I don't know what Bob does on his off time. I don't know what Oscar does on his off time. I don't know.
Well, we know, sometimes.
I don't know anyone what he does. So what I'm saying, like, you're making this writer, whoever wrote the article, was making it sound like these boxers full knew and well what Daniel Kinaham was allegedly doing, and they don't. The managers and advisors, promoters don't know the personal life of what goes behind closed doors, and vice versa. So I'm still begging to understand, why were these boxers dragged through the mud for absolutely no reason? And they kept saying in the article, we're not saying that they're connected. And it's like, yeah, but you literally threw their name out for absolutely no.
Yeah, it's true.
Like back to boxing. No comment. Back to boxing.
Like they do. Listen, the same thing they're doing with Rolly, the same thing the media or people would do with other fighters. It's just the same way, man. Once you're in the media's eye, they always want to try and make you look bad before there's any fucking evidence of anything.
Oh, guess who I got off the phone with today? Speaking of fake evidence.
Exclusive talks.
So last night, Sean Gibbons' his little crew in the Philippines, his little mafia, whatever you want to call them. They were talking about, visa, and all that. I'm like, are you guys done with this stupid visa? And I was actually on someone else's live, and they're like, "Oh, Rachel, he's talking about you." And I'm like, so I put it on my phone, and I was listening, and I was on the other live, and I was busting up laughing because I was texting him. I was like, release all the text messages, do this, do that. And he's like, you don't know anything about the U.S. visa was revoked. I was like, okay. I was like, you want evidence? You want proof? I called the USCIS. I recorded the call, and they said everything that I knew that they were going to say, that there's nothing wrong with the visa. And then they actually pointed me to a website that shows the status of the visa that was filed by TGB. These fake news that people want to do to just destroy the reputation of the boxers, like, it's disgusting, and it's all for personal agenda.
Hey, it's like I said a lot of times on the channel, it's a gangster's playground. Boxing is a gangster's playground.
It is. It totally is.
Yeah, man. But yeah, let's go back to boxing. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to get nobody in Rap Star's doorstep.
Oh, I get my spot back.
Yeah.
Man, listen, man, you're talking to Rap Star, bro. I speak about everything. But it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense here. And far as I'm concerned, I don't want to start speaking everybody else's names, but they're all worse than each other. Boxing is a place which the boxers are the ones who do the hard work, sweat and tears. What goes behind the scenes has always been from the 1920s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. There's always been everything and anything. And even 99%, even the law is the gangsters. I call it even the countries are the gangsters. Even the president and the prime ministers are gangsters. That's the way I see the world. But
yep. I mean, if there are hierarchies, there are there are that division, and but again, going back to hierarchies, it's just how it is. It's groups, it's tribal.
Like, how can, I don't want to say too much, but how can Russia do what they're going to be doing with Ukraine, and now there's a war behind the scenes, and then you can get fighters standing with Putin, like Conor McGregor and all these boxers. They love to stand there with Putin and take pictures. Now, for some people, Putin is a bad person. For some people in Russia, he's a hero. But isn't that gangster? Isn't that something where a man with power can do what he wants? Yeah, you want to talk punch? We can go anywhere.
We're gonna lose me with that, man. You're gonna lose me with the Russia stuff, man.
Yeah, exactly. Because you see, when it comes to politics, this is how the world acts. Oh, it's politics now. It's not our business. Oh, no, it's not our business. When other countries get invaded and their children and their women or their men get treated in a certain way that you can see with your eyes, let's keep it real. We just shut up. It's not our business. We're not the Ukrainians. We're not the Palestinians or the Israel.
I think it's not that people don't want to know. I just think that people feel like they can't do nothing about it because they're not in control, and we're not as citizens of America. I don't think we have a control what's happening abroad and things of that nature. So I think that it's not that people don't feel for the other people and the women and children and men that's suffering out there and fighting for their country and things of that nature.
No, we're fake, bro. We don't really feel like Lomachenko. Nobody here feels like Usyk, because it's not our country. It's not our brothers and sisters. The way Loma feels, the way the Klitschko's feel, and the way that Usyk feels, we don't feel like them, bro. Because our families haven't grown up there. Our children are not hanging out there. We don't give a fuck. The way we act, oh yeah, we give a fuck. But really and truly, let's be honest, ain't nobody in Ukraine that we know. So we think, okay, let them do what they want to do. So what about when it happens to us one day?
I do think that there is truth in what Rapstar is saying. I think it's easy for us to not have to take action. I also do think that when we say things on a political stance, that we open ourselves up to, the scrutiny about not knowing, because we, especially here, we don't really know. Like, you've seen so many articles about, well, this happened, that happened, and then you see another one that's like, this is actually a picture of it, and it was 5 years ago, kind of some kind of thing. So it's really hard to pick a side. Now, I want to believe in the world and their humanitarian heart that nobody wants to see any injustices done. But at the same time, it is easy for us here to say, well, not to say that it's not a problem, but really to say what are we supposed to do? And when you do that again, you pick a side. And it's one of those things, like, you don't bring up politics and religion at dinner, right? Like, it starts a fight, because then it doesn't end there, Rapstar. That's the thing with Ukraine and Russia. It doesn't end at just the war. It ends at, so what's your agenda? Why do you want to end the war? Is it because the oil prices have gone up, or is it because of this, or is it because of that? Like, why are you so involved? Everything gets questioned when it comes to political views. So I think a lot of people would rather just be quiet than be judged for their view and lack of knowledge, since we're not there.
Oh, I'll bring up the religious and the politics talk if I want people to leave the house already. Like, no dessert.
No, but you know what, sis? I'll keep it real with you, sis. If the Philippines were in war with China, the truth is, the way you would feel about it, we would be like, like outsiders, like we're doing with Ukraine. Man, it's really bad, what's going on with Philippines. It's bad what's going on today.
There is a war, man.
The
Philippines versus Japan, Nonito Doné versus Naoya. There is a war.
Yeah,
World War III. It still continues.
No, but
that's right.
No, but it's correct, yeah. But that's a real war for our boxing fans. The truth is, if the Philippines tomorrow were in a problem with another country, we would outside say, "Yeah, man, that's bad. What's going on?" But the way that you would feel, you would probably feel a certain way, knowing that these villages shouldn't be bombed or these kids shouldn't be dying. I'm sure that because they're your country people. Do you agree?
Yeah, I completely agree. And like I said, I don't think it's any nationality. When and I'm not trying to be sexist or ageist, but when women and children are involved in acts of war, I feel like and even not in acts of war, just everyday crime, I really do feel some type of way. It could be anywhere. It could be in New York. It could be in Miami. It could be in Russia, Ukraine, Philippines, Japan. It doesn't matter. My heart lies with the innocent blood that's always spilled, regardless if we're in war or we're just in street gangs that are shooting up houses. So I understand what you're saying because because of the fact that yes, that is home to us, and we don't want our home in turmoil. But at the same time, like I said, I think if it's a humanitarian heart, it is for all of humankind. It's not just for our race. Mic
What do you-
drop.
Boom. Well, let's move. There's boxing is lit. You know what I'm saying? We got
Wow, let's go watch it. I love
Earl,
you, Rapstar.
Earl Spence
love
Ugas.
you too.
What y'all feel about that matchup? Earl Spence Ugas.
I think that's a really good match. For a while I was kind of going like this, still like this for a while because Ugas did an amazing job with when he fought Pacquiao. And the way he's given all these guys hard fights. Now, will he be able to do the same thing with Spence? Now, one thing that is in question is Spence there mentally? Is he there and prepared and is he ready? Because he hasn't fought in a while. And sometimes people who go into ups and downs in their life, they got a big battle within themselves to fight. And I'm such a big believer in mental health. Does he have mental health is a question, right? Is he there mentally? And so I believe that he is very, very talented comparing to Ugas. I think at his best, Ugas can never beat him. Right now, Ugas has the momentum, fighting Pacquiao. And at the same time, there's a lot of question with Spence. I mean, Spence is very talented, no doubt. Is he going to show up? I mean, he's starting to look real good in the presser and all of that stuff. That's why I'm kind of like this with them because Ugas it has the momentum. And when you have momentum, you have confidence. When you have confidence, you're very difficult to fight.
Yeah.
And not only that, he's always been very difficult to fight because he always put his heart out there. Is he comparable in talent with these guys? No. He's good, but he's not as talented as Spence can be. If Spence goes out there, use strategy and not let frustration or whatever comes to his mind, it'll be coming to Spence. I mean, ultimately, when you look at the data and on paper, Spence will most likely dominate and beat him, by outboxing him and being smart.
Yeah.
But then we also thought the same way with Pacquiao, with speed and all that stuff. But Ugas showed up. So, I was saying Ugas for a long time. But I'll go in the middle just because I don't know where mentally Spence is, but he does look real good in his thing. And if he shows up the way the old Spence has showed up, 100% he'll win the fight. But Ugas is there with his momentum, and that's what he really has: his momentum and guts.
I think that was a perfect breakdown right there. No need to go do some commentating work, man. PBC, you got it. It's gonna take Sean Porter's job, man.
Well, you got to look at it in every aspect because people look at it just on paper, right? But then they don't look at, like, say for instance with Haney and Kambosos. Kambosos is fighting in his hometown. He has the momentum fighting against Teofimo. And he's looking at Haney with great confidence because he looks down on him, So he has a lot of momentum and confidence, which is, again, is one big factor. And of course, Haney's very, very, very confident in himself as well. So I think that these both guys are gonna show up, you know, and that's the beauty of boxing. We never really know until it's there, and who imposes, you know, from the get go.
So Talk Chen said this is the first time Spence has a dietitian for his fight. He said he not killing himself in weight no more. So the thing is, what I heard about that is that he actually went vegan. And I kind of wonder if he tried this out before camp, right? Because whenever you change your diet in camp, like it's detrimental. If you don't know how it's going to affect you, then it could take an ugly turn. Yes, he's losing weight, but is he maintaining the proper muscle?
Is he strong? Is he strong?
Yeah, but on his question to that, they asked him, and he said, "Look, I've never had a nutritionist like I have this nutritionist, and these nutritionists are professionals." And he goes, "It has helped me." Is Nonito Donaire got a nutritionist in this fight?
I'm my own nutritionist.
Wow, talk to us.
So in all aspect, you know, I've always looked at how I can better myself, right? So we've done tests to see what we're intolerable to. So when we do eat, is it gonna inflame me? Is my body gonna react accordingly? Is it gonna mess up my digestive tract?
You know, make you tired.
Is it gonna make me tired because my body is fighting it? You know, so we went and did the test to do all that and figure out what food works best for me. You know, and it's meat for me. I love meat. My body loves meat. You know, I don't have any inflammation with meat. My body just loves it. Now, when I do try something, right, but I do want to try something different this time. You know, oh yeah, it's good stuff, man. It's the only thing is we're allergic to cats, so we can't have cats.
We always ask us that in the restaurant, is there anything you're allergic to? And I'm like, cats. And they look at me like,
you're Asian too.
But I did a video today before going live, and I was talking about, you know, Earl Spence been saying for a while, for more than several fights, that he's been having problems with the weight, right? Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Earl Spence been in this weight class since 15 years old.
Wow.
You know?
That's some facts.
And he's a
and he's
big
how old now?
He's 32 now, I think. 31, 32 years old.
He should have grown into his man body.
Yeah. And to be honest, I seen him in person in New York.
I seen it was massive. Punch. He was massive when he started boxing. He was way bigger.
Yeah, but he was playing football too. And that's why he started at 168. But and then he's short too.
I wish a motherfucker would.
What happened?
God damn.
Is the guy standing? Because he's so tall, I can't see him. He's in the frame.
Oh, that's coach. That's coach.
I know. I'm just playing.
But yeah, I don't know. I said in the video, I can't see Earl Spence going back into training camp trying to make 147. I don't know. I just for Crawford, I don't see it. Even with the nutritionist.
Yeah,
you know, I've been vegan before, right?
And it's different. It's different.
You've eaten vegan before?
Yeah, I was vegan for a year.
Did you like it?
For a year.
Oh, I loved it.
Really?
I loved it. But you got the energy, gives you the burst of energy. I felt like I was like a teen, you know? But the strength was different, though. It was different.
Now the only thing I question is, when you're not used to it, how is your body? How are you utilizing it? You know, like for instance, with me, I have data of how I perform with different type of food.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have data when I have rice. I have data when I have pasta. I have data when I have meat. You know, and all of that stuff. And I know what my body loves in terms of performing properly. Now, I do want to try just maybe this couple weeks to do some not vegan, but just like vegetables, kind of like plant-based type of nutrition, you know. So I want to see how that works for me, see if it maximizes me or if it doesn't. So I'm in this level right now where I know I can go back into my old habits of eating, and I know I'm gonna perform properly. But I want to see if there is different ways for me to perform properly or even better you know, because what we eat is pretty much how we think, you know, because when you have crappy food in your system, you're gonna have crappy thoughts because you're gonna create all those hormones in your body that goes into your brain that makes you think accordingly, you know. And that's why I want to try something different this time to see how plant-based is gonna be for me for this fight.
Nah, plant-based is the best. Hey, for fellas out there, just let me tell you, after the good 3-4 weeks of being vegan, your lady is gonna be very happy. That's all I could tell. That's all I could tell y'all, folks. That's the good thing about vegan. Your lady will be
There you go.
happy in bed.
There you go.
There you go, Nonito. Let's go, Race. That's how I'm talking about.
There you
It's
go.
not like I can have any.
Hey, she
He's
so
abstaining.
this is how serious I'm getting this fight,
He's
right?
abstaining.
So this is how serious my fight is. I've never cared too much about all that shit.
No,
I do it. I do it. I bang it all out, even in the week of.
Hello, I'm sitting right now.
Smash it! I'll smash it!
That's what I'm talking about.
I'll smash that stuff for 2 seconds.
I'm talking about. You just ain't gonna be training and manage me, huh? Look at Ray's face. That's what I'm talking about, champ.
No, but you know, I do that all the time, and it doesn't really bother me,
Again,
right? And you know, I'm like, oh yeah, you like that? Pull the goddamn motherfucking hair.
and if he wins, oh, you win it with Ray.
Yeah, so this time I'm actually
I'm more in trouble
abstaining.
after the fight.
I'm abstaining. I'm abstaining, you know, because I want to do everything in my power where there's nothing in you know, nothing in my part that say, you know, I shoulda, coulda, woulda. You know, I'm doing everything right. I'm doing everything well, and that's why I'm looking into plant-based as well, because I've heard a lot about it. All the greats, you know, Tom Brady and all these other guys have done it. So why not? You know, I want to see it for myself and go from there. But I know for sure, you know, I'm doing it the old school style where, you know, spiritually I'm taking everything in and it's allowing me to focus more that I'm abstaining.
Not on a serious note, is the vegan diet was the only thing with the vegan diet. What happened was that I started running 4 miles and 5 miles, and I was running 8 miles a day, right? So I was just, and then after 8 miles, then I'll play pickup games and stuff like that. So I was just pouring out way more calorie out than taking in. Now I'll eat some vegetables, or I eat a vegetable patai, you know, but I wasn't the calories wasn't coming in. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm juicing, and then I had low red blood cells and I got hospitalized, and that's when I stopped. But throughout the year, I felt like I was like 16. Like, it was crazy. So I do recommend the vegan life, but also, you know, I just did it all. I went cold turkey, so I didn't have the you know, nutritionist what to do. I just stopped cold turkey. I went to detox. Then I just started eating, you know, vegetables and things like that. But now when I'm going to do it, I'm going to start it again. I'm going to start again. You know what I'm saying? I got to let go of this tummy and stuff like that. But your boy, Mr. Moonshine, gonna be strong. Wifey,
you tried a plant-based burger today.
So I did the Beyond Burger today, just to try it out, and I'm so, you know, I love food, man. I gotta taste good, you know.
Yeah.
So I tried out the burger, Beyond Burger, and I was like, okay, that ain't too bad. That ain't too bad at all, you know. So I bought a whole stack for you know, a couple weeks and try stuff like that and go from there. You know, all my stuff is gonna be plant-based stuff. All my protein is gonna be plant-based stuff. You know, so I want to see where my body is comparing to how I was regular eating.
Yo, so have you been your own nutrition? Oh, what's the fucking word? Nutritionist. Man, I
Yes.
sounded like some fucking, what's it called, rapper. Nutrition.
I'm like,
I stutter, motherfucker.
Yo, man. I'm stuttering here like Devin Haney. No, anyway, I mean, yeah,
Why you shook? Why you shook? Cause the champ is here. Why you stunning like that,
oh,
rap
man,
star?
come on, Punch.
why
You
you
think I'm mad? He just,
stuttering?
you know what it is? You know what, champ?
Stutter.
He just loves me getting loud. He loves it when I get loud. He wants me to be, you know, I'm very loud right now, but it's fucking early hours in the morning. It's hard to fucking compete with his energy sometimes, bro. You know
Is
what I
that
mean?
like you
Wake the whole
corporate rap
neighborhood
star?
up, rap star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So
alright.
yeah, champ, have you always been doing your own food and your diet and everything?
Yes, I've always been my own
Chef.
Chef.
nutritionist. You know, I cook my own food too as well.
What?
If
So
I
you're doing
do,
all that?
yes,
Yeah.
yes, I do all that stuff. I'm the cook at the house, so I love to eat. The boys love my food, you know, and because she has the worst taste, she'll love everything. She doesn't care about taste so much. It's all about it. What's the word?
Food is fuel.
Fuel. It's all about fuel. So she'll just give all this crappy food,
So
or
I'll
not crappy
do
food,
like
but just like
literally my favorite dish is
Kosher
chick-
meal.
is water with with
bone
chicken,
broth and chicken. That's it. There's
chicken,
nothing. There's no salt.
spinach,
There's nothing. Yeah,
garlic,
and mushrooms.
and mushroom.
Yeah, that's it. There's
With no salt
nothing, no salt,
or
no
no
flavor, no
pepper.
seasoning, nothing
That's
like
it.
that. So, but with me, I love to cook, man. I love to cook. I love to cook. The boys
Shit,
love my
listening what Rachel eat, you forced to learn to cook.
my dad is a good cook. My dad
So
was
do
a
you
really
guys-
women get out
Yeah.
the deck, bitch.
Oh, she'll
guys
burn
ever-
everything down, man. She'll burn everything down.
So do
Everything down.
you guys go outside? Have you got specific spots that you eat at only certain places because you got to be picky?
Whole Foods.
So
All
Yeah,
this-
so here Whole Foods is an organic store, but in a couple of the Vegas locations, they have a full on like restaurant, and it's all organic. And the girl that I like works there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Mhm.
So we always go on like Thursdays. We do Thursday dates over there when the kids are in school for lunch, and she knows exactly like how I like stuff. It's like everything sauce on the side, if that. No bun, replaced with a lot of lettuce or more broccoli or string beans. So it's weird, but yeah, we like to go to Whole Foods.
So when you're eating what you're eating before you're fighting, it's a whole different diet to when you've finished the fight, and then is your diet totally change after you finish the fight?
Yeah, I do because I love food. You know, after the fight, I'm gonna get some of this, get some of that. I'll buy the whole damn store. You know,
Some greasy food too.
yeah. Oh, a lot of that stuff, man. You name it. You know, I love fried food.
Oh,
But
wow.
during my training camp, though, I do a lot of fasting, just water fasting. You know, so like
What, can you explain what water fasting is for you? What is it?
Wait,
like?
you have to say it again.
water?
Water.
Tell
Tell us
No,
what
you have to say water.
fasting is.
Water.
Your water in Mallorca don't taste like what it ought to. But yeah.
What?
Matter of
water.
fact, matter of fact, I want to ask. I think this is more educational. Because we always hear about cutting weight. What fight week? All right, you land on Vegas or whatever fight you was Japan, right? What is the weight cut? Let me know. At what weight you're planning to on fight week? What weight you plan to land, and then how's the weight cut?
Well, the
regimen?
WBC has a mandatory weigh-in for us to weigh in accordingly, like the 2 weeks and the 7
121,
weeks.
I think, is 7 days before.
7 days is 121.
I think.
So we got to be at 121 to make that weight. But then I got to eat and get some food to get up. I'd like to go up to 10 pounds and then drop it down. You know, the week up. You know, so I'll do 2 pounds. But I do make the weight. With the WBC, and then gain that weight back. You know, and then start my cut from there. So Monday 2 pounds, Tuesday 2 pounds, Wednesday 2 pounds, until the last day, which is Friday, 2 pounds as well, right before stepping into the scale.
Yeah, I remember when we were with Robert Garcia. I think we were fighting at 115, Tyson Marquez, in Puerto Rico. It was one of the first times Robert ever worked with us. And Noni, you had like 3 or 4 pounds, right?
4 pounds.
4 pounds a day of weigh-ins, and it had to be like 11. Weigh-ins were at
1:30.
and Nonito was like, at 11. Nonito was like, I'm gonna go take a nap. So goes in the room. I hear a knock at the door about 30 minutes later, and Robert's like, hey, can I talk to you? And I'm like, sure. And he's like, is Nonito sleeping? I was like, yeah. And he goes, I'm worried. He's like, he has 4 pounds. I was like, Robert, he has this. He's like, I don't know. I don't know.
4 pounds.
And because he's new with us, right? And I was like, all right, Robert, you want me to wake him up? He's like, I mean, I don't know. I was like, I'll wake him up. I'll tell him so then, you feel, comfortable. So I nudged on him. I was like, hey, Robert's stressing. And he was like, he wants me to move? He's like, yeah. And he's like, all right. So he got dressed, took another 30 minutes. Now it's 12. And he's supposed to be on a scale at 1. Literally went upstairs to the gym, shadow box for 40 minutes.
I ran for about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And then shadow box for about 15 or something. Like
yeah.
that.
And then he goes like this. So after he's like shadow boxing, and he goes like this. I'm good. And Robert's like, wait. What do you mean? He's like, I got it. 4 pounds. We're good. He's like, let me go downstairs and change. We'll go to the weigh-ins. And he's like, I mean, don't you want to check? And blah, 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 blah. And like, Robert's freaking out because he's never seen a fighter just go, yeah, this is 4 pounds. We're good.
Yeah.
And then sure enough, Nonito, stepped on the scale on point. And Robert was like, how the hell? And I was like, I don't know. Trust me. Like, I've been trying to figure out this science with him. But it's like he knows how much he's cutting based on like the heaviness of the clothes.
The heaviness of the clothes, how the clothes is soaked. If I see it on my solar plexus before, because I've changed weight, I've changed, my body has changed tremendously. So I don't go to 4 pounds anymore. I go 2 pounds to 3 pounds now. But if my sweat comes down to my solar plexus, that means that we got about 1.5 pounds in there. And then go below that to my navel, I got about 2 pounds in there.
So what happens when it goes lower than that?
Oh, it's more than that. It's about 3 pounds.
I was just making sure when it goes down there, what happens.
Find out.
How much is that?
You better stop, folks. You better stop. The children are not sleeping yet.
Hey, you can't play with me right now. I haven't had it in.
Don't tease them. Don't
Damn,
tease them.
that's 2 weeks.
Got like 8.
Holy. Oh,
we should
man.
do like a fundraiser, like keep support Nonito not having sex.
Yeah.
So you believe that, champ? Yeah, some of that Asian
He
boxing.
No, I never did. And the thing is, I want to do everything right. I want to keep every part of my energy.
But most boxers, even in today's generation, because we speak to boxers, we speak to people, and they do say, I gotta stay away from my wife or my girlfriend for the fight. And I'm like,
it's a tradition. It's a tradition of boxing, but I've never used it. Never done it.
Is it because they feel like they're losing their strength?
Yes, and a lot of it's mental. A lot of it's mental,
yeah.
and how they think it is. If they believe that it's gonna lower them and they fall for it, it's gonna weaken them because it messes with their mind. But I think that physically, it just supposedly raises your testosterone level if you abstain and all this other stuff. I've done some work into it. So when I'm abstaining, I'm just very energetic. I'm just very energetic because I want it. I want it so goddamn bad. But
I think it's a superstitious thing. I think it's superstitious. I think it's some things because some of the great legends did this. And I think that some people feel mentally that they need to stay away from their wives or their girlfriends. So
that depends. Again, that depends. A lot of our mind, a lot of our creation is through our mind. So if you start to believe in it, then it becomes part of a detriment. I've never stopped from. This is the first time I am abstaining for a fight, meaning that I'm taking this fight very seriously. I'm doing everything in my power to do it. And the 2 weeks that I haven't done it, I'm very, very focused. So maybe it's a placebo effect that I'm doing something for me but my energy has been on a different level. But this is the first time I've ever abstained for a fight. I've done it. I've done it on the day of the fight. I've done it, all of that stuff. I never stopped knee before.
Okay.
Shit, you better watch out, you know, way.
Yeah. I think one of these fighters, who said this? I think it was Nigel Benn. Nigel Benn, they asked him a question. He said he felt like a warrior, like some guy, you know what I mean? When you don't interact with your woman, you stay away from your family. He said it does something to you mentally. He goes, sometimes you got to just be that warrior's code, and it gives you that thing, that what you've sacrificed to get into
Yep,
that
it's a
ring.
sacrifice. It's a
You know?
sacrifice, and again,
It's just a more of a mental sacrifice for them.
it's the mental. See, the thing is, when you give it all you got, it gives you that boost that you've done it. You know, it gives you that boost that you've given everything you got for this fight, and this is pretty much it. I'm not putting anything left unturned, you know, because mentally, I want to give everything I got. I've done this, I've done that, I've done everything in my power to make this fight happen. There is no excuse for me to slow down. If I'm able to give it, I'm gonna give it all I got, because there's nothing left for me to do but give it all I got.
That sounds like a song. Is that a song?
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Oh, right, the boy.
Did he say he's pooping?
Yes, he's calling you right now. He's done.
Wipe
I
his
wipe his
behind.
butt. Go wipe his butt. Hold on, buddy. Mom's coming.
I mean, to be fair with you, though, it's very surprising that such a big, major fight, and you take it in pride, and you even do your own cooking, your own nutritionist, and it kind of shows you're a self-sufficient boxer. And virtually, yeah, Rachel's your trainer. But ultimately, you going in there with your mental game plan in every fight and relying on yourself more than any fighters out there today. If you think about it, let's
Is it
keep it
age?
real.
Is it experience? Is it that you've been doing it for such a long time?
And is it a good
Were
thing,
you
though?
always like that? Like,
I've always been this way. I've always done things on my own. You know, especially when me and my wife got together, it became my part to know about me, because I made it a possibility. You know, again, when she asked me if why I box, and I couldn't answer that question, and then I came to the journey of understanding why I box, right? And in that journey, I learned how to do stuff myself. You know, not relying on anybody, from nutrition to strength and conditioning to strategy. You know, to everything. I've done everything, and this is why I can coach people, because I know exactly what to do. I can create my own strategy, and then especially with Ray. Knowledge in boxing and the way she looks at boxing, when we put our strategy together, I mean, it's just wonderful.
just click. The chemistry is good.
Yeah.
How's
Chemistry.
Jesse Vargas doing in training?
Oh man, he's doing amazing. So Rapsor's boy is about to, you know.
Well, listen, I hope so, because you know what I mean. Jesse ain't been looking that good himself. So, no, only joking.
Oh no, he's doing good. He's doing good. You know, I put him into my own game plan. I'm you know, not my own game plan, but my own regimen, my own training. You know, and the only thing that gets built in there is the mindset and the heart. You know, he already has a big heart, but now he's even more tremendously. You know, I don't make excuses anymore. You know, for him. You know, before, when he would do stuff, he would stop here and there, you know, to take a breather. I'm like, we don't stop. You know, we don't stop. If this is what you're going to do in the fight, you better not walk in there. And so right now, he just goes and does his thing without question. You know, no matter how tired he gets, without question, he's going to push it further. So I think he's going to do really well.
He said, Kobe said, I have a question for Nonito. Do you feel like this rematch makes you sure about how to perform smarter and effectively than the first fight? Did the tapes help you realize anything new?
I mean, I haven't really looked into the fight yet, you know, but she has, you know, and she's creating a good game plan. But for me, I'm all into the mindset of how I remember the fight. You know, it for me, getting this rematch has allowed me to perform better, because I've always created, like say with Ubali and Gabayo, I was aiming to get this rematch, you know.
Yeah.
So I had to be on a different level of performance, and this is why I believe that that I'm at my best because the way I'm it's so crazy, man. Like all these guys that trains with me, they all fall back because they can't, they can't sustain. I can just keep going. You know, supposedly the older that you get, the less stamina the more tired you get, faster or whatever, blah blah blah. I'm actually a lot stronger. I don't think I've ever been in this level of I guess lung capacity in all of my boxing career. I think this is the highest I've ever gone to. So this is why I'm so confident to break everybody down, because no one is stopping me no more.
Yeah, but we've been training, like we've always been training differently. I
Yeah.
mean, the guys that we train, what was it, Tuesday? No, Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Saturday, we had trained a bunch of boxers, and I was like, cool. So they did one round of what I trained them, and then the second round, you could see them starting to deplete. And then I was like, one more round. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. There's another round. I was like, yeah, 9 rounds. Like literally, we're doing 3 minutes. You guys should be used to this. And they weren't. It's a totally different game. So I mean, it's interesting because we've been training like this, you know, during COVID, changing up stuff that he wasn't as open to before, or I wasn't, you know, there was so many distractions, right? Like there's so many strength and conditioners that come into the gym and they're like, I got you. Let me work with you. He'll work with them for a little bit and it'll go south because the guy doesn't know about boxing. He just knows about football conditioning. And I just kind of sit back and I'm like, I told you. So when COVID happened, it gave me the opportunity, I should say, to really showcase my skills to him and be like, listen, you're training with a freaking football coach, like totally different game, you know? So let's tweak the programming to of a boxer and not a weightlifter, you know, or things like that, like specifically towards the game. And, you know, it showed in the Wally fight, it showed in the Gabayo fight, and it will show in the Nue fight.
Now, I want to say something which I want to say if you guys were on the panel or off the panel, because we're a big fan, but we also are a big fan of Inoue. And I want to speak on a fan's perspective that a lot of fans believe, you know, him being the favorite, you know, everything is against the champ. And it just feels like when I have spoke to certain fans, there's so many fans that can't wait for the fight, only because you are the only man who's made him look like a normal fighter. At most of that fight, if you watch it, it was a chess match at some of that fight. Now, it's like you've only showed the world that he ain't a monster with me, but yeah, he's a monster going through everybody else, maybe. Now, that does give you a lot of momentum. Now, how do you feel when you know that these fans, they love you, but deep down in their heart, because, you know, I'm a realist. Rapstar Art says what it is. A lot of those fans believe the other man's going to win because he's a pound-for-pound guy. And you know, a lot of the world is against you on this one. How do you feel about that?
I'm okay with whatever people's perspective is, because I'm just very, very excited of what I'm capable of doing. You know, I don't really go into what people think. You know, I think I came to a point in my life that I just know who I am, and that's all I gotta believe in is myself and what I'm capable of doing. You know, in the first fight, no one even thought I was gonna do something. You know, they thought I was gonna be.
You were gonna get there.
They thought, yeah, they didn't think I was gonna get to the finals first, and then second, they didn't think I was gonna last more than 3 rounds or 4 rounds. You know. So all of that stuff. I mean, everybody has their own perspective. You know, it's like you guys asking me about my take on fights. You know, I'm gonna say what my take on fights, but doesn't mean that's how it's gonna go. You know, so for me, I believe in what I can do. I believe in myself, but mainly, I believe coming to this fight, I'm the biggest monster in the monster.
Wow.
You know, you like that.
And you know what? To be fair with you, Manito, to be fair with you, it has been done before. Tyson Fury's done it. You can go to the man's backyard, and even if they're not believers, it is what it is. You know, at the end of the day, you're not. I know you appreciate your fans, but you're not here because what the fans know. You're here because what you know, and you know why you're going in that rematch. So,
Amen.
hey, listen. At the end of the day, like I said, if anyone's gonna pull it off, it's you, and it's gonna be for what? The WBC, the IBF, and what's the
The
other title?
WBA.
And the WBA. Now we got another champion there.
The original undisputed
Yeah, but we got another champion there, Punch. Now
John
he's a
Riel Casimero.
yeah. Now he's from your country, and I gotta be honest with you. I think most of us favor you beating him, though. How do you feel about that fight?
I think it's a fight that needs to be done. You know, again, my goal is to get all the belts. You know, I know what I can do. Again, you know, everybody will always have their perspective. All the expert will always have their perspective, and they're gonna go according to what they believe in. You know, I believe that I'm capable of beating anybody in this division right now. And like I said, the king has returned.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about. No need to
Hey, got some of those Filipino fans that have been fighting with me, Rachel. Some of the Filipino fighting fans. I went onto a channel one day and they were fighting with me. They said, "No," I said, "Nah, man. Nanito Donaire gonna get," and all these Philippines went against me for some reason. But let me tell you, Casamero better watch out. And I know he watches Punch Drunk. He comes here. He's even put something in the chat.
Yeah.
He's coming. He watches. So I'm saying this to you, Casamero. You know this. The champ's already told you. You better watch
Why
out.
Casimero don't show up when Onito is here, huh?
Yeah, he always shows up.
You know, he's a cool guy. You know, when you start to get to know him, you know, you start to get to know him. But like he knows, like we when we had a conversation, you know, that's something that we both want to have is to fight each other for the belt and you know become the undisputed. You know.
Yeah. Now respect to him as well, man. Making it to be a champion and being in a position that can be able to fight you in the future. You know what I'm saying? A great fight again. So yeah.
Repside, let me ask you, what you think Nonito needs to do to win this fight?
No comment.
Nah, I mean, yeah, I don't want to say no comment, but you know,
come on, Rap. Come on, don't worry, don't be shy.
I agree. No, I agree with the champ. One thing I agree with him, he's being honest to everyone. He's not keeping it what it is. He's telling you as it is. I'm not going in there to play games. I'm going in there to hurt this kid. And if I hurt him, I'm going to take him out. And I do believe in that mentality in the champ, in the Nanito Donaire. That he's not saying something that he understands. He's not going in there to outbox this kid, to try and play a 12-round outboxing lesson on this guy. He understands where he is, and he knows he's in a Mayweather situation. He's grown and experienced. So he's got to use his experience. And when it's time, if the Filipino Flash gets it off, then he knows what he got to do. So I'm going to keep it real. He knows what he's got to do. I know what he's got to do. Can he do it? Yes, he can. But again, we got to wait for nine fucking weeks, and it's too long.
Yeah.
It's too
I think
long
watching the fight, I think he was just throwing more punches. You know what I'm saying? He was throwing more punches. You effed up his orbital bone. He knocked you down. I just think that it was just more of a he was just more high volume punching. You was connected, but in that championship rounds after the knockdown, like he was coming with combination, then you'll catch him with a left hook or you catch him with a right hand. Like you always stopped him in his track there when he's about to get that momentum.
Because no one is willing to punch with him. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's
why I did what I did, because everybody else that he's fought has always been playing the tag game. You know, you tag me, I'm gonna tag you back. You know, it's like, go ahead and tag me, I'm gonna tag you at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, so that's the big difference between why I performed the way I did compared to other people, because they were so they were playing that game.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a pound for pound fighter, and a lot of people class him in the top pound for pound. And you know, we gotta respect and admire that you want to get that rematch and you want to try and make that wrong into right. But I do need to ask Rachel this: him being in this fight, Rachel, does it mean to you as much because you're right by his side as much as it means to him, because it obviously must mean so much to you.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that I know that he could do, right? Which we ended up working on during COVID. And I know his capabilities. We've seen what Nonito's capable of, and that Nonito that was in that ring wasn't it. And you know, like I said, we've talked about it after the fight. I was like, "What's going on?" He goes, "Well, this coach told me to throw this, and this coach told me to throw that. I ended up throwing on the wrong side, and I paid for it." And I'm like, okay, first of all, you know, me analyzing the whole situation, I'm like, first of all, why were there two people talking at once, right? Because again, I didn't hear anything because I wasn't in the corner, so I didn't know this was going on. But being able to be the voice in the corner, and for him to be able to hear me and us talk about it over and over. The reason why he hasn't watched the fight is because I give him the clippets of what he needs to see. Watching a 12-round fight really isn't going to do anything. It's the things that were detrimental, the learning lessons throughout the fight, and watching what he capitalizes on, not just on his fight, but prior fight and after. Because there is, you know, their fighters have their favorite punch, right? They throw it in a certain way every single time. And being able to see those things over and over again because of the amount of tape is something that I want to be able to say, we put a game plan together for this, and this is what ended up happening, and that's how we got the win. I just don't think, you know, and he said numerous times that there just really wasn't a game plan. We were betting on Nonito's strength and his experience to take him out. I say we, but really wasn't. I wasn't involved in that whole process.
I think that
He was just getting in shape. That was it. That's all they worked.
Shape.
That's all we worked on, was just get in shape.
Yeah.
I think you send a message to the boxing world on your last fight and how you ended that last fight. You ended that last fight knocking him down with a body shot. You send that message. That's his tradition. You know, that's always he's the body snatcher, and you send hey, I do my studies, my brother. Huh? So I feel like you send the boxing world and Inoue a message. The message was, stop trying to say that this is gonna be my last fight.
Yeah.
That's number one to the boxing fan. That's it. Ain't nobody saying that. I haven't heard not one analyst, not one expert now talk about if this is gonna be your last fight.
Yeah.
Did you hear what happened when they sent the camera crew for Ubali?
I don't remember the too much of
so they sent the camera crew for Ubali, right, to get all all the
when I fought Ubali,
before he fought Ubali.
Showtime brought in
like the all access stuff.
Yeah, the question and answer, and then they play it before the fight. Anyway, there's a new producer or whatever that they were working with, and she kept, I was listening to her line of questioning the entire time, and I kept pacing. And Tony Diaz, who was one of our corner guys, was like, "What's up?" And I was like, "I'm gonna punch him in the face." And he was like, "Why?" And I was like, "I mean, literally, like, no, I'm about to stop this interview." And so anyway, they were packing up because they finished. And she came over. She's like, "I'm sorry, I heard that you had a concern." I was like, "A concern? Are we doing a retirement announcement, or are you going to ask him what the hell he's been working on against Ubali? Why he picked Ubali? What does he feel like, to be in this position again? Is he blah, blah, blah?" So you haven't only asked one damn question about Ubali. I was like, "Do your goddamn job. Put the damn lights back up and ask the questions." And I was just like, this story, this narrative.
They desperate for that narrative. They desperate.
Yeah. And so I just wasn't playing with it, and I wasn't going to let it, he never allows people to infiltrate his mindset and what he's here for. But at the same time, if I'm watching this narrative play out in front of me and I'm allowing that kind of criminal discussion going on that he's getting grilled about, you know, what's your retirement game plan? Like, why don't you just ask him about his 501k while we're at it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, so I felt like I was like, you know what, you guys are going to have your narrative, but you're not going to take it out of his mouth. I'm not going to allow you to do that. So, you know, and you know, it changed, right? It changed after that fight, and it was like, oh my gosh, how did he turn back the time and blah blah blah, and what made him feel good? I was like, yeah, that's funny. If you had asked that question before the fight, you would have had your answer already, but you were so focused on your own narrative.
Yeah, and you know, Rachel, I'm going to keep it real with you. I want to get to the core of where some of these men, they don't understand. You've not only been in boxing, but you used to be a fighter yourself. Is that correct?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Taekwondo.
But you understand the fight game. You know what it's like to punch and be punched in the head, because most people say, you know, it's such a unique relationship.
Or like get kicked in the head.
Yeah, we used to get kicked in the
They
head.
just get
But
kicked.
you understand the
Get punched before.
yeah. Because most women, being a wife, you know what I mean? And I've been around boxers, women are more distraction. But how you're so understanding the sport, he trusts you, you can be in the corner, and even if your man's getting punched or losing a round, you have a vision for this sport, that you ain't a wife at the moment, you're a trainer. So the way that you vision it, and you don't let anything affect you, because emotionally you can't be that woman to him. You have to be a trainer. So I think a lot of men disconnect with that you have been in combat sport, and when you stand there behind your husband, you don't stand there like he's your husband. You stand there knowing the business of boxing and what you got to be, what you're there for. So is that hard, that when he's losing a round, how does that, is that hard, or is that something that you've just come with professionalism? Because most women would faint. Some women, they wouldn't be able to even, women are a distraction for some boxers. I'm just saying.
I mean, I think for me, because I've been in the boxing in training, it gives me more of a peace of mind to know if this fight is going according to plan, right? Or if everything that we did was basically in the trash. If he's on his game or not. Most women don't go in the locker room before they walk out. They don't see the warm-ups and things like that. So I think for me, like, because I know it's the fight game, and because I have, of course, been around my dad, but my dad was really protective of me when I was going through staging, which is, getting ready for the fight. He wouldn't let anyone talk to me. He wouldn't let anyone distract me. It was always focus. And I feel like I had adopted what my dad had sheltered me to get into the correct mindset to fight, and do that for Nonito, because I feel like there shouldn't be, fanboys in the locker room. There shouldn't be someone like, dancing around, clowning around and all that stuff. This is how he doesn't have music in his locker room. His locker room is his sanctuary, and I will provide as much as I can to make sure that sanctuary does not get disrupted. That being said, like I said, as far as the fight goes, I know that whatever I do, as far as when I used to be outside of the ring, right, not in the corner, there's nothing I could do. I gave all the support I could in the last 8 weeks to provide the best environment for him. Now in the corner, I'm providing my insight and knowledge, but even still, at the end of the day, it's up to the fighter to implement the game plan and execute, because they can hear you say, throw this all day long. But if they're not comfortable, or the opportunity doesn't present itself to throw this, then it's a waste. They literally, we're just here, but the two people in the ring are the ones that have to execute the game plan. They're the ones that are going to take the punches and give the punches. Everything that you do, as much training as you could do, as much video footage as you could do, the most amazing, beautiful, impenetrable game plan you can give. It's up to the fighter during those 3 minutes to actually execute it. And knowing that I've given everything I can, knowing that I put my best foot forward, I can sit back in the corner and say, there really isn't anything I can do. Now it's out of my hands and it's back into his, and it's up to him.
What I was gonna ask damn, I forgot what I was gonna ask.
Yes, you kicked me before.
Oh, someone asked you San 007 asked if I've ever kicked him before. Yeah, it was when he thought I couldn't kick and he told me to kick him, and then I bruised his rib and he couldn't fight.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you got a serious kick, Rachel, huh? You was a kick.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, she can crack some ribs, that's for sure.
Wow. At least that's so unique for some of us, because he trusts you to understand the game, and then he also knows that you also know that you play a part in this. You know, this is a we situation. This is not just him, it's you and him. And to have you being brave in the corner, knowing that if you know you got to be a certain way, you understand the business of boxing. And I think that's what's unique, seeing a wife in the corner of her husband who's a champion, who knows how to guide him through the fight. Now, even to be there, that's unique for us right now.
Oh, this is what I was gonna say. You know, boxing is the betting sport, you know, and
Yeah.
Rachel have bet on the fight, huh?
She's always betting.
So
Dad, don't just pick on me.
Her and her dad bet like crazy, man.
Don't tell you.
No, they don't tell me because I don't really give a shit. You know?
so the people that are betting on this fight, let them know why they should bet on you.
Well, how do I say this?
Should you be like Teofimo Lopez Sr.? Bet on your house. My son gonna pay
Yeah. Right? No. When it comes down to this, all I gotta say is I'm very, very, very confident in myself, and I have gained or ascended to a different level of endurance. You know, no one can compete with my endurance at this moment in time, and I believe that that the difference then and the difference now is I'm coming to win the fight. I'm coming with everything that I got, not just to whoop your butt or whoop his butt, or to come in there to brawl or hopeful that I'm gonna land something. I'm coming in with a good game plan, with the best confidence and best momentum, and this is why I believe you'll see the best of me.
So,
and I gotta say thank you to him because he brought that in me.
Yeah. So what's it like when you're actually, let's say, I like to know a mindset sometimes of a fighter. Like you told me earlier, some stuff how you are, but what's it like when you're actually in the facility? It's that day of the fight. You've had a good food. You're ready for the fight, and you're in that changing room. What's it like for you when you're in that changing room, when it's your time and you know you're coming out soon?
I mean, I've come to a point in my
you meditate?
my career that I just don't. It's like going to the gym. That's it. You know, I don't think about anything. The only time that I think about is when I'm in that ring. That's it. So I don't put any thought in the fight at all. All I know is what I'm going into the fight is I've already executed it in the sparring, in the training, and it's all coming out. And we're happy and we're good. Now when we go to the fight, that's all that's all I'm gonna have faith in and trust in. I don't even need to think about it. I don't even think about it. I'm just there smoking and joking, you know, and hanging out with my guys in the locker room. And then when we get to the fight, that's when every demeanor change.
You know inside yourself when you've done what you've done and what it's took for you to be in that peak, because you know yourself, right? Only you know. So when you've done that work, you're very confident, you're comfortable no matter who you're fighting, whether it's a monster, a King Kong, you know you now are ready. So that keeps you, you know what I mean?
Hey, bring in whoever, bring in Godzilla, man. Godzilla!
And no need to stop being humble. If your left hook lands, you're good.
And it's gonna land. It's gonna land, you know. And I believe that I'm getting very, very strong. You know, I'm just happy and I'm very, very excited. Again, this is what you see in me is I'm just very confident and I'm very happy. I'm very excited that I'm getting this fight, man. I've been wanting this fight since 2019 after that fight. You know, if we could bring it back right off the bat, right the next day, I would have done it. You know, because I felt like I can do it this time. You know, so that's just in me. But again, going into this fight, we're coming to win.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but we also got to respect him like we respect you, because he's taking the rematch
100%.
with you. He's taking that rematch with you. So we got to know that, you know, just like you taking a rematch with him, Inua State's still saying, okay, I'm ready for the rematch.
Oh yeah, he's 100% making it. The thing about it is, you know, when we went to the fight, when we fought the first time, there was a lot of respect, and there's still a lot of respect. I mean, a lot of respect, but I think for him it's very personal, you know, because I made him bleed. I broke his bones. You know, I broke his nose. I hurt him a few times. You know, I made him look normal. So for him, I think this is why he's taking this fight very, very seriously, is because it's personal to him. He's coming into the fight saying and stating that he wants revenge. You know, and whatever that means for him, that means for him. But I'm here to win the fight. This is just how I am going to this fight. I don't care what you need to do. Do what you need to do. But I'm taking what I need to do, and I'm going to make that happen.
Well, and I think it's really interesting that the fights that he took after that was they went longer, right? His average was under 4 rounds most of the time, and ever since Nonito, all of a sudden now we're looking at Maloney, who took 7 or 8. The same with Daipan. Das Marinas was faster, I believe, 2nd round. By body shot, but at the same time, I feel like Das Marinas is way too hydrated for that fight. And that was a mandatory. That wasn't someone that he chose to fight. So, based on who he's fought, and all of a sudden he's going more than the 4 rounds, it's just really interesting to me because, just the history and the record before, and it was like he evened out that ratio, right? He's always done 4, always done 4, always done 4. And then now you have a 12. And then now ever since then, it's been a little, it hasn't been the 4. It's, halfway between 4 and 12 now. So I wonder what's going on, what's going through his head. And in addition to, he had to take off quite a bit of time to heal from that injury, what kind of mental aspects that plays in the game. Because mental is part of it.
It's funny. It's like a reverse. It's like he had an aura, right? You took away that aura. He didn't stop you. So you took
the glow.
You took the glow. Exactly. You took the glow.
I took the glow.
It's like but it's funny because you took the aura away from him of the monster, but you getting up from that shot, you have a new aura to you.
So you
it's like I could take your best shot. So it's like it's almost when you're taking somebody's best shot, because I think that's more demoralizing than anything. Like you hit somebody, but when you hit somebody with their best shot, and he gets back up, and it's the 10th or 9th round. What round was it when you went there?
10.
10. That's so 10 is like that's when really the battle of nutrition is gonna kick in. All right. Yes, man. Okay, I got him with a good shot. He ain't gonna stand. Oh shit, I got fucked.
Yeah, because usually you get hit.
He looked back at his corner.
Remember?
When he got up, he was like,
"What the fuck? What's going on?"
He was like Deontay Wilder in the 12th round when he put down Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
First of all, Tyson Fury came up like the Undertaker, so I would have been scared too, because the way he came up was great. That was like that was crazy.
No, but you gotta give him respect too. At the end of the day.
Oh, yeah, 100%, 100%.
You know why I think I respect him so much, because he also knows that Nonito's his hardest fight, and he wants to still come back and show the world that
that's how he regains his aura back.
And you're a warrior before he was ever in the game. You've been around this game a long time. Do you want to tell people when was the first time you was a champ?
2007. I mean, my very first regional belt was in 2002. You know.
Sheesh.
So
Wow.
I've been in game for a very, very long time.
Wow. Some people over here might not have been born then. No,
Shit, their
joking.
kids is in college. They had kids in what? Right after high school, college, man. Shit.
Wow. And look how young you look, bro. You only look like 25.
Oh man, it's all here, Rapstar. It's all here. What you
Wow.
believe, you know, you become. This
Yeah.
is why
He's gonna
I am performing.
He's gonna be Inoue and Father Time at the same time.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
But
No, but
Hey,
what I
no,
love about fighting in Japan is you know they're so hospitable. Mr. Hana
Yes.
is amazing.
He's the best. I'm so grateful for Mr. Honda.
You know, and there's always so much respect between him and Inoue. That's why I feel like there's really, you know, if there's emotion or personal I don't know what to call it, but you know that if he feels like he has to express himself, we're not taking it any type of way. We know that
Yeah.
there really is no bad blood.
No.
And
this is two gentlemen going into the sport.
yeah, I mean, like I said, I will never forget, and I'll always be grateful for the fact that you know he allowed us to borrow the trophy,
The trophy.
to bring home to the kids for just one day.
Yeah.
I mean, he did not have to do that.
Yeah,
And
respect.
yeah, I mean, I think other people would have, you know, taken that opportunity to kind of just gloat in your face and be like, I don't care about your kids. Like, sorry, you should have won it. But there's that amount of respect, and I feel like, you know, it's always going to be there. I think it is part of the culture, and we've never been anything but welcome in Japan, even before the Inoue fight. Like,
Yes.
it's
They've been really,
culture.
really amazing in taking care of us.
that's
So
what's
when's
up.
the first encounter between you guys and Inoue? Wednesday? Is there a press conference now? Is it Wednesday?
That's the fight week.
Fight week, because it's right now they just opened up the borders to several more different countries, or 106 countries,
Mhm.
but it's still like tourist visas not allowed yet, so it's business
and students.
and students. So they really don't want to get wrapped up in that whole visa thing, going in and out like we did before. So I believe it's just going. We haven't heard that they're requesting us to be out there. They would have said it by now. So I think it's just going to be literally it's going to be fight week. What the first, you know, not the media workout, but the press conference is going to be the first time they've seen each other for 2 years. Well, not 2 years. They saw each other in June, but you know, in a fight atmosphere for the both of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bononito, thank you for joining us, man. I've been here for 5 hours.
Thank you, brother.
Wow.
We gotta do it again, though.
Thank
Of course.
Without my Mickey Mouse voice, okay?
That was funny. I'm gonna edit that part. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna edit that part. That's gonna be the highlight.
That's perfect.
What are you-
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna edit it out. I'm gonna edit it and I'm gonna post that.
okay.
Part. I'm gonna post it.
That was funny. You should have just done the whole interview like that. I want to see if you can.
Yeah, no, give your face straight, man. Come on. You know?
So Rachel, before I go, is there any chance that we can get any, or even the champ, some exclusive footage of your training on Punch Drunk so the world can watch it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll send some. Of
Yeah,
course.
we'll send some clips and stuff like
It'll
that.
be really good, you know, because at least if we can see something different of your training leading up to the fight, it'll be really, you know, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll definitely do that.
Do you
And if I
smack?
can
Do
get
you
a
smack him
tiny
around like
Rachel-
Tito Trinidad's dad did?
And let me just say this, Rachel, I only want a little tiny clip for my tiny channel, which I'm not active sometimes. But if you do send me something, I will put it up.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure, definitely.
I appreciate
Yeah,
you guys.
appreciate you guys. Thank you guys, and all the people here. Thank you for staying with us. You know, there's gonna be a lot of more exciting stuff coming
I
up
think
ahead,
it sounds
man.
like, does it sound like Mickey Mouse again?
It's Mickey Mouse. Am I Mickey Mouse?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's that chord.
Yeah. What's up?
That's
So
weird.
I'm trying to talk serious here.
Shout out to Nonito and Rach. Everybody subscribe to their channel, Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel. Champ is in training camp, preparing and also training Jesse Vargas.
Yeah,
That's
stay
right.
tuned. Keep tuning in on April 30th.
April 30th, Madison Square Garden, New York City, on the co-main
Peace
event.
out, man. Much love again. Punch, thank you. Raps up, thank you. And everybody out here, thank you
Respect.
so much. Mickey Mouse is signing off.
All
Okay.
love.
See ya. All right, everybody, man. Have a great night. Have a great night. Tomorrow's another day. God bless y'all. On to the next.